Chapter 1, Prologue. It's alright, my princess. You don't need to worry. All you have to do is think about shifting and everything will go into place. The sun was already below the horizon, giving the sky a soft glowing light and a hue of pink, orange, and purple. It was twilight when the summer pack gathered, clumping side by side, in their ritual area. Luna's family was sitting in front of everyone else, giving the best view of the area where the shape-shifting ceremony will commence. The entirety of the ceremony was for Luna. It was her 16th birthday, the youngest daughter of Connell, the alpha male of the summer pack. At 16, the young wolves were expected to shapeshift. However, a different kind of attention was given to Luna's shapeshifting everyone was anticipating, as she was believed to be their protector. The one in the prophecy. The prophecy was given to the summer pack when they started losing to their rival pack, the winter pack. Their rivalry had been going on for like a decade or two now, and the winter pack had grown stronger and stronger each time. Numbers had been lost from the summer pack during a few clashes. Comrades grotesquely and unmercifully deprived of life before their eyes. The summer pack was now on the losing end. With their dwindling hopes, they prayed to their ancestors, and after a few days, they were answered with a prophecy through a dream. The darkness will be illuminated by the blue moon, and the pack will be engulfed with warmth as an heiress cry will fill the silence of a cold summer night. She will glisten beautifully, for she will be hope that you long for desire. The summer pack were actually doubtful and worried if the prophecy was true. All their doubts subsided 2 years later when Luna came into the picture. One night, during a blue moon, a wolf heiress was born. Everyone was in awe of her silver hair that glowed and shimmered as the light of the moon emblazed her. She was then named Luna, the beautiful blue moon baby of the alpha couple of the summer pack. The pack believed that she's the one mentioned in the prophecy, the next alpha. A female werewolf that can change into an Anubis form and can perform metamorphosis. The night was filled with celebration as the whole pack howled a song full of glee, and for the first time in the longest years, they went to sleep at ease. Her childhood was full of lessons to prepare her for her duties when the right time will come. She was expected to read a lot of books about their history in the morning and train in the afternoon. Nonetheless, it was at the same time fun, and she was given only the best of the best quality of everything she asked, and was loved and nurtured well by her parents and the people around her. Everyone adored her, especially her sister Iam. Luna and Iam were best of friends, at least that's what Luna thought. At night, Iam would always come into Luna's room to brush her hair and ask her about her training. As much as Iam adored Luna, Luna also looked up to her older sister, a strong, independent, and intelligent woman, a lot. Iam was Luna's icon. Luna had undergone too extensive training at a young age for this moment, the shapeshifting ceremony. This was an opportunity for her to cater her prowess in front of everyone and to prove to them that she's the chosen one. Everyone was sitting patiently, waiting for the ceremony to start. Right on cue, Connell gave a loud howl to kick off the ceremony. He then gestured Luna to go at the center. The solemnity of the situation can be felt through the unmitigated silence of the crowd. All the members of the pack remained embedded around her, their eyes merely looking at Luna as she walked towards the spacious area at the center. She walked steadily, slow, as if she was counting her steps, while trying to calm herself. Despite being trained for this moment, she was still nervous, but her sister gave her an encouraging smile. Birthdays should be full of celebration, but Luna, on the other hand, was subjected to something that'll make or break her life. She started kneeling down as if she's surrendering herself to everyone and looked up to pray to her ancestors. Her sweats were dripping down from her head and her body as she immensely let herself be in the moment. She stayed in that position for a while, focusing every cell in her body to shift. However, she still couldn't feel any changes inside her. So she slowly moved her hands into a praying gesture and bowed down as the weight on her shoulders felt heavier and heavier as time passed by. She started putting force and strength into her whole body, her desperation and anger seething inside her as she heard whispers from some members of their pack doubting her capacity and capability. There was still no genetic transformation or reaction happening inside her. Her confidence was now replaced with pressure and anxiety. However, the pack still remained and waited for her, for they also knew that there were some wolves who shapeshifted after a couple of hours. Luna's knees were starting to feel numb from kneeling for too long. Her whole body started going weak from all the strength she exerted just to transform. She tried concentrating again, but she couldn't focus anymore. Her head felt heavy as she couldn't bear to see to the looks of disappointment from the pack. Her mind was now in a whirlwind. Everyone started shapeshifting to their wolf form and howling, and she was unsure if it was to encourage her or mock her. They all waited and waited for her to transform, but few hours had passed and she still remained in her human form. That sun finally shined, illuminating the darkness of the area and giving a glare into everyone's eyes. That's when her father decided to stop the ceremony. Connell, as the alpha, felt humiliated that his daughter didn't transform, so he went home right away. The area got submerged with gossips. Half were mocking her and the other half were quite understanding that maybe she was just a late bloomer and will transform next year. The same ritual was held when she turned 17, only to be disappointed again, because she still couldn't transform. From that day on, the trajectory of her life changed. That's when she realized that she was only loved because of who everyone painted and expected her to be, not because of who she really was. The then-so-happy memories were replaced with a tormenting one. Day to day, she experienced bullying and derisions from her peers. And the people, her family, whom she thought will always have her back, saw her as an ignominy. Her father would always lambaste her for not being able to shapeshift. Her mother wouldn't even talk to her, and her sister would always gloat on her. It's normal for her to go home full of wounds and bruises. Her healing capability, although still fast, was not as fast as everyone else of her kind, but she was suffering more on the inside than on the outside. The once believed alpha was now an omega. Maybe that's why you have a silver hair, not because you're unique but because you don't belong. You should not stay here. This is not your home. A year full of suffering and excruciating pain had passed again. Luna was finally turning 18, ready to welcome her birthday with a clean slate. New life, new appearance, new her. Sitting at the front of her mirror, she was staring at her reflection with mixed emotions, excited for what lies ahead, despondent for not being able to fix the seemingly impasse that she's facing with her family, and happy for finally tasting the freedom she long craved. She was ready to bury everything about her past. However, her hair flashed like diamonds as the light from the moon passed through her window and struck it. Along with it were fragments from her childhood that she had been dying to forget. It was a happy memory, to say the least, but she was determined not to let herself be incarcerated with her past anymore. She needed to abandon everything, even if it's a blissful recollection. She needed to break free from the chains. Tears cascaded from her eyes as the memories came crashing down on her. It was still so vivid, as if it was just yesterday. She did everything to mitigate the pain that they've inflicted her. After all, they're still her family. All she wanted was to be accepted and loved, but excruciation and emotional torment were what she received. Maybe, like her uncle Fenris, she will find love and acceptance from a mortal being, someone who's ordinary and mundane, but with a big heart and understanding. So she orchestrated an escape and had been carefully planning for a year now, making sure she wouldn't miss a single detail. On her 18th birthday, she would break through from this black hole that's been engulfing her. Run away from home. Start anew. Wiping her tears, she then proceeded to cut her hair short and dyed it all black. With a heavy and somber sigh, she said with her breath, "It's finally time to execute it and get out of here," and reached out for her bags, preparing herself to escape through the windows of her bedroom. Chapter 2: The Notorious Trail. The sun finally set, giving the sky a beautiful hue of orange and pink. It's time to end a stressful day and enjoy a hot tea at home and be indulged with a good book. Luna was preparing her things to go home. She still had a lot of paperwork to do, but she decided to finish it all tomorrow instead. Her day was packed with court trials and client meetings. She was about to get lost in trance remembering the last case she handled this afternoon. It was about a child being sexually abused by her father and been used by her mother to be sexualized by other men for money. Her wolf instinct almost went out of control in the court as she saw the girl's parents. She wanted to reap them both until they'll plead for their life. At the thought the whole trial, the indignant feeling was creeping back in her. Good thing her Alicia broke her off of her days. Alicia was Luna's best friend. They've been friends since college to law school until now, even working at the same law firm. Days never went dull and dry because of Alicia. She never ran out of things to do even on weekends. She's just active, extroverted, and full life, despite specializing on murder cases. To Luna, Alicia was a breath of fresh air, a friend she needed and wanted. It's an amusement and a wonder to her where Alicia get her enthusiasm and zeal. "Come on, it will be fun. Join me. I beg you," Alicia implored. "Why would you want to go outside on a weekend? It's the perfect time to rest and lounge on your bed. Do nothing." Luna argued with a smile on her face. "See? That's why you don't have a boyfriend. You rarely go out. You should date your books instead," Alicia teased. She knew that smile on Luna's face, it was an invite for a friendly bicker. "You know what, I might do that," Luna retorted, winking at her best friend. "On a serious note though, I know you love nature. I saw you solemnly watching the trees in our campus before and just got lost in the moment as if you and the trees were as one. A hike wouldn't hurt. Don't miss the trees and the fresh breeze. Luna was quite stupefied by her best friend's words. She's indeed in love with nature. She missed the trees and calmness they bring to her. Nonetheless, there's still this beleaguering feeling that she couldn't shake off. Hiking in the woods might instigate an encounter with the summer pack, and she's still not ready for that sudden, out-of-the-blue confrontation. Okay, fine. I'll go with you, but for now let's go home. She finally surrendered, raising both her hands in the air as if she was being held at gunpoint. Alicia beamed at her and proceeded to give her a tight hug. Alicia knew there was something amiss about Luna. The uncertainty and anxiousness were very palpable in her voice and behavior, so to comfort her and keep her calm, Alicia started teasing her again. We can invite Zero if you like, Alicia playfully said, slightly nudging her at the hips. The ever so calm, witty, hot and intelligent Massimo Ettore Sereno. Smexy. Oh, I always wonder why his name was so old school. It doesn't suit his face at all. She continued. SSSSHHH, Luna uttered with a giggle. He might hear you, Alicia. We're just friends. Let's go home. She mumbled, consequently dragging Alicia out of the office along with her bags and things. Like she always wanted and planned, she's now living a normal and ordinary life among the humans. She pursued law as her career and specialized on abuse-related cases because she didn't want anyone to experience the kind of torture, physically and emotionally, that she went through, so she decided to save maybe not all of them, but at least most of them in ways she could. And that way she can still be a heroine to some people in her own little way. It's hard to have a job correlated to something that deeply scarred you, hence, she's always been exhausted after a day's work. Regardless of the grueling work and the constant emotional burnout, it's always a wonder to her on when she will ever get used to her job. Being able to help children, teens and even adults, and hearing their words of gratitude made it all worth it. And thanks to her best friend, Alicia, everything was quite bearable. Being friends for so long, they know each from head to toe, seen each other's toxic and good traits. They know how to handle each other's mood swing. Twin soul. They do a lot of stuff together and share a lot of things, not only stories and experience, but also clothes and whatnots. Routines were a norm to them. One of it is walking from the firm to their apartment, since it's just 20 minutes away, and about 5 minutes if they'll commute. On the way home, doing their usual thing, happy strides and small talk, they decided to do a light shopping for their hike tomorrow. Excited about her best friend joining her on one of her hobbies, Alicia bought a lot of things, food and whatnots. You know we can't actually eat all of these, do you? Luna blurted, helping Alicia carry her grocery bags. Yes, Mum, I know. Well, maybe we'll meet a hot guy along the way. Alicia responded with a wink and a sly smirk. Luna just rolled her eyes in response. Finally, in their apartment, they've arranged their grocery in the kitchen and got on readying and fixing their bags and things for tomorrow. Alicia planned to go on this hiking trail in the woods. It was a notorious trail, for there were a lot of stories, like if you passed the small hut at the middle of the trail, you couldn't come back anymore. There were already around 5 to 6 people missing these past 2 months, and all of them went hiking on that trail. It's still unknown if they're still alive. Alicia just wanted to know what's in there and the mystery behind it. She's always been a curious girl. Luna thought that maybe they were abducted by the werewolves and turned them into one. Werewolves were very careful not to be known by humans. However, there were times that a human will catch a glimpse to them, especially if they weren't careful. Despite of all the myths and stories about them written by humans, they always prefer to stay unknown, undiscovered, and continue to be a myth. The thought of it horrified her. She didn't want Alicia to be near the people who inflicted her in the past, and she then again got lost in trance, thinking about what will happen to them tomorrow. She was worried about Alicia's safety. If ever something bad will commence as they embark on their hike, she couldn't save her. She still couldn't shapeshift. She may be more advanced and skilled compared to a mortal, but she's no match to her kind. Hey, what are you thinking? Why the worried face? Alicia asked her, breaking her from her train of thoughts. Nothing, just worried about tomorrow. Can't we just hike on a different trail? I mean, that trail is very notorious for being dangerous. We will be fine. We will head back right away if something feels off. Once Alicia's made up her mind, there's no altering it. She's very adamant and stubborn with her decisions. There's no point in convincing her not to go there. They both know she won't cave. So Luna just nodded in return. Okay. As long as you promise to head right back if I say so, then I guess we're good. Let's rest now. We need to wake up early tomorrow. Chapter 3, The Hike. Wake up, Luna. Don't bail on me now. Don't tell me you're backing out now. Luna stirred upon her best friend's nagging. It was 5 in the morning and the first thing she heard before even opening her eyes was Alicia's nags. Can't she have peace for a while before actually starting the day? She thought, her eyes still shut close. Ugh, hi. Yes, Mum. I am up. Tone it down a little, I'm going to get deaf because of you. What? I am not actually shouting, Luna. What are you saying? Alicia's response befuddled Luna because it was really loud in her end. So she jolted up right away and faced her best friend, but also very wary about her surroundings. Something's not right with her today, her wolf senses were heightened. She can hear everything even from 20 meters away. Worried with Luna's reaction, Alicia asked, Why are you staring at me like that, Luna? Are you okay? I'm okay, Luna lied, just still sleepy. Something was wrong, but Alicia didn't want to press Luna more. If Luna wanted to share it, she would. So Alicia tried to lighten up the mood instead. Maybe you need to, stand up and take a bath to wash away that lethargic feeling. A hot guy wouldn't want a smelly lady. No one can resist my beauty. Luna joked back, flipping her silky dyed black hair. She was acting cute and pretty, trying not to mind the uneasy feeling. Standing up from Luna's bed, Alicia played along and gave Luna a curtsy while saying, Yes, me lady. You are as beautiful as the moon. Alicia's response made the both of them laugh. They then started poking fun at each other. After that mini fun act and teasing, they finally started getting ready for their hike. Nonetheless, even though Luna tried shaking the bad feeling off, she was still very keen and cautious. All geared up, they were off to the notorious hike trail that they planned on taking. It was just a 20-minute drive from their apartment. I only signed up for the hike on the trail. Walking to get there is not part of the contract. Luna said playfully. Fine. We'll drive, princess. They were for a brief moment, debating if they'd just walk towards there to kind of condition their body, but ended up driving instead. It was just a short drive, so they arrived there at around 5 a.m. The sun didn't shine yet, and the vicinity was still dark. That kind of threw Luna off. She was worried the moment she woke up, and the ambience of the area didn't help in easing her worries. Why are you walking so slow? The sun will shine soon and it'll get very hot. With the trees here, even if the sun will set, it wouldn't get hot. I just hope we wouldn't run into a wolf territory here. It's better to let the sun shine to kind of illuminate the darkness in the woods. Luna thought to herself. She didn't bother answering Alicia. She was too on guard and alert from everything around them to even speak to her. Too focused and slow and anxious if something might happen, she didn't notice Alicia walking fast, leaving her behind. Eventually, she found herself alone in the woods. Alicia, where are you? Don't you dare play a prank on me. They loved playing pranks and scaring each other, but the situation and mood didn't call for that kind of games as of the moment. It got her more uneasy and vexed. This is not funny. Where are you? Luna shouted again, torn if she should shout a bit louder for her best friend to hear her, but someone or something else might hear her. All the infamous stories about the trail came into her mind. She started having cold sweat and felt like throwing up. Just thinking about the stories and what could have happened to her best friend made her start blaming herself. If only she didn't agree to go with her, then the hike wouldn't have happened. Her best friend would have been safe. They would have stayed home and enjoyed their weekend. She couldn't meet up to her family's expectation, she couldn't save their pack, and now she put her best friend in danger. These were the thoughts that kept lingering in her mind as she searched more and more for Alicia. All that searching got her lost and deeper into the woods. Then she saw a silhouette in front of her. She still couldn't figure out the shape of it yet, and she wouldn't want to know, but she already had a gist of what was it. It must have been a werewolf. It might be a long time since she last saw one, but she knew it's a werewolf. That thought made her more frantic. Her instinct told her to run, so she started running away from where she saw the silhouette, but also kept checking if the mysterious creature was following her, and it was just keeping a decent distance not to be exposed. Luna kept looking back. The mysterious creature was still tailing her from behind and was about to catch up. She finally saw what it was, and it was indeed a werewolf, a shapeshifter. The kind that she was trying to stay away from her kind. She felt helpless and defenseless, so she just remained stationary and shut her eyes close, hoping she'd come out alive from all of this. The consequence of her not paying much attention on what's in front of her, she found herself sliding down into a ravine. She was trying to regain her balance and find something that she can hold on to. Unprepared, panicky, and desperate, she tried holding on to some branches and roots, but the path was so rocky and slippery. There was nothing to break the momentum of her fall. She found herself rolling now and bumped her head once. Everything she did was futile, but she didn't stop trying. She still tried to grab on everything her hands can reach. She was about to hold on to a misshapen area, but her knee hit a big rock with the sharp edges. Ouch! She shouted as she felt the impact and the blood flowing from her freshly wounded knee. The whole thing made her lost her grip, so she started sliding fast again and got a few scrapes on her shoulders and arms until she finally reached the bottom. The bottom of the ravine had a stream. Luna winced in pain as all her bruises and wounds got soaked into the water. She was trying to catch her breath and tried checking if the mysterious creature was following her. Thankfully, the creature stopped following her, but it dawdled a bit as if it was checking she was still alive or not. She was relieved for a second until she thought of the creature meeting Alicia on its way back. Alicia? No, I must save her, she muttered, trying to catch her breath. I need to find her before it's too late. Determined again to find her friend, she tried getting up from her position, but she couldn't. She was stuck and felt pain in her ankle. The fall injured her. She's having a hard time to move and stand up. Who would save Alicia? What will happen to her? I need to get out of here. These bruises will heal soon and I won't feel any pain later on. Alicia's safety is the priority right now, not mine. Luna stood up, wincing in pain and holding onto the tree near her to support her. She needed to find a way to get back to the main trail and start searching for her best friend again, but the bushes beside her made a sound as if something was walking towards her. With her senses still heightened, she tried to figure out if it's a wolf or a human. The strides were more like a human than an animal. Hello? I need help, please, she cried. Chapter 4, Serendipity. Stuck and still worried for Alicia, Luna felt relieved that she heard someone walking towards her, not really thinking if it's a friend or a foe. Actually, after realizing that it might be a someone or something that might put her life in danger, she started being on her guard again. As the strides got nearer and nearer, she stayed quiet and still while slowly grabbing a branch near her, planning to use it as a weapon if ever the person who was approaching her direction will hurt her. She was prepared to strike, like a predator hunting its prey, quiet and steady, waiting for the right moment to attack. Until suddenly her phone rang. It was Alicia. For a brief moment, Luna thought how dumb she was because she didn't think of what Alicia thought. She could have just called her and asked her where she's at. Nonetheless, Alicia's timing was off, not when Luna was trying to be discreet and quiet. Not when Luna was still unsure if she's safe or not. A reunion wasn't something she needed at the moment. Luna hurriedly turned off her phone, trying to focus on what was in store for her, only to be stunned. She wasn't prepared for what she saw in front of her, a handsome young lad with a toned and lean body. Still amused by him, her eyes were slowly scanning the handsome man's visage. She started from his handsome face, prominent jawline, long nose, silver brown eyes with a tinge of green like the forest or the woods, and kissable lips, down to his broad shoulders and then his perfectly toned biceps until to his six-pack abs. She was stupefied and mesmerized at the same time. He's glowing, she thought to herself. She was lost in trance, just gawking at the guy in front of her as if she was taking mental notes on every part of his face and body. She didn't even hear him speak at first. Excuse me, Mississippi. Hey. Miss. Not getting any response, he reached out for Luna's shoulder and started gently shaking her. You know it's normal to wear a shirt, right? Luna finally responded with a shaky voice, as if she was caught off guard. Her face was starting to get hot and red. Yeah, sure, but I think you like what you are seeing, he retorted, giving Luna a wink and grin. Don't get too cocky, I didn't like what I saw. That's why you stared at me for quite so long. Sure. She was sort of annoyed at his brashly self-confidence, so she said while rolling her eyes at him at the same time, it's not like you're innocent. You were staring at me too. I am actually staring at your foot. Seems like you need help, he said while winking at her again. He was starting to get on Luna's nerve, but she couldn't really stay mad at him and she was unsure why. There was something in him that she couldn't explain, there was something in him that beckoned her towards him. Nonetheless, she remained obstinate. I don't need your help. I'm fine. Nope, you are not. Come on, let me help you. Don't you dare touch me again. I said I am fine. Can you stand up without any support? He asked with utter sincerity and concern. He felt like it was his fault that she was injured. If she didn't see him in his werewolf, she wouldn't have freaked out and ran. At that time, he was also shocked and not prepared of being seen by someone. His initial reaction was to approach her. He was too eager to calm her down that he forgot to shapeshift into his human form. She started running and he was chasing her with good intention. On the contrary, he thought that to her it must have been like she was going to get eaten. If she didn't fall, then it wouldn't knock some senses out of him that he was still in his wolf form. So he then decided to back away and shift back to his human form to, at least, help her. At first, his reason was just purely to help, but when he finally saw her up close, he was attracted at her. And right when he met her silver blue eyes, it brought calmness into him and power. Attracted wouldn't even do justice to what he felt. However, he was still confused as to why he felt a strong connection and feeling to a woman he just met for the first time. I can. You can also go on now and leave me, Luna answered. Adamant at helping Luna, he told her, if you really can, why don't you do it now? Ugh, hi. Fine. I can't. I have a twisted ankle. It's painful to walk, but I can manage if I can rest for a bit. I'll carry you back to the main trail. We need to get that checked. We need to go to the hospital. The thought of a hot stranger carrying her made Luna's mind into a whirlwind. She got butterflies in her stomach, same as when her crush, Ciro, will help her with her cases, like gathering evidence and information for her. However, her and Ciro had been friends for like 5 years now. She couldn't believe she would have the same reaction to someone she just met. She didn't even know the name of the guy. Trying to get more information from the guy, but really she was just trying to get his name. I don't even know you. Why would I trust you? Luna told him. On the contrary of her words, her instinct told her to trust the guy. She can feel it in her that the hot stranger was trustworthy and had no ill intentions. You want to get to know me? Don't be shy, you can ask me questions. He teased, and Luna was blushing again because of his response. Busted, she thought to herself, but she didn't answer back. They both went quiet for a while. He was sensing that Luna won't talk to him anytime soon, so he decided to tell her about himself. Let me introduce myself then. He started, finally seeing Luna shifting herself towards him. Hi, I am Clell Zion, but you can call me Clell or Zion, whichever you prefer. Luna bit her lower lip as she heard his name. Even his name screamed manly, she thought to herself, trying not to give any signs to him that she's kind of crushing on him. So she maintained a poker face and just nodded in response, gesturing him to continue introducing himself. He picked up right away what she was trying to tell him to do, like they've known each other for so long, hence, he nodded back and continued. I am a businessman. Right now I am managing my parents' companies. I just came by here to hike and know if the notorious stories about this trail are true. Then I stumbled upon a beautiful injured lady that, for sure, needs myself, but very stubborn. He finished, giving her a warm smile which made her smile too and made her cheeks pink again. Sorry, Hi, I am Luna, a lawyer specializing in abuse cases. Nice to meet you. She shyly answered him. Beautiful name for a beautiful lady, he said with his deep voice, smiling again at her. All she could say was thank you in return and tucked her hair behind her ears, showing him a full view of her face. Now you're staring, she teased with a soft giggle. Hey. Sorry. Hee hee. Let's get you to the hospital. Chapter 5, Blooming Connection. Don't worry too much, you're not heavy at all. Light as a feather. Clell blurted out of the blue as if he read Luna's mind. Luna was very worried that she might be heavy for Clell. It was her insecurity speaking. She was just not used to a guy carrying her, or be this close to a stranger, a hot stranger. Being physically and emotionally abused at a young age, she was scared of letting people into her life, or afraid that she might get hurt again, and be subjected to that kind of torment once more. She had built walls around her, careful and keen who to let inside. Alicia and Ciro were the only people who managed to get in. Well, Alicia climbed her walls while Ciro, on the other hand, just passed through it. She didn't know how he did it, she just felt like Ciro could read her and her mind. She couldn't hide anything from Ciro. However, this guy that she's with right now broke down the wall with just one meeting. Right there at the moment when they locked eyes, the sturdy and strong walls that she had built for a long time came crashing down between them. It was seemingly impossible to believe, but Clell was like the guy on the other end of her red string. You're quiet. What's bothering you? Don't worry, we're almost back at the main trail. How did you know that I am worried about you having a hard time carrying me? If you're thinking that I can read minds, the answer is no, I can't, he said with a chuckle. How you say? I also couldn't explain it, but it seems like I can feel your mood or something, he shyly continued. She did understand him because she felt the same way too. Unable to explain what's happening to both of them, they just kept quiet and let the comfortable silence between them. They let their feelings take over and just enjoyed the moment. However, it didn't take long for that tranquility and ease to be disrupted as Clell felt like there was someone watching them. Sensing danger, he started to be on guard and focus more around their surroundings. Luna felt it too, turning her head from left to right, trying to look for someone. It's tailing us. On the right side, Clell thought to himself. He shifted his eyes and saw the creature. He was now sure that the one tailing them was a werewolf, but still unsure if it's from their pack or the other. He couldn't reveal his true identity to Luna because she might freak out. A physical confrontation was clearly not in the picture, but he needed to protect her. Therefore he tried to communicate with it through telepathy. Like vampires, werewolves have rare abilities too. Aside from their strength and healing capabilities, they can communicate using telepathy. It's very handy and useful, especially when they're hunting. The alpha will give orders to his subordinates through telepathy. Who are you and what are you planning? He asked with much strength, letting the other party know how much power he possessed. Young master, you've been summoned by your father. Clell was finally relieved the moment it answered him and confirmed its identity. At least, he's now sure they're safe. I will come to him right away after this. Go on now. You have duties to do for the pack, young master. I didn't forget about my duties and responsibilities. Clell said reassuringly. Leave. Now. The werewolf that was tailing them finally left, which Luna felt too, so she relaxed a bit. She wanted to ask him if he felt it too, but decided not to. Not used to running unlike before and with her twisted ankle, Luna felt tired and sleepy. She actually didn't sleep well last night either because she was too worried about what might happen to her and her best friend today. She kept on waking up every 30 minutes. Therefore, when she felt like they're safe again, it was no surprise that she dozed off while Clell was carrying her. She rested and leaned her head onto his chest as well and felt the warmth that she had been craving for from her parents. Clell chuckled on his breath when he realized that Luna fell asleep. He then observed her face, trying to memorize every features and contour since he's unsure when he'll even meet her again. Hopefully soon, he said to himself. They finally reached the main track, a few more walks to the main entrance of the trail, but he decided to let her sleep more and just wake her up when they reached the hospital. At his car, he carefully put her on the shotgun seat and put on her seatbelt before going to the driver's seat. He started the engine of his car while giving glances at her peaceful sleeping face. He was mesmerized by her beauty. He wanted to get to know her more. After a 30-minute drive, they arrived at the hospital. Luna was still asleep, so Clell carried her to the ER and asked for assistance. The officials and staff of the hospital knew Clell's parents, a well-known business couple who owned lots of companies. Thus he was given the VIP treatment intended to him and Luna right away. Luna stirred up in the middle of Clell and the doctor's conversation. What happened? We were hiking and I kind of lost track on her, didn't notice she fell into a ravine. Is her injury that bad? I'm surprised that it isn't that bad actually. It's somewhat healed or I don't know. Maybe the fall wasn't that hard. She'll be alright in a few days. She can stay at a VIP room here until she's recovered. The doctor said, quite confused of Luna's injury. Luna, finally fully awake, was worried that Clell and the doctor might suspect something about her whole being, so she butted in. It's okay, I can rest in my apartment, she said, trying to cut off or interrupt their conversation. You're awake, Clell said with a smile. And before she could even think of a reply, she was blushing again. It's always involuntary when it comes to him. Her control and resolve were always shaken off when he smiles. Yay. Thank you, by the way, for going that far to help a stranger, Luna said shyly. I suggest you should just stay here instead of going home. They can take care of you and of course I can visit you, he said, trying to flirt subtly. His subtleness wasn't so subtle after all because Luna caught it right away, which made her laugh a bit and played along. Looking forward to your visit, Mr. Clell, Luna said while also giving him a wink. Then they both laughed at their attempts to flirt with each other. Still playing along, Clell said, anyways, here's my calling card. You can call me anytime if you want to see me, which made them chuckle again. But really, don't hesitate to contact me when you need anything. Oh right, I remember, didn't your phone ring when we were still at the woods? Oh my, Alicia. Can't believe I forgot. Geez. Thank you for reminding me. Luna's conscience was trying to engulf her. She couldn't believe that she forgot about her best friend just because of a hot guy. I am such a perfect friend, she thought as she was trying to dial Alicia's number. There were a few rings already and still no answer. It was unlikely of Alicia to not answer right away. Then Luna suddenly thought about the silhouette she saw before meeting Clell and started to go frantic again. She dialed Alicia's number again and again until she finally answered. Out of breath, Alicia said, hello? Chapter 6, The First Date. The then so quiet yet busy emergency room was disturbed by Luna. She was so relieved that after a few dials, Alicia finally answered. She couldn't contain herself and screamed, Alicia. Everyone scowled at her, but the staff really couldn't say anything because of Clell. They didn't want to have a bad impression to him, the biggest shareholder of their hospital. Luna didn't notice at first, but she did after Clell apologized to everyone. Sorry, Clell said with a sheepish and shy smile while scratching his head a little. With her foot being in a cast, she shifted herself in a comfortable position before looking at everyone. She was still not used to being the center of attention despite her job. Maybe it was because of what she went through with her family. How you were raised and your past experiences can really scar you for life. Now realizing what she did, she felt uncomfortable and embarrassed. Luna, where are you? Luna. Alicia, still on the line, asked her as she fell silent for a while. Before answering to Alicia, she asked for an apology to the people in the emergency room first. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, she said. What do you mean sorry? Earth to Luna. Hello. Alicia answered, feeling lost and worried. Still feeling discomforting with all the scrutinizing glares, she told Alicia where she was at and asked her to fetch her. Ah yes, I'm actually at the hospital. I sort of fell into a ravine looking for you. What? Are you okay? Yes, how about you? Are you okay? Are you hurt? Where are you? I'm actually looking for you too. I came back to the main entrance with hopes of seeing you here. Luna released a sigh after hearing that Alicia was safe. Good to know. With her being in the hospital, Alicia was very worried and wanted to know what happened. Tell me all the details. What really happened to you? Who brought you to the hospital? I'll tell you the details here. Okay, I'll be there in a few minutes. Do you want me to grab food along the way? I just want to go home. Go home? I thought you're staying here. Clell butted in, feeling dismayed. He was just hoping that he could still spend more time with her. He didn't want her to go home. A while ago, he was already making plans in his head on what to bring when he visits her. So you met a hot guy? Way to go, Miss Luna. Congrats. Despite still being worried by her friend, Alicia was intrigued after hearing Clell's voice. Hence, she started teasing Luna. Ugh, hi. Bye, Alicia. Luna replied in between soft giggles. Her cheeks started to turn pink again. Right after ending the call, Luna shifted her attention to a frustrated Clell. She more or less made him think that she would stay in the hospital for a few days so that he can visit her, and that was what she actually thought she would do. However, she just felt so mortified at the moment that she, without putting too much thought to it, decided to go home instead. Sorry, I will feel more comfortable resting at home than in here. I'll definitely call you though. She tried comforting Clell, but Clell was still silent. He just wanted to get to know her more. There was this feeling that enticed him to her. Also, he was still unsure if she would really call. To lighten up the mood, Luna decided to portray a damsel in distress. She didn't know where she got her confidence. All she was thinking about was not to disappoint the man in front of her. Oh Clell, my knight, my savior. How could I ever survive a day without you by my side? She said with playfulness in her voice while putting her hand on her head as if she was about to collapse. Finally, Clell spoke to her while also laughing at her great acting. Promise you would call? I promise. Luna reassured. Okay, good enough for me. He replied. Clell planned to stay longer, but he remembered the werewolf that was following them in the woods while he was carrying Luna. He was summoned by his father and still needed to do his duties and responsibilities in the pack. However, she couldn't just leave Luna without telling her where he'll go. At least that's what he felt like the right thing to do, but couldn't tell the truth either. So he acted as if someone had messaged him and needed him right away. Sorry, would love to meet your friend in person, but I need to go. I have a business meeting to attend to. No worries. Talk to you soon, and thank you again for helping me. They both smiled at each other as Clell bid farewell. 3 days had passed and Luna had finally fully recovered, but she still hadn't gone to work. She decided to rest another day before letting herself be engulfed with legal cases once more. She was alone in their apartment, sitting on her bed and hugging her favorite pillow, contemplating if she would call Clell or not. Well, without much to do alone, it's alright to go out and have fun. She reasoned out to herself as she was getting Clell's calling card from her wallet and started typing his number. As she was waiting nervously for him to pick up, she was also pacing back and forth in her room. Hello, may I know who this is? A familiar voice finally answered. Just hearing his deep and manly voice made her felt giddy. Oh, my knight in shining armor. She managed to reply. Clell just laughed in response. He couldn't stop thinking about her during those days that she didn't contact him. Although he was still confused why he felt so much connection to her. She's a puzzle to him that he's willing to spend most of his hours solving. After a long talk on the phone, they planned to have dinner together and decided to call it a date. Would you like me to pick you up? Clell asked. No, it's okay. I'll see you in the restaurant. Before their agreed time, Clell went to a flower shop to buy Luna a bouquet. Normally, he would ask his assistant to do this, but not with Luna. To him, she's special. He chose a variety of flowers. Daisies that symbolized new beginnings and innocence, their blossoming friendship. White carnation that symbolized his pure admiration to Luna. Lastly, lilies which represented Luna's beauty. After paying for the bouquet, he hurriedly went to their agreed restaurant as he didn't want Luna to arrive first. He didn't want her to wait. With his bouquet at hand, he made himself comfortable in his seat as he waited for Luna to arrive. Not long enough, Luna entered the restaurant with a body-hugging black dress, not too short and sexy, just enough to show her toned and fair legs, with a straight-cut chest line to cover her cleavage, but brought emphasis to her sexy prominent collarbones. Seeing her, Clell was mesmerized. He couldn't move for a second or two, but he managed to hoist himself up, gave Luna the bouquet and helped her to her seat. Before their food arrived, both engaged into a light conversation. They started off with common topics like asking each other's favorite shows, music and bands. However, when they started eating, the conversation got deeper and deeper, which somewhat made both of them uncomfortable. They wanted to get to know each other, but Luna couldn't bring herself into telling him about her past while Clell couldn't tell her about him being a werewolf. You're staying with your best friend. Where's your family? Clell asked. Why don't you tell me about yours first? Chapter 7, Confession. Let me see. Clell said while gently rubbing his chin, carefully thinking what to share and what not to share. After thinking for a few minutes, he then continued, there's nothing really special about me. Luna laughed a bit, but she too didn't know what to share to him. It's hard when you want something to work, but you also can't be totally honest to the other person. No matter how much you both try to close the gap, it wouldn't happen until you both open up, let the other in, and just be vulnerable. Nonetheless, it's also not that easy because really it still depends if the situation called out for it. For them, they couldn't afford to be entirely open and casually confess that, hey, I am a werewolf. It won't work like that. They needed time to be more open. They needed time to be more real, authentic, and honest. They needed time to finally allow themselves to be vulnerable and susceptible to their feelings. I doubt that. You seemed very special to me, Luna blurted while slicing her steak. For the first time, she didn't hold back on her words and actually let that compliment slip from her mouth. After a few minutes, however, she realized what she said and tried to save herself. I mean, you're the son of a super rich couple. You must be special, of course, she said, trying to take back the compliment she just randomly blurted. Clell couldn't suppress his amusement and chuckled at her. He thought how cute and innocent Luna was and how she could make his heart play a different beat just by being herself. How about we talk about our past relationship? Clell suggested, wanting to get to know Luna more. What? Doesn't necessarily mean love interest or something. It could be a platonic relationship. Well, okay. Have you ever been hurt by someone you loved before? I think we all experienced pain and heartache before. How bad was it? To the point where I'm having a hard time trusting and letting people into my life. That bad? Clell asked. Luna nodded, took her wine-glass and just observed blankly at the wine before saying, like you put your 100% trust to these people only to be shattered. That it's scary and traumatizing to be vulnerable again. Well, my turn. I'm sorry to hear that. I wish I could take all the pain that person brought into your life. He comforted her, reached out for her hand and squeezed it a little. Okay, what do you want to ask me? What's your relationship with your parents like? What do you mean? Are you close or something? I am close with them. They've been so hands-on in helping me with my dreams and goals. That's good, Luna said with a bitter smile. A few minutes later, they finally finished eating and Clell decided to take Luna back home, just to squeeze more time to be with her. Our apartment is actually just near here. I can go home by myself. No worries. I insist. I just want to make sure that you are home safe. Trying to be playful, Luna kind of teased him, you just want to know my address. You could have just asked, nudging him a bit to his waist. Clell played along, raising both his hands in the air as if he was caught by a cop red-handed. Well, you're quite a detective, ma'am. I am busted. Next time you do a crime, try to be more discreet or else I'll see you in court. Luna countered, mimicking the hand gesture of I am watching you. Clell then responded with an attention hand gestures while saying, yes, ma'am. I'll be a good citizen from now. Which made Luna laugh. In between their fun bicker and laughter, Clell told her with a sincere and serious voice, but really allow me to walk you home. And continued, I promise to be a good boy, ma'am. And raised his pinky. I pinky promise. Luna, on the other hand, couldn't contain the butterflies in her stomach. He's not just handsome and cute, but he's also fun to be with and she enjoyed his company. Not to mention, he's also a man with substance. Just by talking to him, she can tell that he's witty and intelligent. She couldn't stop herself from being enticed and attracted to Clell. I guess there's no stopping you. Sure, you can walk me home. Let's go? Lead my way, my lady. What? I am not yours, she complained, but her face said otherwise. Even just the thought of them being together, a couple, already put her in cloud nine. It's surprising how a person she just met not so long ago can bring so much emotion to her. She's been happy these past few months and years, but the happiness he brought to her was different. As if she was home with him, but she still couldn't let her guard down. Her trust issues were still there. She had been scarred before and she didn't want to feel that kind of emotional torture again. So she was still trying to retract and hold back. Not yet anyways, he uttered with conviction. Don't get ahead of yourself, mister. Clell suddenly became serious and said, I had fun tonight. Thank you, Luna. Luna was quite taken aback by the sudden change of atmosphere, but she managed to thank him back sincerely. I had fun too. Thank you for giving me a wonderful night and for treating me dinner, even though I insisted to split the bill. That's no big deal really, as long as it's for you. They both fell silent after that and let the quietude linger between them for a while. Within that brief silence, Clell was feeling sorry for Luna for experiencing too much pain before. He felt a twinge in his heart upon hearing her tell her story as if he was there at that moment, where she got her heart broken by the person she trusted the most. If he was the one with her, he wouldn't hurt her or break her trust. If he was the one with her, he would cherish her and make her happy all the time. These were the thoughts that kept running on his mind. He just wanted to make her happy. He just wanted to see her smile, the smile that never failed to brighten up his mood all the time. He just wanted to obliterate the pain that she felt before. With that, Chloe realized something. I want her to be mine. I think I love her. I am sure now that she's my mate. She makes me feel different kinds of emotions even if we barely know each other. Talking to her felt like I've known her for ages, he murmured to himself, while looking down at their feet, walking in sync. You're worth every effort, Luna. I'd do everything just to make you mine, he suddenly blurted out. You can't say that on a first date. Hey, she shyly responded, furrowing her eyebrows and giving him a faint smile. I am not joking. Just when the romantic tension was about to get intense, they reached her apartment. We're finally here. However, Chloe was utterly determined now to make her his and for them to be together, even if that meant telling her his true identity. Before she could even bid farewell, Chloe walked slowly towards her, closing the distance between them, and said, I meant it. You're worth every effort. And I am serious about you. About this. About us. He continued, putting emphasis on every word. Luna felt his sincerity, his voice sent shivers through her spine, but the feeling of uncertainty was still dominant in her. She was still hesitant to fully open up to him. Just when she's about to say anything, her words failed her as his lips met her. Chapter 8. Friendly Competition. Are you still not contacting him? Alicia asked out of the blue. Why don't we just eat our dinner peacefully? Okay, Miss Grumpy, I'm just asking. Ugh. Sorry, I am just so torn and confused. Yes, I still didn't contact him, but he's very adamant. He's been constantly checking up on me if I got home safe or something. I don't know why you're so scared of letting him in. I mean, you let me in. You let Zero in. What makes him different? Luna let Alicia's question lingered in the air between them and dawdled with her lasagna because she didn't want to talk about Chloe yet, and she's been craving for pizza and lasagna for days now. She just wanted to enjoy her dinner in peace. However, Luna's explicit attempt of making Alicia drop the topic was futile, as Alicia was very obstinate about knowing the answer. I really don't get it, Luna. You said you wanted to find a partner who can make you feel home like what your uncle had, but then someone showed up who could potentially give you what you wanted. Here you are trying to shut that person out. Walk me through your mind. Frustration and confusion were showing all over Alicia's face. Don't give me that look. Alicia was not done yet. She continued on pestering Luna, even after Luna finished her dinner. You won't really stop until you know the answer. You are very as stubborn as a mule and unrelenting. The lawyer in you. Luna finally decided to respond while releasing a sigh after she finished talking. Fine. I'll tell you. What do you want to know again? Well, let's start by telling me, why are you shutting him off? Did something bad happen? No, nothing bad happened. Well, we kissed though. And? You didn't like it? Well, actually I did really like it, and Luna couldn't suppress her smile as the memories of their date came back to her. It seems that you really did. Look at you smiling. Alicia teased, which made Luna abruptly stop smiling. She also stood up and found an alibi. I need to get some water. I'm sure you do. That kiss must have made you thirsty. Luna then made a beeline towards their kitchen to excuse herself from the awkward situation, not even looking back to her best friend. All that grilling and teasing actually made her a bit thirsty. She was about to put her glass at the sink when she heard her shouted from their living room. Are you done quenching your thirst? You can come back here. I am actually going inside my room. I have work to do. She yelled back. No, you are not going anywhere. Come back here. They were both basically yelling at each other now until they heard someone knocking at their door. And that gave Alicia another opportunity to tease Luna. Well, it must be Mr. Clell at the door, who knows? Why don't you get it? After hearing Alicia, Luna ran fast, half excited and anxious, towards their door to open it, only to be disappointed because it was just their neighbor with an angry sleep-deprived face. There are other people living here that are trying to sleep. Tone it down, you too. No one wants to know about your love life. The guy berated. Okay. Rude. It's my first love life and it's not going as planned. Luna thought to herself, but she of course apologized to the grumpy old man in front of her. Sorry, sir. We'll be quiet now. Have a good rest. Being reproached, Luna and Alicia decided to call it a night and rest. However, that didn't happen without Alicia making Luna promise to tell her everything the next day, which is the weekend. The next day, Luna woke up earlier than she's used to, so she decided to take a jog at the park without expecting who she'll meet along the way. Only 10 minutes when she started jogging, she heard a familiar voice behind her. I see you also love to jog. I thought you liked to stay indoors during the weekend. While slowly turning to face the guy who spoke to her, she said, "What? Who? Huh?" And the guy chuckled at her response. "I see you've been ignoring my messages." "I was just busy. Sorry." Okay, if you say so, me lady. Well, glad to know that I still have that effect on you. You're blushing again. Stop laughing at me. I am not, just happy to see you again. I missed you. Hey, don't run away from me," he said, panting, trying to chase her. "How about this? If I get to beat you to that big tree over there, then you'll stop ignoring my messages." "Sounds good." But before he could even prepare himself, Luna started running already while laughing. "That's cheating," he said, but was actually laughing too. "Why don't you stop smiling and shaking your head and actually try to win?" With a happy grin, Luna yelled back. "Go on, I'm coming at you." He responded and started running after her, but also trying not to use his full speed. "You're not really a fast runner yourself." "By what? Why are you here all of a sudden? How did that happen?" "Can't lose now. This is the only way for you not to ignore my messages. Let's see, if I can reach there before you can even count to 20, then you go out with me instead. Let's do something fun." He winked, running past her. Shocked, she couldn't react right away, and when she regained herself, Chloe was already at the tree. I haven't agreed yet," she yelled. "Can't do anything about that now. A deal is a deal," he shouted back, gesturing her to check her phone. So she reached out for her phone in her pocket and read his message. "I missed you. Glad to see your smile again. Let's go mountain climbing next time. I'll bring you into my world and let you experience what I enjoy doing. I'll see you soon." Chapter 9, Still in Denial. "Hey, wait up. Wait. We're not done yet. Race me to my car then?" "What?" Chloe was jogging away from her now with his sly and sexy smile plastered on his face. "If you can beat me to my car, I'll hear you out, my lady." God, I hate that smile so much, it makes my heart skip a beat. She murmured to herself. I hate him for making me feel a certain way. And started running towards him with her full speed. "You're quite an athlete, young lady. Stop trying to let me win then." "What? I am not," Chloe playfully denied, smiling at her again, which made her lost her resolve and growl. "Then why are you running a bit slow?" Taken aback with her growl, he figured that she's not having fun anymore and was actually getting serious with their friendly competition. "No, it's just that I'm hungry. Wanna go have breakfast?" "Save it. I'll only go out with you when you beat me." The look on Chloe's face changed, his eyes were very determined. "To my car? Got it." Before Luna could even confirm anything, Chloe was already storming away from her, which made her smile a little, but at the same time determined. They were side by side now. Chloe was a little bit shocked that she was keeping up with him. He was befuddled at the woman beside him. For someone who claimed to be always at home and not into exercising, she's pretty agile and athletic. "She can keep up with me if I don't use my wolf instinct," he murmured under his breath, not too loud, just enough for it to be inaudible for Luna. "What are you staring at?" asked Luna to a stunned Chloe. Chloe was still at loss for words. I said, why are you staring at me like that?" "Nothing, just staring at your beautiful face." Now she's the one who's lost for words. Chloe's random compliments had been very successful to make her tongue-tied. It took her a few seconds to regain herself and focused again for their friendly competition, but few seconds were enough for Chloe to be ahead of her again. "That's cheating," she shouted. "Nope," Chloe replied, popping the P at the end. "No one told you to stop running." Chloe had been using at least 1/4 of his wolf speed now, making sure she would never catch up to him, just enough for him to win. "You know it's rude to run away from an unfinished conversation," she argued. Chloe was shaking his head in a lively manner, clearly enjoying and having fun with their banter. "Well, might I be excused, attorney? I have a competition to win. I guess we are having breakfast together, missy." He was at least 3 to 4 meters away from his car as they speak. "You don't say," Luna roared while rolling her eyes at the same time. Chloe, on the other hand, was already storming towards his car. He was already resting his back at the driver's door of his car when Luna reached there, trying to quench his thirst. "Took you long enough," he teased, and Luna just rolled her eyes at him. "Where do you want to it? Do you want to compete on that too?" Luna still didn't answer him, so he started making funny faces to get her attention and make her laugh, which was very effective because Luna was already smiling right after his first funny facial expression. "Anywhere," she finally answered. "There's no restaurant or food court called Anywhere, or, maybe there is. Let me search it for a while." "Jerk," she snorted, and they both laughed afterwards. "Let's get in the car first before we decide where to buy breakfast." Chloe proceeded to open the shotgun door for her. She obliged and went in. "So, what do you want to eat?" Chloe asked as he positioned himself in the driver's seat and shutting the door at his side. I kind of want to eat pancakes. Fluffy pancakes. Souffle. I know a place. Can we just eat in the car though?" If that's okay for you, of course. I'm tired from all that running. Ha ha ha. Yes, princess, we can. Stop calling me princess. I hate that word, she complained, looking away from him. I used to be a princess once, not anymore. I hate that word, she mumbled. Clell was confused at her sudden shift of mood, but he chose not to pester her anymore and just jump-started his engine and started driving. He didn't want to ruin the moment. Off we go. There was awkwardness in the air between them now, so both of them remained quiet. Luna was just staring at the sky with a gloomy expression, while Clell kept on glancing at her from time to time. He was trying to feel if it's the right time to break the silence and ease the sudden awkwardness. So Luna decided to connect her phone to the car's radio and played the mains album, Lovely Little Lonely, to ease out the awkwardness in the air. May I? She asked, gesturing if she could plug her phone and play a song. Sure, they say you can really get to know someone if you get to hear their playlist. More opportunity to get to know you. As soon as the first song started, Clell was already singing along while banging his head a little, just grooving to the beat. What? You know them? Actually, yes. They are one of my favorite bands. Really? What do you mean, really? Is it hard to believe? I mean, well, you don't look like you listen to this kind of songs. She shrugged. What do I look like then? I mean, what kind of songs do you think I listen to based on my appearance? Clell was looking at Luna now, raising one of his eyebrows. I don't know. EDM maybe? What's with that face? Luna continued upon seeing Clell's facial expression. Don't get me wrong, I love all type of music. I give each song a chance. Except for those meaningless ones, of course. But I enjoyed this kind of music more. Who wouldn't love it though? She argued. You can't please everyone. You can be the most delicious peach in the world, but there are still people who hate peaches. Fair enough. So what's your favorite song in the album then? Clell pouted at her question and actually contemplated, as if it's a matter of life and death for a while before answering, ugh. That's hard, whereas Luna on the other hand was smiling at his cute pout in facial expressions. Well, that's like making me choose between my mom and dad. Not like I have a lot of moms and dads. I mean, it's hard picking favorite. Okay, let me rephrase my question then. Yes, please. Stop pouting, you look like a puppy. But you like it anyway. Here you are again with your winks and smile, Mr. Flirty. So, aren't you going to rephrase your question? Oh right. Don't get too starstruck at me, my lady. Stop it. I am not starstruck. Which of the songs in the album do you feel most connected with? Let me see. Black Butterflies and Deja Vu. Right when he said that, the song played next, blasting the car stereo with its instrumental intro. Nice timing. Luna smiled. She was too focused at the perfect timing of the song that she didn't notice Clell's little glances to her while singing along to the song. He was so in unison with the vocals of the song as if he was one of the members of the band. What would you say if you could say everything you needed to the one you needed to? Clell continued singing and jamming with the song while still glancing at Luna as if he was dedicating the song to her. This time she finally caught him glancing at her. You really have a nice voice, she complimented. After saying his thanks, he continued singing along with the song as if it was meant for him. When it finally hit the chorus, Luna was already singing along too. They were lost in the moment, enjoying the song that, somehow, befitting to their situation. Luna already forgot to ask Clell why he felt connected to that song the most. The song finally ended and so did their mini-concert. They were passing by the park again and Luna was just admiring how the trees seemed to sparkle as a glimmer of light from the sun passed through the tiny spaces in between their leaves. And then she saw Ciro walking with his headphones on, which stunned her a bit, as he too was like sparkling when the glare of the sun struck his white skin. Clell was also quite confused why Luna suddenly fell silent. Hey, are you okay? Huh? Nothing, the view. What? I was asking if you're okay. Pfft. I know, I was just telling you about the view. Look. Luna. Chapter 10, A Fun Date. It took them about 30 minutes until they arrived at the place. We're here. Clell announced joyfully. What pancake do you want me to order? Her eyes glistened at his words and her frown slowly turned into a smile with strawberry and blueberry. Lots of whipped cream and maple syrup, please. Anything for you, my lady, he said while opening his door. Wait here. I'll be right back. Without anything to do, Luna was just fiddling at her phone. There were a few messages from Alicia now, asking her where she's at and also reminding her about their unfinished conversation. Luna thought that Alicia would feel giddy and happy if she tells her about this morning. She was contemplating still if she would tell Alicia or not because she would incessantly tease her again for sure. Went to jog and now I'm grabbing breakfast. She texted Alicia back. Right after she pressed send, Clell came back with their food. Here you go. Thank you. Her eyes were sparkling now as the aroma of the freshly cooked pancake filled the car. Right when she was about to take her first bite, Clell had a suggestion. How about a friendly competition? What? Again? No need to react so violently. He laughed and continued, come on, hear me out first. With her nodding at him, he started explaining to her his suggestion. I ordered the same meal for the both of us. If I get to finish mine first, I'll take you out on lunch tomorrow. If you win, I don't know, I get to grant you 3 wishes. Luna just stared blankly at him, expressionless, trying to deliberate she would take his offer or not. 3 wishes sounds good enough for me. Okay, deal. She agreed while taking a big slice of her pancake into her mouth. That's cheating. Nope. I have a competition to win. Lawyers. Luna was devouring her pancakes, whipped cream and maple syrup were all over her lips. She only stopped when Clell's thumb was already at her lips trying to wipe the cream off. She then looked at him and found out how he was staring at her. Clell was admiring Luna's lips, fighting the urge to kiss her again. He didn't notice how intently he's been staring at her as he was trying to wipe the cream off until he accidentally locked eyes with Luna. So sorry, he stuttered, withdrawing his thumb in a jiffy. Luna, on the other hand, shifted her eyes to her pancakes. No worries, she answered back. The sudden change of atmosphere made them feel hot, so Clell started taking off his sweater. He wore a white sando underneath, just right to show his toned arm and broad shoulders. Luna saw glimpses of him as she was giving him side glances which made her swallow the pancake she was trying to chew. It's kinda getting hot in here, he proclaimed. Yeah. Is the woo. Is the aircon working properly? She agreed and put down her meal on her lap, fanning herself with her hands. Both were trying to avoid each other's gaze until Clell's fork fell, their hands slightly touching each other as they both attempted to get his fork. Clell got his fork first, which made Luna withdraw her hand. Sorry, she said to him. It's okay, he replied while biting his lower lip. No one spoke after that, but the tension was still there. No one also tried to touch their food again. Are you done? He finally mustered to speak. Yeah. Kinda full now, she replied, still not looking at him. You still kinda have, some whipped cream on your lips. Here, she asked softly, feeling embarrassed. Let me wipe it for you, he said while grabbing a tissue and started leaning towards her afterwards. They both gulped when their faces were only inches away from each other. Luna was just staring at his lips and Clell was also staring at her. He then gently wiped off the cream from her lips, biting his lower lips on the process, trying to fight the urge to kiss her. They were both frozen as the sexual tension kept getting intense as time passed by. Clell's hands were still on Luna's face while Luna's eyes were still fixated at Clell's lips. He was about to draw back, but then suddenly Luna's lips crashed on his. It was so unexpected and shocking to him that Luna actually initiated the kiss this time, so he inadvertently didn't kiss back. Luna was slowly thinking to withdraw as his initial reaction made her feel that he didn't want to kiss her, despite the sexual tension between them. However, when she was about to pull away, he grabbed her face with both of his hands and pulled her closer. He then started kissing her, putting his emotions into it, his frustration and longing from her not replying to his messages. At first, Luna couldn't still process what was happening. She couldn't believe what she had done, kissing him first, and now him kissing her back. The emotions he put into it overwhelmed her and made her halted for a second or two. After regaining herself, she decided to kiss him back, now letting him feel her emotions. It was still early in the morning, but the fervor grew more and more vehement as the kiss had now become deeper and more passionate as Clell's tongue gently started moving as if asking permission to Luna to him in. Luna then opened her mouth, giving him the entry that he had been looking for. Each of them didn't want to stop and just succumb to the moment. They let their emotions take over them, until they were both out of breath. Be mine, he said as he slowly pulled off from their kiss, trying to catch his breath. Luna just bit her bottom lips in response and gently rubbed his cheeks with her thumb. Clell leaned closer to her again and rested his forehead into her. Do you want me to take you home? Yes, please, she said softly. Their cheeks slightly brushed as he reached to put her seatbelt on. He can feel Luna's breathing to his neck. I can do that. Nope, allow me. Well, you're already doing it. Are we really going to bicker again because of a seatbelt? He said while chuckling in between. Luna laughed along with him too. Off we go. Chapter 11, Reconciliation. While they were in the heat of the moment, Luna's phone kept on ringing. It was Alicia. She wanted to remind Luna about her promise. She had been calling and messaging Luna during breakfast, while Luna was still waiting for Clell to get back from getting their food, and Luna already replied and told her where she's at and that she'd be home soon. I think your best friend is already looking for you. Ugh, she just growled and smiled at Clell afterwards, but in her head, she had a whole dialogue complaining about Alicia's perfect timing. She's the one who wants me and Clell to work, but here she is ruining the moment. I guess she is. Sorry about that. No worries. You'll go now. Well, yeah. Thank you for the breakfast treat, by the way. Those pancakes were delicious. Looking at Luna's still disappointed and grumpy facial expression, Clell couldn't suppress his chuckle. "You're so cute," he said, pinching her cheeks in the process. "HMMP. I need to go. How about a goodbye kiss?" Clell teased, raising both of his eyebrows up and down. "Shut up," Luna replied and rolled her eyes as she gently slapped his shoulder. "When will I see you again?" "Who knows? Oh wait. I can ask you out anytime now since you're obliged to reply and answer my messages and calls." "Answering your messages and calls is different from saying yes to your date plans," she argued back at him. "Lawyers. PFFT. Deal with it. Don't worry, you'll eventually want to go out with me too," he proclaimed with confidence and certainty. "What makes you so sure?" "Because you're the one who initiated the kiss earlier. You want me too, you're just in denial." That was the cue for Luna to blush again. Out of embarrassment, she couldn't look straight into Clell's eyes. "I need to go now. Alicia's waiting." "Sure, see you soon." "You wish," she said while going out from his car, closing the door right away afterwards. She didn't even look at him when she left. Clell just smiled and shook his head, looking at Luna walking away from him. Now time to go back to the pack. With his phone now plugged to his car's stereo, he played Black Butterflies and Deja Vu again as he kept on thinking about what happened earlier. He was happy, so happy that he couldn't stop smiling while blasting the volume to max. It was 10:30 when Clell reached their pack's territory to do his duties, commencing training for the juvenile members of their pack, before going hunting with other werewolves. As soon as the kids saw him, they all started jumping gleefully and excitedly. The kids and teens looked up to him a lot and he had built connection and bond with them through their constant training. "Clell, Clell, Clell," one girl called him while tugging his t-shirt. She was new to the group. Her cute voice and tug caught Clell's attention and he knelt down to be of the same level as her and said, "Hi, Daciana. You're finally at the right age to join the training," while gently patting her head. Daciana was a shy little girl with fiery eyes. "Hi, everyone. Daciana is finally ready to join us with our training. Since it's her first time, let's all be good to her. I've taught you some battle techniques, but I've also taught you about manners." The students answered him in unison, "Sir." "Yes, sir," which made him smile and proud. "Today we will condition your mind to prepare you guys to the day that you're going to shift. Those nearing 16 years of age better listen up carefully. Am I clear?" His voice echoed to the area where the training took place and everyone went attentive after hearing his speech. Clell then started telling them about the things that'll happen when they're about to shift. He explained about the physical changes on the outside and on the inside of the body. He told them that some may shift with an ease while others may feel pain in their chest and shortness of breath before successfully transforming. Then ended the lesson with him explaining that it's all in the mind. They have to focus and let themselves feel and succumb to the moment. "Alright, that's all for today. Tomorrow we will have some physical training again, so prepare yourselves," he told them and bid farewell. After ending the lessons with the little wolves, the sun was already scorching hot, as if it was burning his skin, as he walked towards his car to finally drive home and rest. When he arrived home, his mother was sitting at the living area and greeted him, "Clell, you're back." "Hi, Ma," he greeted back, kissing her on the cheeks. "Where's Dad?" "He's in his office, but you can't go in now. He's in a meeting with the betas in the pack." "Political matters?" "I'll just sleep for a while, Mum. I am a bit tired." "Yeah, I guess so. Well, have you eaten?" "Yes, I have. Although I'm a bit hungry again." "Why don't you join me for breakfast then?" he said while grabbing his arm, leading him to their dining area. As soon as they reached their dining area, their house chef and servants were already setting the table and laying down the food. "Do you remember your dad's previous pack?" "Why? Does that something to do with his meeting now?" "Maybe," his mom shrugged. "The rivalry's been going on for a decade or two now. I hardly even remember how it started. But those bastards," he gritted without knowing his holding his fork strenuously at the same time. With a somber voice, his mom said, "I do," while trying to calm him down by holding his hand. Clell, on the other hand, just looked down at his food, suppressing his anger. "The summer pack is called summer pack for a reason." She continued and paused for a moment to reminisce everything. All the members in their pack were born in the summer. Their rituals were done in the summer. Everything is related to summer. Your father, however, was born in the winter. An anomaly in the pack, he was accepted nonetheless. At least at first. But they made him suffer and abandoned him afterwards. Clell agreed, trying to recall his father's past. Until he showed potential to be the next alpha. Connell was your father's best friend. They grew up together. He was also the son of the alpha of the pack that time. Your dad was a threat to Connell's succession to the title, especially when almost half of the pack were also rooting for your dad. Couldn't suppress his anger and despise towards the summer pack. Clell reached out for his juice while listening to his mom. "What a sad and dark topic to have in the morning," he suddenly intercepted. "You're right. You can take a rest now. He then kissed his mom on the cheeks again, went straight to his bedroom and changed his clothes before lying down to his comfy warm bed. He was still enraged with the topic that he had with his mom during breakfast, but it didn't take long for him to fall asleep. Nonetheless, it also didn't take long for him to get disturbed from his slumber as he stirred up to his mom's voice. "Sorry to wake you up from your rest, but your dad wants to see you." "For what?" "It's unlikely to call for political matters," he asked while rubbing his eyes. "He has visitors that he likes you to meet." "Oh, okay. Change into some presentable clothes first before going into his office." With that, his mom left him to change his clothes. He then proceeded to his dad's office afterwards, but before he went in, he made sure to knock the door first. "Come in," his dad said. As soon as he entered, he saw a familiar face. He couldn't pinpoint, but he felt like he had seen his dad's visitor before or maybe had seen someone similar. "Hello." He greeted everyone and proceeded to sit at the adjacent chair of where the visitors were sat. "This is my son." His father finally introduced him. "And Clell, this is Connell and his family." Upon hearing the visitor's name, Clell's wolf instincts heightened. "What are you doing here?" He shouted at Connell and his family, which made them backed off a little, Connell covering his wife and Iam with his body. "Calm down, Clell," Fenris commanded. "What do you mean calm down?" He was basically about to shapeshift and attack Connell now. Connell, on the other hand, was preparing himself to shift too if something was going to happen, but Clell stirred his attention to his dad now. "These people killed some members of our pack. These people hurt you. And now you want me to calm down?" He continued, gritting his teeth. At this moment, Clell was so enraged and aggravated, so Connell decided to butt in to relay his purpose of visiting their pack. "I come in peace. I want to end our rivalry. I don't want chaos anymore," Connell said carefully. "You're lying," Clell growled. "He is my brother. I don't want to be fighting with him until our last breath. You should have thought of that before everything got worse. Why now? It's been 2 decades. My apologies. I've been prideful. As the older brother, I should have been the one who acted first to end this war, but I didn't. I am making things right now." Still dubious at the sudden visit of reconciliation, Clell just snorted at them in response, but he, at the very least, calmed down now. "At what cost? What do you really want?" "We just want peace. We don't want anyone dying anymore. I am eventually metal too." "Really? Pfft. You think I would believe that? We want a marriage between you and my daughter Iam. We need a union to finally end this war." Connell, finally. Chapter 12, Arranged Marriage. "No, I am not going to allow you to use me for your mere acts." Clell furiously refused. Fenris remained quiet, just looking at Clell, knowing his son already had feelings for another girl and had been very consistent into getting her. Clell continuously kept on complaining and refusing, giving a different impression to Connell and his family. "I am not going to marry a girl I hardly even know. I am not going to marry a daughter of a murderer, the mastermind of inflicting pain and suffering to the members of my pack," he gritted. "If you really are sincere with your intention of making peace with us, then you should make peace without any condition." "Clell, enough." Fenris finally reprimanded him and tried to calm him down. "I didn't raise you to treat guests like that. I raised you to be well-mannered." Nonetheless, Clell was so enraged that he couldn't stop himself. This time, he glared at Iam and Connell and said, "Arranged marriage shouldn't be a thing. Why would you want your daughter to marry someone she just met and doesn't have feelings for? You cannot bereave the younger generation of their right to choose their own partner. I don't want to marry a girl I don't have feelings for. Your actions speak of how and who you are as a leader." Iam was also on the edge now, not because she also didn't want to marry Clell, but because she had now a strong desire to do the opposite. His strength, actions, and point of view made her heart skip a beat. She had always wanted to have a strong and dominant partner, and Clell was the perfect fit for that. For that reason, she was now determined to get Clell into this arranged marriage and find out why he was deliberately saying no. "You'll soon be mine. No matter what it takes," she whispered to herself, determination wielded in her eyes. Knowing that Clell wasn't going to calm down and stop anytime soon, Fenris decided to call off the meeting. "Connell, I think you should go home. Let's talk again some other time. I want to talk to my son first." "I understand. I still hope that our packs will eventually reconcile." With that, Connell and his family left Fenris' residence, leaving Fenris and Clell alone in the office. As soon as Connell's family was out of the vicinity, Clell immediately approached his dad. "I thought you were going to agree with them. Son, I am getting old and I also don't want the pack to feel unsafe for the rest of their life. I am actually thinking that making peace with the summer pack is a good idea. But what about what they did in the past? Are we all just going to forget that? It is not like we didn't cause any harm to their pack either." "You must be kidding me? Are you serious? Do you want to be always wary? How about the girl you love? Pursuing her means letting her into your world, our world. You wouldn't want her to get hurt. What's the point though? Making peace with the summer pack means getting married to that Iam. I am not going to be happy with the girl I love. Son, you're going to let me, your son, marry the daughter of your rival? Are you really my dad? This is your duty as the son of the Alpha. You don't get to tell me what to do this time. It's supposed to be a good day. His day started off good and then got ruined right away, and the day wasn't even half done yet. He still had to go hunting with the pack. Despite his dad being still the alpha of the pack, all the physical activities and other responsibilities of the pack were passed down to Chloe. So after his argument with his dad, he went to his car and drove down to the pack's territory again, meeting the group that he will go hunting with. I need to find ways to stop this marriage, but I need to do my responsibilities in the pack first. In contrast to his mood when he met the juveniles of the pack, Chloe was still infuriated with what happened. Hence, he met the members, whom he will go hunting with a cold stoic look on his face. It's time to hunt, he ordered with a seething tone, and everyone shapeshifted upon hearing him. Along their way to the place where they used to hunt animals, one of the wolves started talking to Chloe through telepathy, ridiculing him, scoffing about his strength, that he's weak, and he wouldn't stand a chance to his father. The other wolves were just listening while slowly shifting into defensive to him as he mocked Chloe. As their speed got faster and faster, the tension in the air got thicker. They couldn't hear Chloe's responses, for he can block them out of his mind and can only talk to the one who ridiculed him. However, they can still follow through the conversation by just hearing one side of the party. With wary eyes and anxious minds for the circumstance of one of their peers' demeanor, everyone else felt suffocated by the straining scenario unfolding between them. Upon reaching to a spacious land in the middle of the vast forest, Chloe halted and growled, full of anger and strength. Everyone who wishes to challenge me, step forward. Those who don't, stay at the sides, he ordered. 3 of the wolves remained embedded on their spot, while the others slowly moved towards the sides. You 3 dare scorn and challenge your next alpha? He groaned with a voice full of anger. The feeling of displeasure urged Chloe to make a rush decision, displaying dominance and power. Even if the 3 of you strike all at once, you cannot take me down. And so the 3 plunged at him at the same time, one landing a scratch at the side of his face while the other 2 wounded some parts of his body. Chloe countered attack, diving towards the wolf nearest him and knocking it down on the ground while incessantly scratching with his claws and biting its neck. The other 2 rushed down to help the one being dominated by Chloe, banging him at the side. Chloe growled again, inviting the 3 to attack, in which they did. The 2 were running side by side while the other one went to attack on the back. Chloe saw it as an opportunity to jump at the 2 in front of him, but making sure to kick the one attacking from behind. Chloe mauled over the 2 in front of him, making them step back and wince through the pain. They now knew how strong Chloe was and was scared to fight back at him, but the one at back still wanted to put up a fight and jumped over Chloe's back, attempting to bite him. However, Chloe dodged him. Countering, Chloe sank his teeth onto the shoulder of the attacker. Being deeply wounded, the challenger backed down, leaving Chloe as the victor. As their fight ended, the sun was also about to set. They needed to hurry and hunt, and return back to their pack's territory right away. Without a brief second of halt and a minute to recover, Chloe ordered, "Let's get back to business." The others followed him as he led them, staying a few distance at the front. It's when on a hunt that cooperation between a pack was most apparent, hence, they've completed the work in a short time and went back to their pack's territory. Chapter 13, Realizations. A week after the whole fiasco, Chloe wanted to have a brief escape from everything that had been happening in his life. So he decided to take out Luna in a movie date. He was walking out from the conference room of their company when he messaged Luna. "Hey Missy, want to go see a movie later?" "Hello." Yes, sorry I can't," Luna said, turning down his offer about the movie date. However, he also heard Alicia shouting at the background, and oh, she's lying. She's available later. "Thank you, Alicia," Chloe said while laughing. "Shut up, Alicia," she hissed, but Alicia just kept on laughing and teasing her. "You can't say no now. Alicia said you're available. I'll pick you up tomorrow." "Ugh, hi. Fine. See you later. I need to take a rest now," Chloe said, but Luna felt the sadness in his voice. She felt that something was off. "Hey, are you okay?" Yes. I am just tired. Take care, me lady. See you," he replied, ended the call as he made himself comfortable in his office chair. After the call ended, Luna abruptly faced Alicia with a worried expression painter on her face and told her, "Something's off." "What do you mean?" "I mean something's wrong with Chloe." "Why did you say so?" "I just feel it. There's something bothering him." "Wow. Are you sort of connected now?" "Here you go again with the teasing," Luna complained, pacing back and forth in their living area. "Would you please sit down and calm yourself, Luna?" Fine. So tell me. Spill." Luna then sat down beside Alicia and looked at her with worried eyes. "Something's wrong with me, too, Alicia." Alicia's puzzled now. It's rare seeing Luna so perplexed and disoriented. She had always been a step ahead of everything of everyone. "What do you mean?" "What I mean is I think I am falling deep." "Huh? You're a lawyer, Alicia, but sometimes you can be so dumb. Luna exclaimed, the confusion in her slowly fading away. I let you off with that one. With Clell, okay? I think I love him. Pfft, do. Alicia said, rolling her eyes. You're just stating the obvious, Luna. I already know. What? I mean, I can see it in you that you're falling for him, your demeanor and everything. What should I do? Luna asked innocently, furrowing her forehead. Alicia couldn't believe what she heard, which made her release a frustrated sigh. Luna, what will I do with you? That shouldn't be a question in the first place. Let it be. Allow yourself to feel. Allow yourself to be vulnerable once in a while. Allow yourself to be happy. What if I get hurt? There will be times that he will hurt you, of course. He's human, Luna, and humans are not perfect. Humans are susceptible to a lot of things, so there are times that they would do something that'll hurt the person they love even if they don't mean to. But, Luna sighed, I am still scared. We all are. It's scary to jump into the unknown, but that will make us stronger and more confident in the future. I am not that valiant either, but if we don't allow ourselves to be vulnerable, then we will forever be trapped in our own little bubble, depriving ourselves from happiness. Alicia's words hit different to Luna, but it was somehow comforting as well. I guess you are right. So, what's next? What's next is you need to have your beauty rest before your date later. Go on. Sleep. But I don't know what to wear. Well, you knew what to wear on your first dinner date. I am still in denial then, but right now I don't want to ruin everything. No worries, you can have your rest. I'll take care of your outfit. What will you do without me? Alicia said while laughing a little and shaking her head a bit. My hero. Luna responded, putting her hand at her heart and acted like she was touched. But she's really touched and honestly thought that she wouldn't survive a day without Alicia by her side. She then proceeded to her bedroom and shouted a bit to let Alicia know that she's off to bed. I'll sleep now. While Luna dozed off to have her beauty sleep, Alicia was busy picking up outfits for Luna to choose and was also contemplating what to do for Luna's surprise birthday party, this coming Halloween. She decided that maybe she would do a vampire werewolf theme and invite some of their friends and colleagues, but she needed help to make all of her ideas come into reality. I need Clell and Ciro's help, she said, while walking inside Luna's room to get Clell's number from Luna's phone, and composed a text to send to both Clell and Ciro. Hi, it's Luna's birthday soon and I have been planning for a while now to surprise her, but I lack manpower. Would you like to help me? Ciro and Clell both replied in a jiffy, asking Alicia what they needed to do. So Alicia briefed them out a little on her plans and whatnots. She called Clell first. Hi, I know we still haven't officially met, but it's for Luna. Are you busy as of the moment? Not really, just reading some contracts and papers that I need to sign in our companies. So you are busy. Not busy if it's for Luna. So, what's the plan? He reassured her. I am planning to throw her a costume party. I need someone to help me design the apartment or something and nothing. Just that. Come on, say it. Maybe help me, buy some stuff for the decorations and food and whatnots. Sure. No problem. That's great. Thank you so much. By the way, why are you whispering? Oh, Luna's sleeping. She's having her beauty rest for your movie date later. I'll end the call now. Bye and thank you again. Bye. After hanging up, she then dialed Ciro's number, but she couldn't reach him through his phone. So she decided to call his home number instead. Hi, may I know who this is please? An unfamiliar voice picked up, which made her think if she dialed the wrong number. Hi, this is Alicia. Is Ciro there? Master Ciro is having a rest at the moment. Is the matter urgent? Master Ciro, she thought to herself. He texted me to call him right away. If he told you to call him right away, then it must be urgent. I will wake him up from his slumber. Can you wait for a while? Yes? Sure. Upon hearing her response, the person on the other line put her on hold. She waited for a few minutes before Ciro finally picked up. Hi. Ciro. Who was that? Sorry about that. He seemed so formal. Yeah. So? What's up? So about the party, I need you to spend time with Alicia after work, so that we can set up and prepare for the surprise. Okay. I'll think of an alibi. That's all. Maybe help me pick up some decorations and also with the planning? We can do that in the office during lunch break or when you're not busy. Okay. You and your single replies. Anyways, thank you. Bye. Bye. She then went on to prepare Luna's outfit for her date with Clell and laid on the seat near Luna's bed while also deliberating about the shoes to pair it with. The perfect footwear for this would be? I know, she said as she headed to Luna's footwears, rummaging to find Luna's white chucks. Feeling pleased with the outfit she picked for Luna, she patted herself and said, there, but I made a huge mess at her closet. I'll clean it later when she's out on her date. Chapter 14, Surprise Birthday Party. Luna was still in deep slumber while on the contrary, Chloe was bombarded with paperworks in their companies. Managing a lot of companies at once can be so hectic. He kept checking on the clock mounted on the wall adjacent to his desk, wishing for the day to end and to finally spend time with the girl he loves. A few signatures there and emails here, the clock at long last hit 5 and it's time to call it a day in the office. Chloe scooped his phone from his pocket and texted Luna. Hi, Missy. I hope you're ready. Hi, yes, ready when you are. I'll see you at the theater or I'll just wait at the apartment. I'll pick you up, of course. See you, beautiful. After an hour, Chloe finally drove to Luna's apartment to pick her up. Before leaving, he received a text from Luna to just go inside her apartment for Alicia also wanted to meet him, along with her door number. When he arrived, Alicia and him gave glances towards each other, as if talking about their plans for the surprise party through their eyes. Hey, I am Alicia, by the way. Luna's best friend. Alicia greeted, extending her hands for a handshake. Hi, I am Chloe. Nice to finally meet you. Chloe greeted back, smiling at her. They made sure Luna heard their exchange of words for her not to suspect anything. Have a seat, she's still changing, Alicia said, while mouthing to him that she'll text him the details about her plans later, and Chloe nodded in return. Right on cue, Luna went out from her bedroom, wearing a casual floral dress, hugging her body just until her waist. The skirt just short enough to reveal her legs and she paired it with white chucks. She wore less makeup, only enough to highlight the features of her beautiful face this time. Let's go, she said, smiling at Chloe. Chloe was mesmerized and stunned by her that he didn't respond for a few seconds. Hey. Oh, sorry, you look beautiful, was Chloe's compliment, while reaching out to hold Luna's hand and escort her to the door. Have fun, you too, Alicia shouted from behind. When they went down to his car, Chloe, the gentleman that he was, opened the door for Luna and she was greeted with a bouquet of flowers cheerily placed on the car seat. Thank you, she exclaimed, her hands gently touching the petals of the white rose. Anything to make you happy, he responded, moving closer to her as if he was going to kiss her. Luna gulped while trying to make herself comfortable on the car seat with the bouquet on her lap. She was preparing herself and actually thought he would kiss her, only to get disappointed when Chloe proceeded to put on her seatbelt instead. They talked about some random stuff as they drove to the movie theater and proceeded to order their food when they arrived. 1 large popcorn, please, Chloe ordered. The employee leaned in a bit closer to Chloe, batting her eyelashes as if something got into her eyes. Anything else, sir? She asked flirtatiously, which made Luna's nostrils flare. And some nachos, please, Luna butted in, locking her arms to Chloe's and smiling at the girl in front of them. And your drink, sir? The employee asked Chloe again, ignoring Luna. Iced tea, Luna replied. Clueless about the tension between two girls, Chloe happily reached out for Luna's hand and locked it with his as well. Chloe's gesture gave Luna a sense of victory. She smirked at the girl, trying to show off their hands. Are you okay? Chloe suddenly asked. Huh? Ah, yes, Luna responded, still looking at the employee attending their orders and giving Chloe's hand a gentle squeeze at the same time. How much does our order cost? $10 all in all, sir, the girl answered, but she was not smiling anymore. Thank you. Enjoy the movie. Chloe and Luna opted to watch a horror movie instead of a romantic one. It was actually Luna's idea to watch one. She told Chloe that she's not a scaredy cat unlike other girls. However, every time there was a jump scare scene, she would cover her eyes with her purse. And beside her was Chloe, always looking at her and smiling at her cuteness. All in all, their date went perfectly. It was an opportunity to get to know each other a bit more. Their night finally ended, but Luna was still in cloud 9 when she entered her apartment. She was too happy that she's skipping towards her bedroom. The week went out like a blur as everyone was so busy preparing for Luna's surprise party and also trying not to get caught by her. Although she kind of felt that something was up when she noticed that Ciro and Alicia kept having lunch together. It's finally Friday and it's also Luna's birthday. Like what they've planned, Ciro invited Luna for a walk and a date after their work, asking her to help him find a costume. Luna was confused at first as for what the costume was for. Ciro told Luna that it's for a party that he will attend. Who? Someone really special. Ciro's answer made Luna curious and a tad bit jealous. Although she had admitted to herself that she's falling for Chloe, she couldn't deny the fact that she had been crushing on Ciro before Chloe into her life. She tried to stop herself from asking who it was, but she did it otherwise. However, the mysterious man that he was, Ciro just smiled at Luna, patted her head, and was quick to divert the topic to Luna. You seemed happy, Ciro said. What? I've never seen you this happy before. Really? Yes, whatever or whoever's making you this happy, I am thankful. I've always seen the sadness in your eyes and how scarred you are. Seems like you're afraid to let people in, he stated. I don't know how you do it, but it seems like you've known me since forever. Ciro just shrugged and told her, who knows, maybe I can read people. If you say it like that, I am urged to believe it's true. Luna said, and he just gave her a faint laugh in return. A few minutes of walking and catching with each other, they finally arrived at the mall. What do you think fits me? With your pale skin, beautiful and calm features, you can really pass as a vampire. Vampire it is. He agreed, squinting his eyes as he smiled. The mall was quite crowded, maybe because it was Friday and some people didn't have to work on the weekends. Crowds were not Ciro's favorites, so they didn't stay long in there. After picking and buying his costume, he asked Luna if he could send her home, in which Luna agreed. So they walked again towards her apartment, talking about random stuff. Luna was happy. In fact, she admitted to herself that she missed Ciro. She missed having deep conversations and even just talking about random stuff with him. She missed their closeness. When they arrived at her doorstep, Luna asked Ciro to stay in for a while because it's her birthday and that she told Alicia to buy food and a cake for her, in which he gladly accepted. The moment they went in, Alicia turned on the lights while everyone shouted, "Surprise! Happy birthday, Luna!" and popped some confetti. Clell then proceeded to hug Luna and kissed her on her cheeks as he gave his presents to her. Clell's sudden and bold actions made Ciro awkward and uncomfortable as he was still standing beside Luna. When Clell did that, he decided to step back a little, giving the two space, and just looked at them. And just went to the restroom to change into his costume that Luna picked for him. He was standing in the corner, holding his wine glass, observing everyone having fun when Luna caught him. "What?" she asked. "Yeah. It's for your birthday party. Do you like it?" "Of course I do. I was the one who picked it for you." And they both laugh in unison. Clell, on the other hand, saw them laughing from the side of his eyes, which made him impulsively went and got in between Luna and Ciro. "Hi, beautiful." Clell interrupted. "Hi, Clell. This is Ciro, my office mate and friend." "Ciro, this is Clell. You must be the guy that made her heart so happy. I'll give you both some time and space." "Nice to meet you, Clell." "Nice to meet you too." With Ciro out of the picture, Clell invited Luna to dance. They were having fun jamming and grooving to the beat, but the moment they locked eyes, the song also changed into a slow pop love song. They felt awkward for a brief moment, but Clell suddenly reached out for her hands and placed it on his shoulders while he gently grabbed her waist, closing the distance between them. Caught in the moment, other guests were slowly fading away from their eyes as they focused more on each other. And they danced to the beat of their hearts throbbing. Chapter 15, Alone Time. Alicia told Luna that she would clean the apartment for it's her birthday and that she should just have fun and enjoy the rest of the night with Clell. Clell decided to invite Luna to their beach house, telling her that it's part of his gift for her. Thinking that this was a way for them to step up their relationship, Luna said yes to his invitation. "We'll get going, Alicia. Take care and have fun. Don't get into too deep without protection, if you know what I mean." She teased them, and Luna's cheeks started to blush. Along their drive, they listened to another album. This time it was A Rocket to the Moon, and sang along with it. They were happy in their own little word. Their smiles and overall facial expression can vouch to this. "Thank you for the necklace. I love it," Luna said while observing and holding the pendant of the necklace Clell gave her. It was a tulip. She didn't understand what it meant, but she somehow felt connected to the pendant. "Why tulip, by the way?" "Like a tulip opening up, you finally opened up and gave yourself permission to feel and be loved," he said, while the song Baby Blue Eyes started playing in the background. Luna was touched with how much Clell put so much thought to his gift. She leaned in, slowly, and kissed him on his cheeks. As Clell felt her soft and tender lips on his cheeks, he couldn't suppress his smile and he started singing along to the song again to, at least a bit, hide his giddiness. After a few songs, they finally reached their destination. Luna was enticed with the surrounding, closing her eyes, letting the chilling breeze brush over her face. Clell was just standing beside her, giving her little glances, admiring her beautiful face. "It's cold here. Want to go inside? Can we just walk by the shore for a while? I kind of miss the beach." "Your wish is my command, Missy." Clell agreed and put his jacket on Luna's shoulder. Luna tugged it, fully covering her upper body, and slowly walked towards the shore while Clell was just tailing her. Upon noticing that Clell was just walking behind her, Luna went back and grabbed Clell's hand, making him walk beside her. "Miss me already?" he teased, his soft and deep voice sending chills all over Luna's body. "You and your overconfidence. But you like me anyway. I see your head's getting bigger. Like your feelings for me. And you know how to rebut now. Trained by the best. I wonder who might that be?" Clue. She's a great attorney and a great teacher as well. Sounds like a charming young lady." And they both laughed at that and fell silent afterwards. They let the comfortable silence fill the air, enjoying the moment and each other's company, holding each other's hand tightly as if their lifeline depended on it, without any distractions even from their words. After their quiet walk, they went back and decided to rest at Clell's beach house. "Want some hot chocolate? I'm sure you're cold. With marshmallows in it?" "With marshmallows in it," he seconded with a smile plastered on his face. "Yes, please. Coming right up." I'll wait for you right here, she replied, making herself comfortable on the sofa bed. As she was waiting for him, she saw a photo album underneath the coffee table and entertained herself by looking at Clell's baby photos. Such a cute and happy baby. While flipping through the pages of the album, she stumbled upon a photo of Clell with his mom and dad. She stared at it for quite some time and wondered, his dad seemed familiar. I think I've seen him before, but then shrugged it off. Finally done making the hot chocolate, Clell went back to the living area, holding 2 cups with his hands. Here you go. You're drinking hot chocolate too? But with a little bit whiskey. And winked at her. I saw this album and was just enjoying looking at your baby photos. What? Hey, what's with the harsh reaction? I am not done looking at it yet. No. What are you so anxious about? Nothing. It's not nothing. Tell me. Come on, you're a cute baby. Just enjoy your hot chocolate. Pfft, Luna pouted, crossing her arms. Why are you so cute? Don't talk to me. I'll let you see it some other time. He promised her, but then murmured to himself afterwards, when I have the guts to tell you about myself. What? Nothing, why don't we watch a show instead? Sounds fun. What show? I don't know, you choose. What do you like? Rom-com maybe? She said cutely, which made Clell chuckle. Sure. Search for About Time. Okay. Is this it? Yeah. All-time fave. She squealed while Clell started playing the video. They both fell silent, putting their concentration towards the movie, until the movie reached halfway and the characters had a heated and sexual scene. Luna couldn't dare looking at Clell's direction, while Clell kept on gulping and having cold sweats over him. The sexual tension was very apparent between them. With the awkwardness and sexual tension slowly engulfing the atmosphere, Luna kept on shifting. She couldn't stay still, and inadvertently brushed her arm to Clell's arm. She abruptly pulled away as if she was electrified. Sorry, she muttered, both of them locking eyes now. Don't be. He responded, his voice giving a different kind of deep tone, giving her shivers through her spines as he leaned closer to her. Without her knowing, Luna absent-mindedly closed her eyes as if giving him permission to kiss her, and so he did. It wasn't until their lips collided that Luna realized what they were doing, but she decided to let herself be vulnerable and let him feel every emotion in her, on how much she's falling for him. Their kiss went deeper and deeper, and Clell's hands started exploring her, tracing her body. With gentle and careful hands, Clell started cupping Luna's face and went down to her nape, then to her collarbones, and Luna shivered to his every touch. They both stopped for a while, gasping for air, but Clell's hands were still exploring her. He's now on her breast, cupping each one and squeezing it a little. Luna felt every sensation, her body moving to its own accord, submissively surrendering to Clell. He was about to go down, slowly taking off her clothes when he just suddenly stopped, leaving Luna confused. Sorry, I can't do it. Luna just bit her lower lips, trying not to let him see the pain in her eyes. Sorry, he uttered again, but his words felt like knives to Luna, piercing through her chest and going deep into her heart. Despite it, she managed to stand up and told him, no worries, I need to go to the bathroom, before her tears started cascading from her eyes. Clell was left alone in the living, feeling angry at himself for hurting the girl he loved. Sorry, he muttered to himself, I couldn't just do it without telling you everything about me. I need to be completely honest with you before we can be together. Chapter 16, Heartache Over Heartache. That was tiring, Luna said, slumping on her office chair. Oh, you're back. How's that case going? Bad? Really bad. Really? I might not win this case. That bad? Yes, that bad. They were still talking about the cases that they handled that day when the CEO's secretary went up to them and cut their conversation. Excuse me. Yes? Is there anything we can help you with? Mr. Livingstone wants to see you both. Now? I'm afraid yes. I guess we should go before we call it a day. I guess we should. Alicia agreed. After relaying the CEO's message, the secretary went back to her office, leaving Luna and Alicia alone again. They stayed a bit, trying to finish the conversation they had before heading to the CEO's office. Yes. Luna and Alicia. Is there any problem, sir? Well, I don't want to sugarcoat things. I want to be completely honest to my employees. What happened, sir? I'm sorry to give this news to you, but our firm is in a difficult situation right now. The success of this new big firm in town, some of our partners withdrew their partnership and ended the contract with us, leaving us in this budgetary impasse. They couldn't process the news that had been laid upon them, that they both fell silent. Luna and Alicia just looked at each other, fearing to lose their jobs, and then looked at their boss with a questioning look, in which their boss answered, I know what you both are thinking, and the answer is yes. We need to lay off some employees to aid the problems. I know we should have let everyone know sooner so that they can prepare. It's our fault that we hid this for a while from all of you, and I am sorry for that. Alicia, the bold and blunt lady that she was, asked the inevitable, so, are we going to keep our jobs or we're one of those people who get laid off? The board had been discussing this for about 2 weeks and we've finally come up to a decision. I'm sorry, but the company opted to keep the veterans and old employees. I commend you both with your hard work and the honor that you brought to the company by winning cases, but I'm afraid I have to let you both go. Luna and Alicia tried to keep a straight face and remain professional, despite the heartbreaking news. It's okay, sir. I'm sure we'll land a job soon. I'm sorry for your loss, Alicia said, fuming inside. With that, they both left the CEO's office and decided to go home. Why don't we go shopping? Really, Alicia? You know, just to clear our head or something. Come on, Alicia said while grabbing Luna's hand, dragging her into the boutique by their side. I guess you're right and I don't have that much choice because you're basically dragging me right now. Look, Alicia said, showing the cute dress she saw. That would look good on you. It's perfect for a vacation at a resort. Maldives, maybe? Alicia and Luna stayed for quite a while looking from one rack to the other, using one hand to scan the clothes while the other was holding the outfits that they've picked. After paying, they went out with a big smile on their face. That was fun. Luna beamed. Let's buy some food for takeout and go home? Sure. Where? Right now, I want some comfort food. I want pizza, fries, lasagna, and ice cream. Sounds scrumptious. I'm drooling already. When it comes to food, you never say no. Alicia joked. I mean, food is life, you know. Luna replied, and they both laughed at the same time afterwards as they started walking towards the food court. Unlike to the time that they spent inside the boutique, they left the restaurant right away after receiving their orders. As soon as they arrived at their apartment, they cheerily put the paper bags that they were carrying on their living area and started preparing for dinner. Alicia went ahead to the kitchen as she was in charge with the food, while Luna stayed at the living area. She was tasked to arrange and prepare the living room and pick the movies or series that they will binge watch. Luna chose to watch Friends as she thought that they both needed a good laugh. They were in episode 10 when Luna suddenly asked, "What's the plan now?" "I don't really know. I am so down at the moment," Alicia replied, pausing the show. "I know we will be able to find a new firm soon. I mean, we've proved ourselves in our field. Won a lot of cases. Or we can just apply to the rival firm for revenge." Alicia joked to ease and comfort themselves. "Why don't we try? Really though, I think we also have been pushing ourselves to the limit for our work since before. Maybe we should take this time to have a little break before applying. We've saved enough from our salary to pay for this apartment even for a year and we would still have enough money to have a vacation. Maybe we should move too. Find a new apartment? Yeah, or maybe find a condo. I mean, Luna, I've observed you these past few days. I know you're not okay even if you don't tell me. I didn't want to pry either, but I'm guessing that something happened between you and Clell the night of your birthday. What do you mean? I am fine. You've been spacing out a lot lately and not that enthusiastic. Luna fell silent after that. She didn't know what to respond or say to Alicia. Alicia was her best friend, but she was still not ready to open up the wounds as it still felt fresh to her and tell her about what happened. Come on. Let's have a vacation somewhere. Let's go to Maldives, Alicia suggested, grabbing the cute dress she bought earlier. I mean, I don't want to put this to waste. I think I'll just stay here. Are you sure? I'll book a ticket now. Yeah, I guess. I'll book one for you just in case you change your mind. No, don't book me a ticket. I'm okay. Alicia was just a spontaneous girl. She'll just blurt out a decision and go with it in a whirlwind. Hence, after their dinner and that conversation with Luna, she's now in her room packing her things for her trip. Luna went after her to have more chit-chat. Are you really going? Yes, come on. You need a break too. We've been so stressed out lately. I'm going to miss you. We always go on trips together. I know, I hope I can change your mind. Please. Alicia pouted. I'll think about it after a few days. How long are you staying there? 3 weeks, maybe? My mental health needs this. I need this for my sanity. We all deserve to pamper and spoil ourselves sometimes. When's your flight again? Tomorrow. With that, Luna hugged Alicia and told her, take care over there. Make sure to have fun, and just bid goodnight before she left Alicia's room and went into her. Chapter 17, Drunk Call. While Luna was facing some life problems on the other hand, Clell was also facing a crisis of his own as Iam was in their house all the time, trying to get his attention and at the same time find out the truth behind Clell's incessant refusal of their union. These past few days, with this whole arranged marriage going on, she found an excuse to shove herself to Clell and constantly hovered around him, making him food and buying him things. The morning of the same day as Alicia's flight, as soon as he woke up, Iam was already waiting for him in their dining area while talking to Fenris. Oh, you're awake, she said the moment she noticed Clell approaching the area. Clell just nonchalantly walked past her and went straight to the kitchen to get some food. Where are you going? Food's already set on the table. I prefer a chef cooking my food. Also, I'll eat in my room, I have a lot of things to do. After he was done getting his food, like he said, he went straight back into his room. He checked his phone subsequently and noticed a message from Alicia. Hi, I know you and Luna have something to sort out. I am off to have a vacation, maybe you can sort things out with her. Thank you for your concern about us, Alicia. I didn't want to hurt your best friend, I am so sorry. Don't apologize to me, you don't owe me anything. Apologize to Luna instead, she's the one you hurt. Anyway, whatever it is that you are both going through, I'm sure you can still fix it. Good luck, Clell, and please don't hurt her again. I'll try to talk to her in the next few days. He replied, blankly staring outside his bedroom window. He was lost in trance by just observing the trees as their leaves swayed with the gentle morning breeze when someone knocked on his door. Clell. I am said through the door. Clell, your dad said that you have to bring me to your companies today and introduce me to the staff, for we will both lead them in the future. I'll just wait for you downstairs. Let's just meet in the company. You have your own car. No need to bother waiting for me. Also, there's no we. I won't marry you. Clell replied apathetically. We can't go on separate cars, we're a couple now. Says who? Say everyone. Everyone but me. We're not a couple, I am. Leave. Back on Luna's apartment, Luna was having mixed feelings with her alone time. She was happy, for it had been a while since she had this amount of time just for herself, but despondent at the same time, for all this free time made her think about Clell even more. It was already evening and she was still undecided on what to eat for dinner. Pasta seemed scrumptious to her at first, but after checking their pantry, she found nothing but an empty space. She forgot that they haven't bought groceries for the month because they were so busy with work. After a few debate with herself, she decided to a club and have a drink instead. A single lady can go to a club and have fun, right? It's not a bad thing, she said, trying to convince herself about her decision. With that, she changed into a body-fitting black dress that highlighted her features and went off to the club. As someone who was not used to crowds or didn't like crowds, Luna didn't enjoy the ambience of the club and the loud music, but she still stayed anyway, trying to man up for her decision to have fun. She stayed at farthest table and ordered a few shots of tequila and started chugging them. Wee wah! She screamed as she took another shot. One pro of diffusing your emotions in the club is that no one can hear me no matter how much you scream. She's not used to drinking. It was shocking to her how much she had been enjoying the taste of alcohol at the moment. To her, every shot felt like an aid to her broken heart, gradually mitigating the pain, making it quite bearable. However, although it was a great help in temporarily mending her heart, it had taken a toll on her consciousness and rationale. After a few shots, the alcohol was already getting into her. Her body was moving to its own accord, swaying and jamming to the music. The more drunk she was, the number she felt, but she couldn't still stop herself from thinking about Clell. Before taking another shot, she raised her glass and talked to it as if it was Clell. You jerk! How dare you hurt me? How dare you come into my peaceful life and fuck things up? How dare you put me into a whirlwind? How dare you, Clell? How dare you? Her tears started to fall from her droopy eyes, and the next thing she knew, she was already crying her hearts out. I will never wear my heart on my sleeves again. Not again. After realizing how pathetic she must have looked like in club where people supposed to have fun, Luna started laughing at herself. What have you done to me, Clell? And drowned herself with a few more shots afterwards. Hello? Luna. She didn't know how it happened on how she contacted Clell. All she knew was that Clell was speaking on the other line. What's up? Why did you call, jerk? She said. What do you mean what's up? You're the one who called. Oh. Sorry. I'll hang up now. She managed to utter while having hiccups and sobs in between. Where are you? Nowhere. Don't mind me. Where are you? Are you drunk? Clell asked with a worried voice. Don't act like you're concerned with me, heartbreaker. Where are you? I'm at the club. Which one? Who cares? Luna. Ugh, hi. She groaned and ended up telling him the club that she's into. A few minutes later, someone grabbed her from behind, trying to help her stand up as she was already leaning face down on the table. Don't touch, she protested. Luna. Let's get you home. I don't want to go home. I'll take you home. Who are you? Clell. Oh, the dumbass who broke my heart. Come on. However, Luna refused to go, so Clell didn't have a choice to carry her, bridal style, and brought her to his car. Although they didn't go to Luna's apartment, she was too adamant not to go home, so Clell opted to bring her to his home instead, after telling their servants to hide everything that will link or give a hint about their family's wolf lineage. He wanted to make their home as homey and normal as possible before brining Luna. Chapter 18, Secrets Out. Luna was already dozing off in car when they arrived at Clell's home. Her head was leaning on the car door, her face so peaceful and calm, her lips looked so soft with a subtle tint of red. Clell took a moment to admire her beauty, but also fighting the urge to kiss her. He was just sitting there, at the driver's seat, eyes locked on her innocent face, while biting his lower lips. They stayed there for around 30 minutes as he also didn't want to wake her up, but then it started to get really late so he needed to carry her inside. Chloe went out of the car and proceeded to Luna's side, leaning a bit closer, careful not to stir her from her slumber as he opened the door. He planted soft kisses on her forehead, extending his hand to reach and unbuckle her seatbelt. "I'm sorry," he whispered. "I'm sorry for hurting you. I promise this time I'll make it right." Caressing her face with his hands. "God, how I missed you so much. Holding your face like this and giving you kisses. I miss your smile. I miss everything about you and spending time with you." Clell's honest words and confession made Luna stir a little, which made Clell step back a little, almost losing his balance. He checked on her first if she really did wake up before carrying her towards his home. "That was scary. I thought I'd wake her up." As soon as they reached in front of Clell's doorstep, the huge ancient door opened with one of Clell's servants greeting them inside. "Good evening, young master. Is the guest room ready?" "I'm sorry, young master, but Miss Iam decided to sleep over tonight. She's taking the largest guest room that you ordered us to prepare." "That girl's getting on my nerves," he hissed. "Anyway, thank you. Can you tell the chef to cook some food for hangover? She might wake up soon. I'll call you when I want it to be delivered in my room." "Right away, young master. Is she all right? Do you want me to prepare a hot bath for her?" "Ah, yes. She's just a bit drunk. I'll call you later if she wants to take a bath." "Thank you. I'll head over to kitchen now and tell the chef to cook the meal." When one of Clell's servants left, Clell headed to his room. It was a bit challenging for him to move the blanket of his bed first as he was carrying Luna, but he didn't want to call one of their servants again for help, for it was already late and he wanted them to have a good night rest too. So even with a bit of struggle, he finally managed to lay Luna on the bed and cover her with his blanket. It was already dawn when Luna woke up to a headache. "Ugh, hi." Luna's voice made Clell stir from his sleep and stood up right away to tend to her. He actually didn't notice that he already fell asleep on the sofa in his room. The last thing he remembered was him reading some of his company emails. "Are you okay?" "Where am I?" "Ah, yes," he started off, putting one of his hand behind his head and rubbing it a little. "You're in my house." "What? Did something happen?" "Nothing happened. I just brought you here because you didn't want to go home." Luna wanted to get out of there. She didn't want to meet him up like this. In fact, she didn't want to meet him at all. She's not ready to his face yet nor discuss the things between them. So she stood up right away, but ended up lying down again because of her headache. "Ouch. You drank a lot last night. How did you end up finding me?" "You didn't remember." She just shrugged at this question in response. "Well, to cut it simple and short, you called me." "I did." Yes. You must have missed me." He winked, trying to make the atmosphere light and stir her away from his quite peculiar room and ambience, but Luna just rolled her eyes at him, trying to stay nonchalant and not to be swayed with his attempts to flirt. However, Clell didn't stop there. He positioned himself beside her, closing the distance between them slowly, not dropping his gaze on her. Luna suddenly felt numb from the pain on her head as she focused on trying to stay calm. "That's not going to work on me, Clell Zion," she exclaimed, but her actions said otherwise as she gulped, just staring at him. Clell still continued to tease. He leaned closer and closer to her, brushing his nose onto hers while saying, "Do you want me to get you some food?" He smiled victorious upon seeing her blushed, knowing he still had an effect to Luna. However, contrary to what Clell expected, Luna didn't shy away. She teased him back instead. In Luna's mind, she realized that in order to make move away is to agree to his question and also make a bold move that'll stun him a bit. "Yes, please." She agreed with a soft voice while pouting her lips, an inch away to Clell's lips, successfully making Clell lean back. "Since when have you become so bold?" was the only words that came out of Clell's mouth, and Luna just smirked at him. "I'll get you some food." Left alone in Clell's room, Luna started wandering around and observing her surroundings. Clell's room was so neat and quite minimalist in design. Then she started walking around, carefully looking at his things, making sure not to break anything, but she started feeling pain on her head again and also feeling busy. Good thing she was near the sofa, so she lied down a bit and massaged her head with one hand. However, she saw a photo album again, and like what she did in Clell's beach house, she took a peek once more. Clell's baby photos were so cute that she couldn't help but smile while looking at it. She felt happy admiring his pictures until she reached another family photo. This time it wasn't Clell that caught her attention, but Clell's dad. The moment she flipped the page and saw the photo, her eyes immediately directed to Fenris. She stared at him for a long time, trying to remember who he was, and then it finally dawned her. His dad is Uncle Fenris? Clell is a werewolf. Her hands were basically shaking now as she reached out to her pocket and find her phone, but it wasn't there. She tried to look for her purse, but she couldn't find. Tears started falling from her eyes as she was panicking, trying to get out of there. Her vision started to become blurry because of her tears and the dizziness, however, that didn't stop her from looking. She was moving circles inside his room until she finally found her purse. Hastily, she called an Uber to pick her up, and good thing someone was nearby. So as soon as the driver contacted her, telling her that he's already at the gate, Luna stormed outside Clell's bedroom, ignoring her headache and dizziness. All she was thinking was to get out of there, that she didn't mind looking back when she noticed that someone was watching her from behind. Chapter 19, starting over again. Is that Luna? Why does she have black hair? What? Said someone watching Luna from a distance. What is she doing here? Her and Clell? What? Is that why? I must get to the bottom of this. She was murmuring to herself as she discreetly followed Luna from a safe distance. Even with Luna's severe headache and hangover, she managed to walk fast in a zigzag manner while holding her head with one hand, trying really hard not to fall head first. As soon as she reached the car, she swiftly closed the door and managed to choke out, "Let's go, please. Hurry," with her tears still incessantly falling from her eyes. Everything that she was trying to forget, her past, came crashing down on her that she couldn't handle her emotions anymore. "Are you okay, my child?" The old driver gave Luna a worried look. His eyes were scanning her if she had any bruises or wounds. "Ah, yes. Can we please go now? Please," she begged, leaning her head on the car window and raising her legs to hug it. "Yes. Sure. Make yourself comfortable there. I actually bought these bagels and a coffee for my breakfast. You can have it," and reached out for the paper bag that contained his breakfast, giving it to Luna. Luna's stomach was growling of hunger, but she still refused. "No, thank you. I'm sure you're hungry, sir. I have a daughter your age, but she passed away last week due to an accident. You remind me so much of her. Whatever you're facing right now, young girl, feel it, but don't dwell on it too much. The reality of life is that it won't stop for you, even if you're grieving. You have to continue and move on. Look at me, I am still grieving, but I have to go to work for my wife who is grieving too. One must stay strong for the both of us. Everything will be all right in the end, child. Why don't you eat first?" Hearing the old man's pieces of advice made Luna bawl her eyes out. "I wish my dad would love me the way you love your daughter," she whispered. However, her words were not unheard by the old man. "Do you want to have breakfast at our place? I'm sure my wife would love you, but we live quite away from your place." He tried to comfort Luna, thinking that she didn't want to be alone at this time. "I'm sure, I would love to meet her too," she responded. She was staring blankly at the car window while clutching her chest, hoping it'll somehow mitigate the pain that she was feeling. It was a surprise even to Luna herself that she agreed to come over to the old man's house. She was not the type to go with a stranger, but like the old man, she somehow felt connected to him as well, or maybe she just wanted something to distract herself. Being alone in her apartment would only make her think about everything. She needed a breather and a transient escape from everything. Back on Clell's house, Clell was done reheating the food for Luna. He was so happy that he was finally near her again. He made a promise to himself that this time he will finally make it right with her, meaning no secrets. He was determined to tell her everything. Carrying the food by a tray, Clell was humming softly as he was walking back to his room. The way Luna pouted her lips, almost touching his, earlier kept on playing on his mind, and he couldn't hide the smile on his face. "Pfft," he said while beaming with dreamy eyes. Before opening the bedroom door, Clell sighed first, trying to calm and prepare himself to confess and, finally, be honest and raw to Luna. However, as soon as he opened the door, he was greeted with an empty room. Luna, after putting the tray of food on his bed, he tried looking for her in the bathroom, thinking that maybe she opted to take a bath or pee, but Luna wasn't there. "Where's she?" He hurriedly went downstairs, worried, when he couldn't find Luna in the bathroom. He also tried calling her, but Luna didn't answer his calls. "You won't answer that?" the old man asked Luna again. It was the 10th attempt of Clell trying to contact her, but Luna was obstinate not to answer him nor message him. "It's just work. It can wait," she replied nonchalantly and tried to redirect their conversation. "How long does it take for us to reach your home?" "Around an hour. Can I sleep a bit then?" "Of course, I'm sure you're tired from all that crying earlier. Are you okay now?" "A little bit," she replied, wiping her tears. "I'll be okay." With that, Luna shifted herself to a comfortable position, and it didn't take long for her to doze off. Even her sleep, she was still crying. After an hour, the old man finally woke her up, telling her, "Child, we're here." "Oh, we are?" she said, slowly opening her eyes and observed the surroundings. The place was in a rural area. The greenery in the vicinity made Luna happy. "I need to call someone from work. I'll just follow you inside." "Sure. I'll just greet my wife inside." Luna was just staring at the old man walking inside the house, wishing him to be her father instead. When the old man finally went inside, she started dialing Clell's number. "Luna, where are you?" were the words that came out of Clell's mouth the moment he answered her call. "I've been looking everywhere for you," he continued. Luna knew that Clell's telling the truth because she can hear his heavy breathing as if he was still catching his breath. "Sorry, Clell. Let's end whatever it is between us." But I thought everything's going great earlier. His voice cracked at the last word he uttered. I mean, I thought we're finally going to talk things out and fix it. I realized I don't feel anything for you anymore, Luna said. Her voice almost didn't come out of her mouth as she tried to hold back her tears. Luna ple, Clell's words were cut by a shattering sound. What was that? Sorry, I dropped my glass. Are you okay? Are you hurt? He did have a cut on his feet, but he still reassured her, and yeah, I'm okay. Nothing hurt more than you saying you don't have feelings for me anymore, he thought to himself. Bye, Clell. Luna. Wait. Please. Please, let's fix this. I'm sorry if I hurt you. Please give me another chance. Clell was sobbing now and Luna's heart constricted as soon as she heard him cry. So she decided to end the call right away before she can give in to him again. Chapter 20, Anger and Lies. Oh my God. That's Luna. She's alive. Iam had been following Luna the moment she saw her walk down the stairs from Clell's room. At first, she was still unsure if it was really Luna because she was used to seeing Luna with silver hair. She only followed Luna until Luna reached the car, but it was enough time for her to make sure and confirm Luna's identity. Everyone thought she was dead during her 18th birthday. When Dad found out about her escape, he ordered a few men to go after her to bring her back, and if she wouldn't come home with them, he ordered them to kill her. Why is she still alive? Befuddled Iam was wondering and thinking to herself how her younger sister was still alive when she even saw one of her dad's soldiers bring a heart to prove that he killed Luna. They even rewarded him a big amount of bounty for doing that. Dad wanted Luna dead when he had another dream again. It was something to do with Luna being the cause of obliteration of the summer pack. Hence, he wanted to get rid of her right away, but she is still alive until now. How? Iam was furious about what she had found out, so she went back to Clell's house to get her things and so that she can go home right away to the summer pack, gritting to spill the news to her dad. However, when she entered the house and went past through the living area, she saw Clell aiding his deep cut. Clell's puffy eyes were not unnoticed by Iam's observing eyes as well. Are you okay? Iam ran towards Clell worried and curious about what happened to him. Don't touch me. Hey, I just want to help. I didn't ask for your help. I don't want your help. Oh my God, Clell. Stop being so stubborn. Come on, let me. But as soon as she reached out to aid him, Clell forcefully nudged her hands. I said stop. It'll heal soon. I don't need your help. I saw a girl run out from your bedroom earlier. Is she your girlfriend? Iam made her voice as calm as possible, making sure she didn't come off as prying too much. None of your business. It seems like you're crying. Did you two broke up? I said none of your business, Iam. Fine. Fine, she said, but deep inside her, she was cursing Luna for getting something that she desired again. All her life she had been second best, always next to Luna. When they were younger, Luna always had the attention of their parents and every member of the pack. The moment Luna was born, Iam was already jealous at her younger sister. That bitch, she thought to herself. She always gets what I want. Just thinking about Luna made her hands clenched in their own accord. Iam was already fuming inside. What are you thinking? Nothing. However, he still gave her a questioning look which made her a bit nervous. I need to go. I have something urgent to tend to. I won't be having breakfast with you today. She stood up from Clell's side and headed back to the guest room that she occupied. She started packing the things that she needed and dialed their family driver's number and asked him to fetch her. Can you fetch me at the winter pack? I didn't bring my car with me. Yes, ma'am. I'll be on my way. Hurry up. Right away, Miss Iam. Iam was pacing back and forth in the guest room, eager to tell Connell everything and, at the same time, planning to get rid of Luna. She will not get in the way with me again. I will not let it happen. Not this time. Not again. It took about 30 minutes for Iam's driver to arrive, and she ran outside right away when her driver called her and told her that he's already there. What took you so long? Sorry, Miss Iam. Let's go. Hurry up. What's wrong, Miss Iam? Just hurry up, she shouted at the driver. On the way home, Iam couldn't stay still. She kept on tapping the case of her phone, hence, the driver sped up a lot upon seeing her demeanors. It must be an urgent matter, he thought to himself. The 20-minute drive home felt like forever to Iam. She was about to burst out of anger. Even before the driver parked the car, she already went out and ran towards their home. Dad, she shouted. Dad, where are you? Dawat. Someone answered her finally, but it wasn't the person she was looking for. What's wrong, Iam? Did something happen? Moom. Oh my God, Moom. You wouldn't believe who I saw. What? Who? Moom. She's alive. Who's alive? Moom. She's alive. I can't believe she's alive. Iam had finally poured and expressed herself after all that holding back at Clell's house. She was frantic, angry and jealous at the same time. Her emotions came crashing down on her all at once. Who's alive? Ayam, relax. Answer me. Luna. Luna's alive. I thought, is she alright? What do you mean? If she's alive, then we will cease to exist. What will happen to our pack, Mom? Relax. Calm down. Where's Dad? He's in a meeting right now. I need to see him. He will be back soon. Calm down. I'm sure Connell knows how to handle this situation. He always knows what to do. Why don't you rest inside your room first? Okay, her mom said as she was rubbing Ayam's back, trying to calm her down. She also escorted Ayam in her room and made her rest. Ayam was already asleep when Connell arrived home. He went directly to Ayam's room the moment he heard the news from his wife. He wanted to know the details from Ayam. Connell sat beside Ayam on her bed and tried to shake her gently. Ayam, wake up. After a few shakes, Ayam finally opened her eyes. She hoisted herself up right away when she saw her dad. Dad, she said, sounding worried. What happened? I saw Luna to Clell's house. Did you talk to her? She's planning something, Dad. She's trying to make Clell fall in love with her. She's the one behind Clell not wanting to have this union. This is her first step. She will obliterate each and every one of us by using the winter pack. Are you sure about this? Yes, I heard it from her mouth. She tried to maintain her feigned worries, but she couldn't help but smirk by seeing how her dad fell from her words. It's better for us to hunt her down. I'll call a meeting right away. Chapter 21, Plans. When Luna got home, she immediately called Alicia. She just needed something to distract her. Hello. Lunea. You would have loved it here. Wait, are you okay? You look tired and sick. Alicia excitedly replied. I'm just having trouble sleeping lately. Really? Let me see your room. Luna replied, trying to dismiss Alicia's concern and worries. Are you sure you're okay? You should rest, we'll talk later. No. I'm really fine. Come on, show me your hotel room and the view. She lied. Yes. Let's FaceTime so that you can have a good look at my hotel. I miss you already. I wish you are here. Sure. Wait a minute. Luna then walked to her vanity mirror to check on her face if she still had puffy eyes from all that crying and FaceTimed Alicia after putting on a bit of concealer on her undereyes and some tint on her lips. Look. Alicia motioned her phones around her hotel room to give Luna a little sneak peek. That looks nice and relaxing. How was the view outside? Luna gave the enthusiasm to Alicia despite still feeling down and heartbroken. Wait. I'll show you. OMG. It's so nice. Come here already. Alicia pouted and walked towards the large windows to slightly open the curtains. I'm so jealous. I should have come with you. You need to be here. Please. But I still need to look for a new condo for us. What? No need. We can look together when we come back. Luna just smiled at Alicia and pouted afterwards, but I'm packing our things already and didn't pay the rent for this month. We only have a week to look and move our stuff. Well, you can still pay for this month tomorrow. I already told the landlord that we'll move out. Why so sudden? I know we've planned this before I left, but this isn't like you. You used to plan and carefully think everything through before making a decision. Did something happen? Taken aback at Alicia's on-point observations, as expected from Luna's best friend, she would feel that something was up. Luna was silent for a brief second before managing to give a response. Nothing. Just staying here makes me think about our unemployment. It makes me sadder. Are you sure that's all? Nothing happened? How are you and Clell? Alicia, please. I called to talk about you and your vacation. Let's not talk about me this time. Well, if you say that nothing happened, then I believe you. I'm just worried and concerned about you. You can't blame me for that. I know, Alicia. Moving on, so what time did you arrive there? I arrived at around noon time here. Do you know the first thing I did the moment I arrived at the resort? Alicia's eyes were glowing when she was telling Luna about her day, and Luna couldn't help but smile at Alicia's facial expressions. What? Eat. They both laughed at that. Luna's voice echoing at their empty apartment. As expected from the great Alicia. Did you really just go there to eat? Really? They couldn't stop laughing at Luna's teases. Let me guess, the next thing you did was sleep the whole day? Luna's accuracy made Alicia burst out into fits. I swear to God, you know me so well. Well, those years of being together surely helps. However, that fun and laughter suddenly turned out into missing each other's company. The then so happy atmosphere had turned into something gloomy. I miss you. Me too, Alicia. Take care over there. You too, and have fun. I will. Oh, why don't you contact Zero to help you with moving out? You know what, that's a great idea. Bye, Alicia. Love you. See you soon, Luna. Love you. Knowing that talking for too long would only make them miss each other more, they both decided to end the call. Now that Luna's alone again, the sadness came creeping back into her again. Now that I've finally decided to let someone in my life again. To let myself feel again. To let myself be vulnerable again. He turns out to be a wolf. Why? What did I do in my past life to deserve this? I need a distraction. Should I really call Ciro? Is it fair to only call him when I need something to distract me? It feels like I am just using him. He doesn't deserve that. Luna went inside her bedroom, looking for something to distract herself. At first, she thought of writing a poem, but she couldn't even make the first verse, so she stopped. Her next idea was to get back to sketching, since it had been a while since she last drew something. However, no matter how much she tried on thinking and conceptualizing what to draw, her brain won't cooperate. So even if she was having second thoughts, her last resort was to call Ciro. Ciro, are you busy? AHM. Excuse me, may I know who this is? This is not Ciro? Yes, young master is reading in his room right now. And he left his phone outside? I'm afraid so, Mississippi. He disliked being disturbed when he is reading. If you would let me know your name and how are you acquainted to him, I would let him know right away if the matter is urgent. Yeah. Sure. Please tell him that Luna called. I'm his friend and former office mate. Is the matter urgent, Miss Luna? As much as Luna didn't want to lie, she was also really determined and eager to have someone to talk to and distract herself, so she gave him an alibi. Yes. It's about work. Didn't all the employees with less experience at your company got laid off? So you know about that too? I know everything about young master. Yeah, we're planning to find a new job. I bet you didn't know about that? Can you please tell him to call me right away? I will surely do, Miss Luna. Just wait a moment. Ciro's butler put Luna on hold for a brief moment and Luna was just patiently waiting, tapping her pencil on her sketchpad. Hello. Luna was startled at Ciro suddenly speaking on the other line that she jolted of and dropped her pencil on the floor. Ciro, are you busy? I am not at the moment. Is there anything that I can help you with? You always know what to say. Let's go party and drink. Not really the type to go on crowded places. If you really need something to distract you, you can come over here instead. Right now. It's already late, you can come over tomorrow if you want. Wait, how did you know I need some distraction? Just an inkling. You and your accurate hunches. See you tomorrow then? See you. What will we do there anyways? Watch a movie. Camping? Cook? I don't know. I'll think of something. Thank you, Ciro. Ciro immediately cut the call without saying goodbye to Luna, but knowing Ciro's personality, Luna just smiled and went ahead to her bathroom to take a hot bath. She felt exhausted and despondent still out of everything that had happened to her within one. Chapter 22, A Fun Day. Luna woke up to the sun glaring through her windows. She didn't expect for the day to be this good. The trees and plants outside her apartment looked so vibrant and glowing. The birds were chirping a jovial melody. However, she was still feeling under the weather. She had been having headaches these past few days and she had been constantly feeling tired. But she still hoisted herself up for her friendly date with Ciro. She checked her phone first to find out if Alicia or Ciro sent her a message and went to her kitchen to prepare herself a good breakfast, another avocado toast. I'm gonna have some toast. She sang happily. Avocado toast puts me into a good mood. Why am I singing this early? It is such a happy day. I hope it won't get ruined. After making some breakfast, Luna texted Ciro, letting him know that she's already up and she'd be on her way as soon as possible. I need to buy some ingredients for this, and put on a small amount of makeup, just enough to make her look good and alive, because she needed to go to the nearest convenience store to buy the things she needed. It was just a walking distance from her apartment, so she reached there right away. I need this. And this. Also this. And more of this. Wait, drinks. I need drinks. She hovered around the store around 15 minutes before finally paying and started walking back to her apartment. However, something was bothering her because she felt like someone was following her. She kept looking back to check, but she couldn't find or see someone, so she just shrugged it off. Maybe it's just my imagination, she said to herself, opening the door of her apartment. She laid everything that she bought on the kitchen counter and went to her room to change into her robe and take a bath. It was already noon when Luna left her apartment again to go to Ciro's house, but she was facing a problem because she didn't know his address and Ciro won't answer her calls. Maybe his butler is awake. Should I call their home number instead? She deliberated about it for a while because she was shy, but ended up dialing Ciro's home number afterwards for she was left with no choice. Hello. A familiar voice answered. Hi, is Ciro awake? Oh, Miss Luna. I'm sorry, but young master is still asleep right now. Yeah. I was kind of outside my apartment already waiting for my ride. May I know the address of that place? The butler told Luna the address, and as she was typing it down to her notes for her not to forget, her cab also arrived. She went in and told the driver the destination. It was a long drive from her apartment. It took them about an hour, but the place was really worth. The moment Luna went out from the car, she was greeted with a big and modern minimalist mansion with gray and black walls. There was also a big yard at the front of their house and a fountain in between. There were a few cars, classic cars to be exact, parked outside of their garage. I can't believe he's this rich. I mean, he looked normal in the office and didn't talk about his family that much. A golf car was waiting for her at the front gate, the butler maneuvering it. Good noon, Miss Luna. Young master is waiting inside. He just woke up and is still preparing. Oh, it's okay. Here, let me help you with that, the butler said, taking the things that Luna was carrying. Oh, thank you. Would you like to have a tour outside first as young master is still preparing? I would love to. Come on. Hope along. Ciro never mentioned that he comes from a wealthy family. He doesn't want others to treat him differently when they know about his wealth. He just wants to live peacefully and do what he wants until. Until what? Nothing, Miss Luna. Anyway, welcome to his humble home. Young master loves to watch the plants every morning, so I made sure there are lots of trees here and some greeneries. How long have you been his butler? Ever since he was born. You've served him that long? Yes, Miss Luna. Please, you can call me Luna. Anyway, you don't look that old. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. The butler chuckled at Luna's comment. I started working to his family at a very young age. Oh, that explains why. Young master is ready now. We can go in the house. How did you know? And the butler just chuckled and smiled at her again. He opened the front door for Luna and politely gestured her to go inside. Luna then stated her itinerary for the day. First, they cooked some food. Then they had a picnic at Ciro's garden and decided to have a friendly competition, painting the scenery, with the butler being their judge. They ended their day with a feel-good romantic comedy movie. Lazarus, can you send her home? Yes, young master. Come on, Miss Luna, I'll drive you home. Bye, Ciro. Luna walked up to him and gave him a peck on the cheek. Thank you for today. I had fun. Ciro hugged her in return. Take care, both of you. Lazarus, drive safely, and patted her head again while Luna gave him a warm smile. The drive was quiet as Luna fell as well in the car. Lazarus only woke her up when they reached her apartment. Miss Luna, sorry to wake you up, but we're here. Oh, she said with a soft and sleepy voice as she rubbed her eyes. Thank you, Lazarus. No, thank you, Miss Luna, for making young master smile and happy. Take care. With that, Luna went outside the car and bid farewell to Ciro's butler. However, she didn't go inside her apartment when Lazarus left her. She proceeded to go to McDonald's to have some fries and a little snack. When she was ordering for her food, she saw a strange guy ogling. His eyes were full of lust at her, but she just shrugged it off. Here's your order, ma'am. Thank you, the cashier said to Luna, and she smiled back at her while carrying her tray of food. She was standing for a while, trying to find a good spot to sit, and chose a spot at the corner. However, before her first bite, some random guy sat in front of her trying to get her attention. Excuse me, can't you see that someone is occupying this spot? But the guy just winked at her and gave her a perverted look, his feet moving to touch her legs. Luna was creeped out now. Security. Luna gestured at the guard standing at the door. Yes, ma'am. This guy is bothering me. I don't know him, she exclaimed with a seething voice. The security talked to the guy, telling him to choose another spot to sit, and fortunately he listened. Nevertheless, he never ceased to stare at Luna, even when he's sitting at another table. It didn't stop there, for the guy followed Luna on her way home. She didn't notice it at first, so she just leisurely walked, but it didn't take long when she saw the guy at the side of her eyes. Luna started walking fast and gradually accelerated her speed until she was already running. She kept looking back to check if the guy was still following her, and to her horror, the guy was still tailing her, which gave her chills. She was already out of breath when she finally reached to the corner of her apartment, but she still refused to tone down her pace until she collided with another guy, which caused her to get knocked over. Are you okay? The guy reached out to help her. Yeah. But her words were cut the moment she saw who it was. Chapter 23, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Chloe reached out to her, grabbing both of her arms to check she got any bruises. Oh wait. What are you doing here? Don't touch me. Why are you run? Oh. Is that guy following you? He growled upon noticing a weird guy eyeing at Luna's direction. None of your business. But Chloe was already walking towards the guy. What are you doing? Chloe confronted the guy, gritting his teeth. Luna came after him to stop him as she didn't want any commotion this late at night. Chloe, stop. Stop acting like you care for me. The hell was that supposed to mean? Still enraged and jealous about the creep that had been following, Chloe snapped back at Luna, making Luna take a step back. Upon seeing Luna's scared facial expression, Chloe snapped out from his anger and jealousy. Their brief argument was enough for the other guy to run away, leaving Luna and Chloe alone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to raise my voice at you. Stay away from me. Luna, please. Let's talk this out. Stay away from me. Chloe extended his hands to Luna, pleading for her to come closer, hoping for her to give him another chance, but the way he raised his voice at Luna made her a bit frantic. She didn't want to go near him. Wait! Don't run away from me. Please! Chloe managed to catch up to her, hugging her from behind. I won't ever hurt you. Not physically. Not emotionally. Please hear me out. His voice cracking in middle of his pleas as his tears started falling from his eyes. Luna felt every teardrops from her shoulders. Each one made her want to succumb to him again. They remained in that position for a while, feet embedded on the ground, Chloe's arms locked around Luna's body, and both of their hearts entangled together. Nobody wanted to move, not even an inch, even when it started raining. I'm sorry, Luna. And Luna finally let her emotions pour, allowing her tears to fall along with the raindrops in the sky. Being soaked under the rain and the emotional roller coaster that she was facing made her feel more sick and dizzy. Please. But Luna still didn't answer him. She was afraid to open her mouth because she knew deep inside her that she would take him again in a blink of an eye, but she didn't want to be acquainted with a werewolf again. Please, Chloe. Stop. Don't do this to me. Please. Luna, please. No. Listen to me one last time. One more chance. Please. Chloe then turned Luna to face him and cupped her face with his hands. He didn't drop his gaze on her, making sure she saw the sincerity in his eyes. I love you. Luna closed her eyes, refusing to give in. They were both drenched now and shivering because of the pouring rain. Are you all right? Luna? Luna? Hey, wake up. Shit. Chloe didn't expect Luna to collapse in front of him. It was so sudden that he didn't know what to do, but then managed to get himself together and carried Luna to his car. He put her on shotgun, put on her seatbelt, and took off his hoodie to make her warm. He gently caressed her face and kissed her forehead before heading to the driver's seat. Ugh, hi. This is all my fault. I kept saying that I will take care of her, but here I am being the cause of her heartache. And sped up to reach his home right away. When they arrived at his house, he carried Luna to his room and laid her on his bed without realizing that her clothes were still wet. Right. Her clothes. He said and went to his closet to find a big shirt for her to wear. But should I really undress her? Chloe deliberated for a while as he didn't want to disrespect her. But this is for her own good. For her health. He reasoned out and started taking off her shirt, revealing her breast. He stared at her upper body for a minute or two and started blushing. It's kind of getting hot in here. Chloe then slowly unzipped her pants, but this time he was closing her eyes. It took him long, but he finally managed to change Luna's clothes. Upper clothing for his shirt was already big enough, covering even half of her legs. Although Chloe still covered her with a blanket just to make sure as he put his hand on her forehead to feel her temperature. She's so hot. He said to himself and felt guilty afterwards when he realized what he said. Wait, that didn't sound right. I should get something to wash her up. Chloe then headed downstairs to their kitchen to get a big bowl and went back to his bathroom to fetch some water, then to his closet again to get a small towel. After preparing everything, he sat beside Luna and stared at her mesmerizing beauty as he gently rubbed her arms with the towel soaked in the warm water and then her legs. Even until now, her beauty never failed to make his heart skip a beat. He couldn't help himself and gave her a peck on her forehead again, then on her lips, but then started feeling guilty again, for he felt like he's taking advantage of her unconscious self. What are you doing, Chloe? He reprimanded himself and abruptly stood up from his bed when Luna moved a little. Oh God. That scared me. I thought I'm gonna have a heart attack. Afraid that he might do something again that'll wake up Luna, he decided to stay at the sofa instead and read some emails for his work. Occasionally he would check up on her to know if she's already awake or not. I still need a lot of stuff to do in the office, but she needs me more. I should call for a day off. After checking and reading all his emails, he went downstairs and checked if their chef was still awake. Yes, young master? Are you looking for me? Sorry for this late request, but can you make some soup for breakfast tomorrow? Their chef was quite confused with his request, but agreed to him nevertheless. Yes, young master. Also, you can just call me when it's ready. I'll get some myself and we'll just eat in my room. Noted, Sir Chloe. Chapter 24, Vicious and Vile. Chloe fell asleep to the lulling sound of tranquility at dawn, although he didn't intend to, as he wanted to stay up and watch over Luna. Nevertheless, it was a brief slumber, for he was then awakened by Luna's words. Her high fever inadvertently made her talk during her sleep. Her soft and weak voice rang through Chloe's ears. I know. Luna uttered as if she was struggling to speak each word. I know your secret, Chloe. What secret? Chloe replied nervously, checking if she was awake or not. Her words made him hold his breath for a while and only exhaled when he found out that she was still sleeping. Although knowing that she was still in deep slumber wasn't as comforting to him as it should be, it only made him more nervous and confused, for an unconscious mind often the one that speaks the truth. What did she find out? She spoke again. You are. I am what? He asked as he lay down beside her face to face. I hate you. Her words felt like knives to him, ceaselessly stabbing his chest. Why do you suddenly hate me that much when I thought we're falling in love? He uttered with anguish in his voice and grimace on his face. I hate all of you, were Luna's last words. Clell couldn't go back to sleep, trying to find out or decode the things that Callie said in her sleep. Did she find out about me being a werewolf? Do human beings really believe that werewolves exist? Is she scared of me? Of my kind? It doesn't make sense. She wouldn't have any gist about our kind if she's just an ordinary human. I'm sure she didn't know about me being a werewolf. What am I thinking? He kept shifting on the sofa bed as he tried to come up with answer about Luna's sudden change of demeanor and treatment towards him. I mean, I hurt her, and yes, she should hate me for that. But I think there's something aside from that. I think there's something that I didn't know. Or maybe I am just overthinking things. Maybe she does hate me because I hurt her, even if I know that she has trust issues. Even if I know that she's not the type of girl that immediately let people in. She let me in, even if she was scared. I know that. I can feel that she's scared. I can see how she broke down her walls for me, but I wasted that. I wasted that because I got scared too. I got scared that telling her everything would only lead to our love's demise. I am scared that if she knows the truth, she will stay away from me. I don't want to lose her, but my cowardice led to the things that I am scared at. How? A single tear fell from his eye as he stared at Luna and gently placed his palm on her face, his thumb moving circles on her right cheek. Tell me, how can I win you back? What does it take for you to give me another chance? I'll give you everything, Luna. Everything. He was not sure how, but Luna was also crying in her sleep as if she heard everything he said. She reached for his hand on her cheek as if she was just feigning her snooze, and held it tightly as she could, as if telling him not to give up on them yet, even it felt like she was pushing him away. He held onto her hand as well and closed his eyes. However, all of that was never unseen from observing eyes. I am being so determined to following Luna the moment she left her apartment at noon, even to Ciro's house and now to Clell's house. She remained hidden in the woods, eyes locked at the window of Clell's window, watching their every move. She wanted to stay longer, but looking at Clell being so madly in love with Luna was both an eyesore and a heartache to her end. She couldn't bear it. So she walked away, furious and shattered at the same time. I'll kill you, Luna. No matter what it cost. I'm going to be the one who ends your life. She muttered to herself as she sped up her pace to go home to the summer pack and report everything to Connell. Iam was fuming on her way back that all the animals she encountered in the woods were left on the ground as she poured all her rage to them. When she arrived back home, she hurriedly looked for her dad. Dad, she called her through telepathy. Dad, where are you? In my office. He finally replied, and Iam, without delay, went to Connell's office. Any information regarding Luna's whereabouts? I already know her apartment. Great work, Iam. Connell praised her. However, she is also starting to execute her plans. What do you mean? She is now at Clell's house. I saw them talking. She already has Clell wrapped up around her fingers. I'm sure if she tells Clell to attack our pack, he would. And Fenris doesn't know about this? I'm not entirely sure about that, but I'm sure Clell will challenge Fenris soon for him to become alpha. I mean, he ought to be Fenris' successor. That would be likely. And soon enough Fenris' words and decision will weigh little to nothing to the Winter Pack when Clell already has the title, and Clell being controlled by Luna would mean Luna has the power of the Winter Pack. She will use them to have her revenge on us. We can't let that happen. We need to execute her as soon as possible, or at the very least, hold her captive before she can strike at us. I can't believe she's our family, Dad. How can she do this to her pack? The Summer Pack's blood runs through her veins. I can't believe she can bear and endure watching us suffer. She is vicious and vile. Watch over her for the meantime as I prepare the soldiers of our pack. Tell her every move. Hearing Connell's words made Iam smirk, knowing that everything was going according to her plan. So long, my little sister. She thought to herself. Chapter 25, The Truth. Aha! Clell woke up to Luna's scream. It startled him to the extent that he literally jolted up from his bed and proceeded to grab something for defense. What am I doing here? After hearing Luna's question, it dawned on him that they were not in danger and it was just Luna freaking out. You passed out last night, so I brought you here, he answered, putting back the pillow that he grabbed earlier. What happened? There was this guy following you and you collided to me. Then I realized that he was a pervert, so I approached him to give him a lesson. However, you stopped me, giving the guy a leeway to escape. Clell said, summarizing everything. I know that. When did I lose consciousness? We were hugging under the rain. I was asking for your apology and you suddenly passed out in front of me. I was so scared that I froze for a while before carrying to my car, then I brought you here. Are you okay now? Huh? You have a high fever last night and you were talking to you sleep. What? I am okay. I must have been just tired. Are you hungry? I told the chef to cook some soup for you. I want to go home. Luna, please. Just eat something first. You need to fill your stomach. She still didn't have enough energy to argue with him, so she just agreed. When Luna finally said yes to his suggestion and invite for breakfast, Clell immediately went downstairs to check if the food was ready. "I've already prepared the soup for you, Master Clell," the chef informed Clell. "Thank you so much. Please prepare 2 bowls of soup for me and some fruits. Also, maybe a good sandwich." "Right away, Master Clell. You don't have to bring it inside my bedroom. You can just knock on my door and leave the tray outside. I don't want to be disturbed as of the moment. I have lots of things to do." "Thank you." "Noted, Master Clell. I'll get back to work now." "Thank you again, Chef Lop." Clell went back to his bedroom to know what Luna had been up to. When he opened the door and went inside, he saw Luna right away, falling asleep on the bed. "She must have been so tired," he said, smiling at Luna, and approached her to cover her with his blanket. "Good thing she still hasn't noticed her clothes, or else I'd be dead meat again." Although he had called in his work to have a day off, with Luna falling back to sleep, he didn't really have that much to do either, so he decided to get back with all his paperworks that he brought home. "At least I still get things done even if it's my day off," he said to himself. He managed to go through almost half of his paperwork when someone knocked on his bedroom door. He checked on Luna first before opening the door to get their breakfast and debated for a while he should wake up Luna or let her rest for a bit more. "But the soup will get cold if I didn't wake her up. I guess I should do it." "Luna. Hey, Missy. Time to eat," he said softly while caressing her exposed shoulder. "Ugh, hi. I'm still sleepy," Luna replied with a weak and sleepy voice. "I know, but you have to eat first. Come on," and helped her lift herself up. "I told our chef to make some soup for you and cut you some fruits. Enjoy." He smiled at her, sounding so proud and genuine. Luna was actually touched with Clell's efforts to take care of her, but she was very careful that she didn't give any hints to him or whatsoever. "Thanks," she replied nonchalantly. "Anything for you, Missy," was Clell's response to her, but Luna just rolled her eyes at him. "No need to help me, I can perfectly walk by myself. Just making sure. No need to be so grumpy. Although you still look pretty when you're grumpy, but you look prettier when you're in a good mood and smiling." His words almost made Luna smile and blush, but she tried her best to maintain her emotionless face. She then proceeded to sit at the sofa and started eating the food that Clell prepared for her. "Are you not eating?" "Oh right, sorry. I was too caught up staring at you while you eat. I'm glad you're enjoying the food." When they were done eating, Luna started preparing herself to go home. That was when she noticed that she was wearing a different shirt. "Wait, when did I change my shirt?" Wait, what are you doing?" "I need to go home. I only agreed to eat breakfast here. I didn't say I'll stay for long. We haven't settled anything yet." "Is there anything to settle? Let's just forget each other, Clell. Today will be the last day you see me. Are you planning to go somewhere?" "None of your business." "Luna, please. Hear me out. Let's fix this. I thought we have feelings for each other. Why are you pushing me away?" "I am not pushing you away, Clell. After the night of my birthday, I realized that I actually don't have feelings for you. I only stayed with you and become friends with you because I feel like I owe you something after you saved me that night." Luna's words felt like a stab to Clell. He was stunned and hurt at the same time, to the point that he couldn't process a coherent reply. He stayed silent for a bit, eyes watery and heavy heart, just staring at Luna, looking for the truth in her eyes, refusing to believe her words. "You're not telling the truth. I felt like it. I felt you. I felt your love. I'm sorry, Clell, but that's the truth. It's up to you if you don't want to believe me, but that is my truth," Luna uttered, trying to shift her gaze. She couldn't stand watching Clell being hurt. If she kept looking at him, she knew she would run up to him and hug him, and take the pain away. "Luna, please. Don't leave me. I'll be complete honest with you this time. I'm really sorry." "What do you mean, you be completely honest? Have been lying to me all this time?" "Well, partly yes, but my feelings for you is real. It's just that." "It is just what?" Luna cut him off. "I haven't told you about my family." Luna fell silent for a while. She knew where the conversation was going and she didn't want to hear it from his mouth, but Clell was already incessantly pouring everything to her. "I don't know if you believe in werewolves, but I am one. My family is a family of werewolves. My dad is the alpha." "Do you think this is a joke, Clell? Do you really have to get that low to make me stay? You lying to me more." "I am not lying to you, Luna. I can shift in front of you to prove that I am telling the truth." Knowing how her tears started crystallizing in her eyes, Luna acted furious. Stop this nonsense, Clell," and stormed out of Clell's room. Clell was left alone, unable to contain the pain he was feeling, crying his heart out. Chapter 26. Jealousy and Hate. Not wanting to let Clell see her crying or run up to her to make her stay, Luna immediately called a cab. It didn't take long for her ride to arrive and she, without looking back, went inside right away. Before Clell could even succumb to his heartache and feel everything, his dad went to his room to remind him about the arranged marriage. "Clell, are you awake?" Fenris asked while knocking at Clell's door. Clell didn't answer back and just covered his face with the pillow. So Fenris decided to come instead. "I saw a girl running from your bedroom. I know you are awake. What happened?" "Nothing." "Is that the girl you always tell me about?" "Yes." "What happened?" "Dad, She what?" "She told me she doesn't feel the same way," Clell said to Fenris like a child seeking comfort from his parents. However, Fenris failed to notice that. "You know what, son? That's actually good news to me." Clell just gave Fenris a questioning look, confused as to why his own father wanted him to be hurt and unloved. It didn't take long for him to know the answers that he had been looking for. Fenris continued and satiated him. "Then you can do your duties for the pack without anything to worry about," Fenris uttered, tapping Clell's shoulder. Clell didn't like every inch of his father's words. In fact, it made him infuriated. "I told you that I don't want to get married to Iam. The engagement ceremony will be held this week. Prepare yourself, Clell," Fenris said sternly, hoisting himself up from Clell's bed and dismissing Clell's complaints. Clell just growled at him as he walked outside from Clell's bedroom. Clell didn't have time to dwell on his broken, for he had other matters to tend to. If he still wanted to be with Luna or win her back, he must stop his union with Iam. Stupid arranged marriage. I need to find another way to put an end to this. He kept thinking about a plan, but his mind kept drawing him back to what happened to him and Luna earlier that day. "Okay. Focus, Clell. Focus," he groaned. "You can't get back Luna if you don't settle this first. You marrying Iam is putting an end to all the possibilities of you and Luna," he said to himself. "What should I do?" were his words before transforming into his werewolf form to have a run in the woods to clear his mind. When he got in the middle of the woods, he saw two foxes fighting for their ration of food. He stopped for a while and observed the two animals brawled. He stared at them as they fought to get the better part of the food, until one of them won and ran away with the food. "I know what to do," and hurriedly ran back to their house. While Luna and Clell were undergoing in some emotional whirlwind and in utter distraught, Iam was planning something to turn everything into her advantage. She had been following Luna and Clell all day long and even lingered to watch while the two were fighting. When she saw Luna left Clell's room, she also left and went back to the summer pack to report to his dad. "Dad, they're on the move. They are already planning something to ignite another war with us. We need to execute Luna right away. In her apartment or anywhere. We have to do it now, Dad, before it's too late." "Patience, Iam." "But Dad, we need to execute her as soon as possible. I know where she lives, we can go there." "I know, Iam, but we can't be too reckless. If Clell finds out, basing on the information that you've given me, he would be mad and it'll cause havoc again." After realizing that Connell was right, Iam fell silent for a while. She was still pissed, nonetheless, thinking what to do next. Her dad snapped her out of her trance. "Iam, are you still listening to me?" Yeah," she replied cluelessly. "Do you know what to do?" Iam's silence gave Connell the impression that she wasn't really listening to him, so he repeated the plan to her. "I need you to go to Luna's apartment, watch over her. Make sure that Clell doesn't visit her. If you are sure, contact me right away. Do you understand?" "Got it, Dad." "Good." Iam then walked out of her dad's office with a huge grin on her face, not even feeling a tad bit remorse to what they were about to do to Luna, as if Luna's not related to her or to them at all, head and mind set straight to her tasks. "I wish I was you," she said while driving fast to Luna's apartment. "I hate how you get the attention of everyone. When we were young and I was put on the sidelines. I wish I have your long shiny silver hair. I wish I have your face. I wish my childhood was like yours. I still remember how you used to laugh and how genuine your smile was every time I visit you to your room. I remember how excited you felt when I brushed your hair. It irked me so much. I wish they put importance to me before, just like how they put importance to you. I hate you, Luna. I hate you for being seemingly perfect. You don't know how happy I was when I saw you not being able to shift, because I finally saw a flaw in you. You don't know how relieved I was when they told me that you ran away. I hate how you seem to be like an angel. You don't know how much I've wished for you death before. Everything was going fine when you're gone, Luna. Why do you have to come back into my life? I was already happy, Luna. I was happy when you're gone. I was finally happy. Why?" Iam said as her tears cascaded from her eyes. "I hate you. I hate you." Chapter 27, Confession. A day had passed since Luna and Clell had an argument and her storming out of his room. Luna felt something different in her since that day. Despite acknowledging that she felt something for Clell before, she was still unsure if it was really love or admiration, but right now her feelings for him had been bugging her. "I am not sure why I am feeling this way. Is he really?" she continued, covering her mouth, scared to finish her sentence. She didn't want to say it even to herself. She felt that saying it was like admitting that she was imprinted to Clell. "No, he can't be. He shouldn't be. Ugh. She growled, covering her face with a pillow to muffle her scream. She stayed on her bed for a while, refusing to succumb to her feelings. Ugh, hi. I remember how my parents described this feeling. She sighed. She got interrupted when her phone rang. It was a message notification, so she checked who it was. After knowing who it was, without reading the message, she put her phone back, screen-faced on the platform of her bedside table. And you really messaged me now that I am confused and discombobulated about you and us. Nice timing, Clell. She released a frustrated groan again and covered her face with a pillow. All the confusion and refusal to succumb to her feelings made Luna a bit tired and drowsy, so she inadvertently fell asleep while her pillow still covering half of her face. It was already late at night when she woke up. She checked her phone first for any new messages and decided to finally read Clell's message. Let's talk. Please. Meet me at the place where we first saw each other. Upon reading Clell's message, the memories of their first meetup came crashing down on Luna, which made her feel butterflies in her stomach and smile a little bit. Ugh. I hate that you still have that effect on me, she said under her breath, sounding exasperated. Then proceeded to face her vanity mirror. Get yourself together, Luna. Enough. She reprimanded herself, pointing at her reflection. However, all that scolding was put to vain because she replied to him and told him that she would come. This will be the last time that we will talk, Clell. One last time. She messaged him back and heard her stomach complained of hunger after hitting send. I can't believe I actually fell asleep. That was the longest sleep I had these past few days, but right now I'm really hungry. And went to the kitchen to look for food and realizing that she still hadn't stocked up on food supplies. So she went back to her room to get her phone and ordered pizza instead. After eating her dinner, she stayed up a bit, distracting herself with a good book as she was nervous about her meetup with Clell the next day. Ian was still lurking around her apartment, even staying there until the next day. She didn't leave her post even for a brief second, putting her task as her utmost priority. She watched Luna wake up and hoist herself up from her bed. She scooped her phone out of her bag as she watched Luna eat her breakfast. Clell hasn't visited her ever since she came home. Ian messaged her dad. That's good to know. Are you okay there? Have you eaten? Connell replied right away as if he was waiting for her message all along. I am, Dad. Don't worry. We need to focus on Luna. Just keep watching over her for now. We can execute the plan when she leaves her house. Hopefully she will. On the other hand, Luna was still so caught up with the different emotions she had been having for Clell that she didn't notice that Ian was watching over her from a safe distance. She went on with her morning like the usual, her mind still dwelling on deliberating whether Clell was really her mate or not. Should I really meet him this afternoon? Should I really go? God, am I doing the right thing? Should I allow myself to be sucked in the werewolf world once again? I mean, I am doing fine living an ordinary and mundane life. Why should I do this? Ugh, hi. Clell. I hate how you make me feel. After finishing her breakfast, she invested her time into preparing for their meetup. She had done her skincare and even put a facial mask to look more radiant. Why am I even bothering to look presentable and beautiful to him? I mean, we will just talk. Luna, what are you doing to yourself? I think I am going insane. When the clock hit 3 p.m., Luna finally went out of her apartment. She decided to go for a sporty casual look. Dad, Luna is on the move. Ian hurriedly texted her dad. The soldiers of our pack will meet you along the way, just follow her wherever she goes. Copy, Dad. I'll tail her. After Ian and Connell's conversation, Ian saw Luna getting into a cab. So she also hastily turned on the engine of her car, preparing to tail her like they had planned. It took Luna's cab around 30 minutes to reach the notorious trail. Luna went out of the cab and thanked the driver first before paying him for the ride. She released a deep sigh as she looked fixedly at the entrance of the trail. This brings back so many memories. I can't believe how my life changed in just a few months or even days. She muttered and decided to walk towards their meetup place. Clell was already waiting at the spot where he first saw Luna. It was an unlikely place to eat and be romantic with, but he brought food nonetheless. He was preparing everything, laying the box of pizza and fries on the ground, Luna's comfort food, when he saw Luna at the side of his eyes. You're here, he said, making his voice louder so that she could hear him from where she was standing. Come on, I've prepared something. He gestured her to come down. I thought we are just going to talk, she responded, raising her voice just enough for him to hear her, and proceeded to go down to their spot. Her heart was beating so fast the moment she saw how Clell made the spot of the accident look romantic. He put petals around them and laid the bouquet at the big rock where she was supposed to sit. He lit some scented candles and put it on top of the pizza box. You like it? Clell asked her as soon as she reached the spot. Luna just nodded back at him. Do you want to eat first? She nodded again and said thank you. Clell moved the candles to the side and opened the pizza and fries. He then motioned her to get a slice, in which she obliged. When she finished her first slice, Clell started talking. I know how I messed up and I want to make it right this time. I am not lying when I told about my family being wolves. I hope you believe me. Luna just stared at Clell, but this time she was eager to hear him out. And as a wolf, we have this thing called mate. It is someone we felt attracted and connected to. Someone we want to spend the rest of our life with. Someone we couldn't live without. The old ones in our pack would always say that we will know when we find that someone, and I didn't understand that at first until I met you. I love you, Luna. And this may sound bizarre to you, I know, because you're an ordinary human, but believe me when I say that you are my mate. I don't want to lose you. Please give me another chance and let's work this out. Luna's tears started to fall while listening to Clell's genuine confession. She didn't know what to say to him. Aren't you gonna say anything? Don't cry, Missy. I love you. Chapter 28, pouring it all out. Luna couldn't contain her emotions. She tucked herself and leaned on the tree beside. Then she hugged her knees, bowed and rested her head on her knees. Hey, are you okay? Are you cold? Clell asked worriedly. He was confused as to why Luna acted that way. Luna started sobbing when she heard Clell's worried and caring voice. She felt guilty and torn. Luna? Answer me. Are you okay? Look at me. Please. But Luna couldn't still make herself face or look at Clell because she knew that if she'll look at she won't be able to control herself. She knew that if she'll look at him, despite not wanting to be affiliated with the wolves anymore, she will give him a chance. She will give them a chance. The next thing she heard was Clell's frustrated sigh, followed by his sobs. Feeling as if he couldn't fix everything with Luna anymore, Clell couldn't push back his tears anymore and just let himself be devoured with his emotions. Luna's heart, on the other hand, felt a pang when she noticed that he was already crying. She felt more guilty. That's when she decided to speak up and told him about her version of the story. Her truth. She raised her head and looked at him. He was leaning to a tree near him as well, eyes looking at the sky. Oh, how much I love to hug you right now, Clell. She muttered under her breath. You don't know how much I miss kissing your lips and how much I miss feeling your warmth and comfort. Ugh. Get a grip, Luna. She tried reprimanding herself. She took a deep breath first before muttering a single word, preparing herself for everything that will happen if she'll satiate him with the truth. I'm so sorry, Clell. She finally mustered the courage to speak. Clell just shifted his gaze at her, giving her a questioning, defeated and dejected look. I'm sorry for keeping you out. Well, for pushing you away. If only you know everything about me, you wouldn't feel the same way. Then tell me. Make me understand. Don't keep me in the dark too long. He pleaded, his voice cracking. At this point, I'm sure you know how much I love you, Luna. What are you scared of? Whatever that is that you're hiding from me, I'd still forgive. I want to be with you. I don't want to lose you. You don't know how much I want to kiss you right now. You don't know. I don't know where to start. Really? Or you're just scared of the outcome? Why are you so scared of letting people in, Luna? Why are you so scared of letting people love you? I don't know. She bit her lower lip, while Clell shifted his gaze again, not wanting to meet Luna's eyes. Clell, ugh. I'm really sorry. She said to him again, but Clell just remained silent and stood up preparing to leave. Luna managed to grab his arm and hugged him while crying. He felt his shirt getting a bit soaked with her tears and that made his heart constrict in agony. Please. She released a frustrated sigh afterwards. Let me first gather my thoughts. I actually wanted to make it work with you. I allowed myself to be vulnerable in front of you. I mean actually let you feel that I like you the same way. Remember my birthday? I'm sure you felt it too, Clell. I'm sure I made you know and feel what I feel for you. But what did you do? You hurt me. You left me hanging. You made me feel as if you didn't want me the same way I do. You can't blame me for trying to stay away from you. Clell bowed down his head as he remembered what had happened that night. He was still feeling guilty and sorry for what he did to Luna. He knew he left her hanging and unwanted that night. His hand slowly and carefully moving to engulf her and comfort her as she was still hugging him and sobbing on his chest. I was hurt, Clell. I was badly hurt. She continued. Both of them couldn't help but cry more. But I would be lying to you if I say that I didn't want to fix things with you because I did and I really do want to be with you too. Then why? Why are you still pushing me away? Why are you stopping yourself from being with me? Because I can't. Things just got more complicated when I found out who your family are and you being a werewolf. Luna, my mom was immortal too before my dad turned her into one of us. You don't have to be a werewolf like me. There will be adjustments, of course. That's the problem, Clell. What do you mean? You confused me so much. Can you stop beating around the bush and tell me everything so that I can fully understand where you're coming from? Clell replied, slightly raising his voice, sounding a bit irritated and frustrated at the same time. Luna was slightly aggravated too as to how their confrontation was going. The problem is I am not just an ordinary human being like you expected me to be. What? She finally uttered the words that she incarcerated in her for so long. She finally told him that she's a werewolf too, and felt like a thorn was plucked out from her chest. She felt relieved that she finally told him the truth and nervous about his reaction. What? Are you being serious right now? Yeah, I am. Then that's even better. It won't be that complicated to be together. Actually, it's the opposite, Clell. You still don't know my pack. I am from the summer pack, Clell. The mortal enemy of your pack. You can't be. No. My dad is the alpha. Connell. What? Your Iam's sister. You know her. Yeah. It's best to know everything about your enemy to prepare yourself. That's why I know her. Then why are you staying away from them if you're from the summer pack? I mean, they've treated fine when I was still a child. Luna started off, sitting on the ground and leaned at the tree again. She tried to recollect everything that had happened and continued telling him about her childhood, feeling as if she was stabbed in her heart in every word she said. However, I can't go back to that life anymore, Clell. That's why I don't want to be sucked in the wolf world anymore. That's why I can't be with you. But this time it's different. You have me, Luna. You can lean on me. I will help you. I won't let anyone hurt you. Please, Clell. Don't make this hard for me. Let me go. Luna, hear me out. Please. Clell pleaded, reaching out for her hand and gave it a reassuring squeeze. She pulled her hand away from his grasp. Please. Let me go. Let's end whatever it is between us here. Luna, I will protect you. Don't be scared, please. I beg you, don't leave me. He sounded stubborn and desperate. He then grabbed her for a tight hug, refusing to let her go. Luna just closed her eyes, trying to feel his warmth for a while before pushing him away. She then turned her back on him and walked away, covering her mouth to muffle her sobs. Goodbye, Clell. Chapter 29, The New Alpha. After knowing everything that Luna had been through, Clell was more determined not to allow the union of his pack and the summer pack and not to marry Iam. How can they treat their own child like that? And how can a sister be that cruel and vicious to her younger siblings? I hate you all. I hate you for treating the girl I would give the world to like she's nothing and unworthy. I would give up everything just to have her, yet the people who had the chance to be with her couldn't even take care of her. Clell was furious as he was running back in his wolf form to their pack's territory. It didn't take that long for him to reach his destination. The moment he entered his pack's territory, he saw his father, Fenris, gathering the pack together to discuss something. He slowly walked closer to hear what the meeting was about. The rivalry and war we have with the summer had been going on since all of these fresh soldiers were still young and innocent. Fenris said, gesturing to the new soldiers of their pack. We can't stay like this forever. We can't compromise the lives, the safety of our offsprings, for they are the future of Winter Pack. They will the ones who will continue our traditions and make our pack alive as time passes by. Fenris continued. A few days ago, Connell, the alpha of the summer pack, visited me. He had a proposal which each and every one of us can benefit from. The area fell silent upon hearing this from Fenris. Everyone was curious about Connell's proposal. Some were nervous and fearful, thinking if it was another that they subjected to fight with their lives. He wanted to make amends and have peace with us. A sigh of relief can be heard by some of the members of the pack, although there were still some who were not in favor with the proposal. Fenris, however, saw Clell walking slowly towards the area where the meeting was being held. Oh, you are here. Good timing, Clell. Fenris said as if he was announcing Clell's arrival and inciting everyone that he will play a pivotal role for this proposal to happen. Everyone shifted their attention to Clell. The only condition that Connell said was for Clell to marry his daughter Iam. Fenris' words made Clell release a loud and angry growl, shocking everyone. Without second thoughts, Clell, still in his wolf form, communicated with his dad, adamantly opposing to his marriage with Iam. I am not in favor of this wedding, and I will never make peace with those vicious people. Enough, Clell. When are you going to stop this nonsense? How many times do I have to tell you that I won't marry Iam? You will marry Iam for the sake of everyone else. We're fine even if we don't make peace with them. We're fine before. That doesn't guarantee everyone's safety in the long run. Are you sure that everyone will be safe if we make peace? Are you sure that they don't have any schemes under their sleeves? It's time for this pack to have a new leader. How dare you? Clell then plunged towards Fenris' direction, preparing his claw to scratch Fenris, while Fenris shifted to his wolf form immediately out of instinct to protect himself. Nonetheless, Clell still had landed and pierced his claws into Fenris' nape. The other members of their pack transformed to their wolf form too and slowly moved backwards to give Fenris and Clell more space to fight. They felt the need to shift, for the scenario laid in front of them had something to do with them being a wolf, tradition, and their pack. Fenris fought back and pierced his claws near Clell's shoulder. Clell bit him in return, giving Fenris a deep wound, and plunged at him again, pushing him a few distance away. Fenris stepped back a little, regaining his strength and composure as he was shocked at how powerful Clell had become. Fenris continued walking backwards and in circle, Clell on the other hand intently observing Fenris' actions and predicting his next moves. So when Fenris suddenly sped up and ran towards Clell to strike an attack, it didn't give Clell a scare, for he calculated and expected that from Fenris already. Instead, Clell positioned his stance, ready to accept Fenris' attempt to attack him, and which made Fenris shocked and a bit confused. The moment Fenris reached halfway, Clell started running towards him also, both of them collided at the center. Clell made sure to bump his head on Fenris' sides. The collision made Fenris lose his balance. Fenris laid at the ground, gasping for air and wincing in pain. However, Clell was still not done and catapulted himself to Fenris, landing his claws on Fenris' face and scraped it. Fenris winced in pain and whimpered. Clell then released a loud growl which made everyone in the vicinity involuntarily bow their heads as if acknowledging Clell's dominance. Inadvertently, everyone accepted him as the new alpha, watching him as he moved at the center of everyone and howled again. However, the members of the pack howled with him this time, celebrating the new alpha of the pack. Tend him and ate his wounds. Clell ordered some of the females of the pack. They followed him right away and helped Fenris, who remained lying and curling on the ground. We will have a meeting again tomorrow. I will tell you what to do, Clell told the soldiers of the pack. With that, Clell then walked away and went home to tend to his wounds as well. When he reached home, he felt something was off. He went straight to his room and rummaged for his medicine kit. It will heal by tomorrow, he muttered to himself. However, when he was cleaning his wounds, he received a call from Alicia. Hello, Clell? Are you with Luna? Were Alicia's words right away the moment Clell answered her call, sounding so worried and frantic. No. Why? Did something happen? I can't contact her since yesterday. She's not the type to forget about our plans. We plan to have a video call today, but she hasn't contacted me. I'm worried. Alicia's voice was shaking. She was on the verge of crying. Hey, it's all right. I'll check up on her. Don't worry. Please, Alicia said. Take a rest, Alicia. I'll take it from here. Thank you for letting me know. Clell reassured her while thinking where Luna could be and worried at the same time, thinking that something bad might have happened to her. When Alicia dropped the call, Clell didn't finish cleaning his wounds and went out right away to look for Luna and find out if Chapter 30, Missing. Clell was rushing down from his bedroom while dialing Luna's phone number, but alas, even with a few dials and rings she still didn't answer her phone. Luna, where are you? Clell muttered frantically. Why won't you answer your phone? Please answer so that I know you're safe. He tried calling her number once more, but still no answer, which made him more and more frustrated and worried. He directly went inside his car as soon as he reached outside his house and revved up the engine right away. Where are you? Clell said, trying to think where to look for Luna first, tapping the driving wheel. I should check her apartment first. Yes, and took the route to her apartment. It didn't take long for him to arrive and ran towards her door, banging it. Luna, are you there? Luna, open the door. The neighboring tenants started going out of their room, looking at Clell and telling him to shut up. Fix your problem with your girl in the morning. We are all trying to get some rest and sleep, one guy said, but Clell chose to ignore their remarks and asked them about Luna instead. Have you seen the girl living here come home today? Clell asked, but everyone just shrugged at him until one person finally said something. I think she had some visitors yesterday. Can you remember what they look like? Clell rushed to the couple, who gave him some information. Ah yeah. There was a girl, she's like older than Luna a bit. She kind of has an almond hair, and there was this old guy. They all have kind of the same facial features, like they are related. The girl said. And she let them in? I mean, I guess we just came home from a graveyard shift that time. It was too early, we saw them and then went inside our room. Thank you, Clell said, relieved that he finally had a clue on where Luna was, and went to give the couple a hug unconsciously. Clell then went to the landlord to ask for a spare key, hoping he will find something inside her apartment. Sorry, sir. I couldn't do that. I'll buy this whole building if that is what it takes for you to give me the keys. The landlord fell silent to Clell's words. I don't think you get the picture. Clell continued. The girl I love is missing. I'd buy this building to fire you from your job right now. Ah, sorry, sir. Here's the key. If you could have just gave it sooner, then there wouldn't be a problem. Sorry, sir. Clell then grabbed the key from the landlord and went to Luna's apartment, opened the door and looked for something inside. The place looked entirely intact, as if no one had been in there. He went inside her room and everything was also in place. So they didn't take her by force? That's unlikely. Or did they even take her? I don't know what's going on. He then called Alicia to let her know and also ask her about Luna's family. Hello. Alicia answered. Hi, so I am in your apartment right now. And is she there? Unfortunately, no, but the place looks clean and intact, as if she just went on vacation. Are you sure? Because she would have told me if she went on a vacation. Have you met her family before? No, she had never spoken about her family, and so I never bugged her about it too. I feel like she didn't want to talk about it. Oh, thank you. Is there something up with her family? Nothing. I get into you again when I find her. Thank you, Clell. I'll fly back right away to help you look for her. No, really. Alicia, I got this. I can't just stay here when my best friend is missing. Okay. Take care, Alicia. You too, Clell. Thank you again. Clell went home to have a plan. He realized that he couldn't go to the summer pack unprepared. The day before, Clell received a call from Alicia, who was looking for Luna. Luna had visitors. It was Connell and some of the members of the summer pack. Luna was still sleeping that time because it was still early in the morning when someone knocked on her daughter with a familiar voice. Wakey, wakey, my dear sister. Someone said. Who is it? She shouted back, still feeling sleepy. Who might it be? Open the door and come see who we are. I don't have time for scammers. Get a life. Luna retorted. Open the door, Luna. Another familiar voice spoke up, and it was enough for Luna to open her eyes and felt awake. No, it can't be. She whispered to herself, feeling nervous and scared. And Connell tried to sound friendly in order not to draw some attention. I miss my daughter so much. Connell said. Yes. This is our surprise for you, my lovely sister. Continued. And some of our cousins are downstairs too, waiting for you. Spoke again, thinking that Luna would escape from her window. Upon hearing that, Luna went to open the door instead to also avoid more chaos, and knowing that she didn't have any escape at all, she decided to hear them out in what they are up to. It's time to man up for myself. I don't have to keep running from them anymore. She said to herself inside to gain some courage. What are you doing here? Luna said, sounding tough as she opened the door. Oh, you won't let us take a sit first? Replied. Luna just rolled her eyes at but gestured them to take a sit. Thank you. Said, giving Luna a kiss on her cheeks, appearing to be so cheerful. So here's the thing, Luna. She continued while sitting down. Me and Clell are bound to be married. We can't let you ruin that. I am not ruining anything, she exclaimed. Oh, please. Drop the act. I know you are planning to get into Clell to have revenge at us and obliterate the summer pack. What? Stop lying, Luna. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, really? Then prove it to everyone in our pack. Come with us. Connell joined the conversation. For what? The pack wants to know the truth. Let us observe you in a couple of days that you are not into something. Duh. Replied, rolling her eyes at the same time. No. Then we have no choice. What do you mean? Bring Clell and interrogate him. Don't hurt him. So you do have feelings for him. Interesting. What else do we have to know? Said. Nothing. Okay, I'll give an order to the soldiers in our pack, or maybe we can just kill Clell. It would be a good revenge after everything had done to the summer pack. Connell threatened. I'll go with you, just don't hurt Clell. Please. Chapter 31, The Plan. After getting a hint on Luna's whereabout, the morning of the next day, Clell went to the pack immediately and gathered his soldiers. He knew that every move he makes and no matter what he does as the new alpha, the pack will be involved. He wanted to give them a heads up, and most importantly, he knew that he needs their help. I've gathered you here today to satiate you about everything that has been happening. A few days ago my father held a meeting or gathering to inform you about him deciding to make peace with the summer pack. Clell started off the moment the meeting commenced. I know everyone has a lot of questions in their mind right now, and now's the perfect time for you to let it out. Let's clear things out right here, right now. I want to be a leader that also listens to his members. Each and every one of you is valued and will be heard. He continued. Someone spoke up after Clell's short speech. I am just confused as to why you don't want to make peace with the summer pack. I thought you value us. Not making amends with the summer pack will continually put our lives in danger. Knowing the summer pack and their vile and cunning behavior, they can't be trusted. I am not sure if we'll agree to them. They will treat everyone nicely, or at least be civil. Clell answered. I think there's something more to it. I am sorry if I seem to be prying too much. Someone butted in. No, not at all. Actually, you are right. There is something more. Will you let us know everything? An old member of the pack said. Clell was hesitant at first, for he didn't want to sound selfish to his subordinates, but he knew they deserved to know everything. I met this girl a few months ago and it was the most wonderful days of my life. She made feel everything. I am sure that she is my mate. We all know as wolves how important our mates are to us. She is important to me. Although this may sound as selfish to everyone, but as the alpha of this pack and her as my mate, she is as important as me, and you all have to protect her too as much as you protect and care for me. I am not here to ask, this is an order. Everyone was intently listening to Clell, wanting to have an answer and to know the truth. As if destiny is toying with us, it happens that she's also one of the daughters of the alpha of the summer pack. I know, judging from all of your facial expressions. She's the daughter of the enemy, how can we trust her? While others might think she's the daughter of the alpha of the summer pack, why don't I marry her instead and make peace with the summer pack? Here is your answer. She ran away from the pack because she was bullied, physically and emotionally abused and mistreated by everyone in their pack. I've known her long enough to know that she can be trusted. Clell continued. If they can do that even to the daughter of the Alpha, what makes you think that they will treat us nicely when we're not even related to them? The summer pack is vile. I don't want everyone to get hurt. I am just protecting everyone and of course protect my mate, the soon-to-be Luna of this pack. Which leads us to the reason why I gathered you here today. This meeting is not only about answering all of your questions, but I also want everyone to know about my plans and the preparations we have to make. What for? Right now, the girl I am talking about is held captive by the summer pack. The main goal is to rescue her, but at the same time I want to make a statement to the summer pack. I think we have been lurking and staying away from the spotlight for too long. We grow lenient. Before we were the ones dominating this war, we have to let them know that we are not cowering from them. That we are not someone they can control. The encouraging speech that Clell uttered stirred everyone's spirit, and they released a loud fighting howl after Clell finished talking. For love, Clell chanted. For love. Everyone followed him. For honor. For honor. For glory. For glory. For freedom. For freedom. For the winter pack. For the winter pack. After that, Clell started telling them about the plan and asking them for some suggestions. We will go at night so that they won't expect us. One team will go to the south, the other to the north, and then east and west. We will surround their territory. 2 groups will be on standby for rescue purposes. You will stay close to the vicinity and must always be prepared to jump in to save those who are in great danger or in dire need for help. You will bring the injured soldier back to our territory and let the elders aid them. This will not be a fight of a lifetime. At least not yet. However, this won't be a fight like before either because we have to make a statement to them. How will we rescue your mate, Master Clell? I will look for her and fight with you when I get her to the teams on standby. Please bring her directly to the pack's territory afterwards and make sure she's safe. Do you want 2 soldiers to accompany you, Master? Just to make sure. I'll be alright. I don't want to divide everyone's focus. Your mind should be focused on the battle and surviving. Don't worry about me. No casualties as much as possible. I don't lose any one of you. That's an order. Understood. The soldiers answered in unison. The first team will be. Clell said and continued dividing the members of the winter pack into different teams. Look after each and everyone, he uttered when he was done assigning everyone to their respective groups. And lastly, before we will end this meeting, I would like to thank each and everyone. Thank you for accepting me as your new alpha. Thank you for staying by my side. Thank you for fighting for the pack. May our ancestors guide us in this fight and let us borrow their powers for a while. Later today we will offer to our ancestors to ask for their guidance. The 2 of you please hunt 2 wolves and 2 deer for the offering ritual. Clell ordered while pointing 2 soldiers sitting in front. We will go right away. Thank you. With that, the meeting of the winter pack. Chapter 32, Nightmare. Clell found himself in a dark room with eyes piercing through him. He couldn't see who those eyes belonged to, but he felt his hands shaking. Clell? Are you there? A faint voice called him in the vast darkness. Clell's senses heightened the moment he heard the faint voice. He focused on locating where the voice came from. Who are you? He asked. Where are you? He helped me, she replied, her voice almost inaudible as she uttered the last word. Where are you? What happened? Help me. She was almost whispering now, her voice was full of pain and agony. Tell me, where are you? Clell shouted, sounding so desperate and fearful at the same, but mostly angry. They are going to kill me, she uttered, her voice cracking in the middle of her sentence. The eyes surrounding Clell turned into provoked glares. Clell's hands and body are shaking now as he couldn't see anything aside from the white oval shapes and dark pupils around him. Clell, she cried in a low voice. Luna, he finally recognized the voice that had been calling him for help, and just like that his body stopped trembling. His eyes were ablaze, eager to save Luna. He started running into the darkness, ignoring the eyes around him. Luna, he shouted. Clell then jolted from his bed while shouting her name. That was a bad dream, he muttered under his breath as he gasped for air. I hope you're okay, Luna. I hope they haven't done something so terrible to you. He stopped as his heart twitched in agony as he thought what could have happened to Luna and what she was going through as she was held captive. I hope won't come late. Hang in there, my love. I will get you from that nightmare. I will save you, Clell said as he curled his legs on his bed, rested his elbows on them as put his hands on his face, his disheveled hair covering his forehead. Look at me, I am the alpha of the winter pack, but I look so pathetic and helpless right now. Do I even deserve to be in this rank? Do I deserve to lead? Do I deserve her when I always put her life in danger? Luna's smile flashed to his mind as he was doubting herself. Even at times like this, you are still the one that encouraged me and give me strength, he said, his mouth forming into a soft smile. I will save you. Hang in there for a while. We will be together, and this time no holding back. We will make this right. I will get to hold your hands again, and this time I won't let you go, not now, not ever. I will get to kiss your lips again. I will get to hug you again and feel your warmth. Clell stood up from his bed and took a hot shower. It was already dawn, but after that nightmare he couldn't fall back to sleep. He kept on spacing out as he was taking his hot bath. His mind kept on luring him to Luna, her safety, and the soldiers of the winter pack. I guess I need a good run to clear my mind a bit. This shower won't do. He sighed. Clell then grabbed his towel and covered his waist down. He went out of the bathroom and changed into a black sweatpants and hoodie. He then put on his sneakers and went outside his room. One would thought that he would go to the park to jog, but he went to jogging in a slow and steady pace towards the notorious trail. The gentle cold breeze slightly blowing his wet hair and brushing his face as he gradually accelerated his speed. It took him around 30 minutes to reach the trail's entrance. Clell stopped for a while before entering and took a minute to stare at the pitch-dark forest in front of him. He started walking in, but his mind was still thinking about Luna, her safety, and the soldiers of the winter pack. Did I make the right decision? Should I bring the whole pack into this? Should I rescue her alone? Can I even do it? No. Be confident, Clell. No one wants a self-doubting leader, he scolded himself. He started jogging again as he was nearly at the center, but then stopped again for fragments of his nightmare flashed through his mind. The darkness reminded him of the darkness in his dream. The moment he reached the center, he went ahead to the trail where he first saw and encountered Luna. He remembered how she ran away from him. Silly girl, he muttered. Well, silly me for chasing her in my wolf form. He then went to the area where they had their first and last conversation. TSS, he said as he stared at the spot. He walked slowly as he tried to remember how this first conversation went and smiled when the thought of her almost hitting him with a branch. Silly girl, he muttered again under his breath, then sat at the place where Luna sat when he surprised her it was the last time they talked to each other. Clell curled her legs and hugged it, rested his head on his knees and looked back to what happened that day. I wish I ran after you. I wish I persuaded you more. I wish I didn't let you go. Then you would have been safe. Your family wouldn't have the chance to capture you or hold you captive. I'm sorry, Luna. He heard Luna's voice again like in his horrible dream. Clell, help me. Those bastards. Clell said with gritted teeth. Clell raised his head up and gazed at the sky above him. I will rescue you, Luna. I will hold your hand again, and this time I won't let go, not now, not ever. I will get to hug you again and feel your warmth. I will get to see your smile again. I will get to kiss your lips again. We will be together again, and this time we will make it right, no holding back and no secrets. Just wait for me and survive. Clell's eyes were fiery and full of determination. Chapter 33, Where's your sister? Go, 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 the leader of one of the groups uttered. Make sure to be as discreet as possible even when running. And everyone shifted to their wolf form as they went to their respective routes. Clell decided that he will enter the summer pack first, posing as someone who wanted to make peace with them. He will then communicate with the leaders of the groups and signal them when to make the move. Good evening, Clell. I am greeted chirpily. Good evening, I am. Clell replied, sounding so chirpy as if he had no other motives at all. Where would they hide her? He thought to himself and subtly scanned the house with his eyes. The place looked classical with a lot of antique furnitures, unlike their house that looked more modern, but it looked elegant nonetheless. Where are you, Luna? He thought. What made you visit us this late? Connell butted in, gesturing Clell to have a seat. I just want to talk about your proposal, he lied. Why are you here instead of Fenris? I see you're not up to date with the latest news, Clell said with a little smirk. We've been busy lately. You bastard, was Clell's thoughts. Busy? That must have been so important for you to stay out of the loop, he finally replied. So why don't you stop beating around the bush and satiate me of what had happened these past few days on your end? Ah yes. Allow me to inform you, old sir. I am the new alpha of the pack and I want to know whatever you and my father discussed in his office last time before he called me in. Well, nothing much really. Let me hear your full proposal, and how did it end with me marrying your daughter? Well, I told your dad that I was sorry for causing him pain before and for being the reason why he left the pack. I told him that I don't want to continue being like that, enemies. We are getting older each day, we can't live like this for the rest of our lives. And that took you 2 decades to realize? Clell argued and scoffed afterwards. Well, the wolf's pride is really something, Clell. You know that. Connell argued back. I don't know that. If you were genuine and you really cared about my dad, then this war shouldn't have started a long time ago, but you saw him as a threat. That was why you made sure he's out of your sight and the pack. Clell, Connell stopped him, his voice sounding as if he was asking him for the true intentions of his visit. Okay, I am not here to fight. So, let's go back to your proposal, Clell said to avoid more suspicions. That was it. And about the marriage? We need something to show to the members of each pack that we really are united already, hence the marriage. So why must I marry Iam and not your youngest daughter? I can't choose from the both of them. What? How? Iam said, feigning to be shocked, as if she didn't know about Clell and Luna's relationship. Connell, on the other hand, kept quiet. As the new alpha, I have to know about the details, especially the pack that wants to make amends with us. May I know why you didn't mention her last time as if she doesn't exist? Chloe continued, still clueless that Connell and I knew about him and Luna. Because she doesn't want to be involved in this kind of things. I answered. She and Connell shared a gaze afterwards. Oh, so you're close with her, Yes. She hesitated to answer at first, but then finished her sentence sounding confident as if she was being honest. You liar. Clell thought to himself, his anger seething in him. Really? So may I know where she is right now? He asked. Why do you want to know? Do you know her? Asked back. Two can play this game, Clell. Don't try me. She thought to herself. Because I want to get to know her too. And why is that? Well, if I want to make peace with your pack and marry you, I have to know each and every one of your family. We need to be honest with each other if we want to make this work. She's not here. She's been living far from here since she attended college. Lies. 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 I am going to shut that mouth of yours. Clell thought, but he answered her as friendly as possible. Are you sure about that? Yes. Clell, if you really want to get to know her, then we have an album with her pictures in it, the mother of said. Mom, this is not your business. So sorry, I didn't mean to, her mother said. Enough, Don't talk to your mother like that. Well, may I have a tour in your pack's territory then? Right now? You won't see anything, it's evening. Believe me, wolf's eyes can see a lot at night. Aren't you a wolf yourself, Alright. How about a tour in your house? I figured if ever we get married, we should choose where to live. Do you want to live here? Luna, can you hear me? Clell tried connecting to Luna through telepathy. He here? No need, we will live in your place instead. Are you hiding something? Why are you so tense? He asked. Damn. I can't connect to her. Where are they hiding her? Clell thought, growing more anxious. Is she okay? No, but we can have the tour tomorrow. Okay, whatever you want, princess. Felt her heart skipped a beat and felt the butterflies in her stomach when Clell called her princess. She gave him a flirtatious smile as a response. Clell flirted with her in return. Before heading out from the house of he signaled the groups through his mind. They didn't suspect a thing. When I step out of their door, prepare yourself, he told each leaders that he assigned. Noted, young master. They answered in unison. The moment he walked out, he stared at the woods at front. Where are they hiding you, Luna? How can I rescue you if I don't know where you are? Chapter 34, The Chaos. Luna woke up in a dark room, devoid from sunlight or any light at all and warmth. She was incarcerated with chains in both of her wrist and ankles as if she was a monster. She noticed her hands and ankles being cuffed with chains as it made a sound when she moved to stand up from the small bed bunk. What's the point of this when I can't even shift? She asked herself, pulling her wrist away. The chains made a noise again which made the guards on duty annoyed and vexed. What are you doing? One of the guards shouted at her and made her jolt. Hello? Who are you? Where am I? She asked with a faint voice. What do you mean? You voluntarily went with Miss and Master Connell here. Right. She muttered under her breath. The last thing I remember is them giving me tea and I'm fighting not to lose consciousness. I felt someone carried me and that we were going down. I must have been in the basement. She figured while trying to recollect what had happened. How many hours had passed though, she thought. What time is it? She asked the guards outside the chamber. Aren't you going to give me food? TSS. One of the guards scoffed. I am going to starve to death, she said. Well then that would work in our favor. Too much questions, too much noise. I am sleeping here, someone shouted a bit far from the other voice that spoke to Luna. Luna bit her lips and lied down to the small bed again, trying to sleep the hunger off. However, when she closed her eyes, she remembered Clell and the threat that Connell told her if she hadn't come with them. I hope they didn't do anything to Clell, but can I trust them? If they can do this to me, then Clell is no exception, she realized. But Clell is strong, he is not like me. He can protect himself. These thoughts, although she saw herself as someone weak and helpless, felt comforting to her. She felt assured, somehow, knowing that Clell can protect himself unlike her. She felt a bit at ease that she finally dozed off afterwards. She didn't know how long she was in deep slumber. All she remembered was her dream. Why did I dream of that? Why did I dream of me asking my true identity? Who indeed am I? I keep on running from the life I am born with. I keep on trying to forget who I am. Luna muttered. After her dream, she felt like she reconnected to inner self and her soul. I haven't eaten anything since they locked me in here. At first I felt tired. However, right now I feel stronger. I don't know what's happening. Is it because of my dream? Who were those people in my dream and why did they my name? Let me out of here. Luna screamed from the chamber she was locked in. The soldier who was in charge to look after her cell just banged the door to shut her up. When will this pack ever treat me like family? Like I am part of it? We don't know anyone who plans to obliterate all of us. The soldier finally answered her. His voice was full of contempt. What? Where do you get that from? Oh, quit the act, Miss Luna. We all know about your vicious plans and acts. We all know you want revenge. The soldier said with gritted teeth. I don't plan on getting revenge with everyone. Why would I? I am not like each and every one of you. I don't like violence or anything. You cannot fool anyone here, Miss Luna. Oh my God. It's frustrating to have a conversation with you. Luna groaned. Was the soldier's only reply. Meanwhile, outside the small chamber of Luna, Clell was preparing himself to give the signals to his comrades and the members of his pack. Just a few more minutes before game time, said one of the soldiers who was patiently waiting at a distance, just enough to take a look of the surrounding. It's time, but let me get deep into their territory first to look for Luna. Each group leaders relayed the message to the members, giving them a pep talk. It's show time, said one. Like they were in sync, the group started running towards the summer pack's territory. Most of the members of the summer pack were already asleep, not knowing that they were already infiltrated in the underlying chaos that was about to ensue. The group that came from the east came across the soldier at standpoint, guarding the entrance of the summer pack's territory. The soldiers from the summer pack was shocked and stupefied by the sight that greeted them. The supposed to be peaceful evening had eventually gone to 180 degrees and became a horror to them. What? Where? We are under attack. Gee, go. Someone must go and inform everyone. The head of the soldier of the summer pack who was assigned to watch over the pack's entrance in a shocked voice, a bit terrified. Hurry up, he shouted as he noticed that the person whom he ordered to go remained embedded in his post, too shocked and scared to move. Yes, sir. The guy finally answered and moved with jitters. While the fast-approaching winter pack had fire in their eyes, determined to make a statement. Right before they reached the entrance, the soldier of the opposing side transformed into wolves, preparing to receive their attacks. 4 of the members who were running at the second row plunged to the soldiers waiting at the entrance, each one taking one soldier while the others continued running inside, ready to cause havoc. The one who was tasked to inform the summer pack about the current situation decided to release a loud howl to wake up everyone and communicate it to them through telepathy. Everyone in the summer pack woke up in panic. On the other side, Clell was still looking Luna in the midst of the chaos. He tried connecting to her through his mind, hoping she would answer. Luna, are you here? Luna. Luna, answer me. It's Clell. Clell. Luna? Where are they hiding you? Are you okay? Clell. Help me. Where are you? I'm in the mansion. At the basement. What? I didn't sense you there when I was in your house talking to your sister. Sorry, maybe I was unconscious that time. They haven't brought me food since they locked me in here. Knowing how they treated Luna made Clell more indignant. How can I get to you? Tell me where to go. Go to the back door. How many guards are watching over you? As far as I know, there are only 2. I'm heading to the back door now. Are you alone? Apparently no. I have the winter pack with me. What? What are you guys planning to do? To rescue you and make a statement. I'm already at the back door. Where do I go from here? Okay, now you go to the pantry. Where's your pantry? The right side. There's a door there. There are lots of doors here, Luna. Which one? The one nearest to the kitchen. Of course. Okay. I am here. You can rotate one of the cabinets there and it will lead you to a stairway going down. Okay. Copy. The guards are just standing outside the chamber. Clell carefully walked his way downstairs, making sure the guard didn't hear or suspect a thing for him to land a surprise attack. However, he was the one who was surprised when he reached the bottom. There weren't only 2 guards, but 8 of them. Okay. I thought there were only 2 guards. Clell said to Luna while transforming himself. Clell was strong and skilled in combat, but he was outnumbered, so the fight took a bit longer. He was nervous, scared and anxious if he could win this fight, but he must save Luna. He had TP fight and win, no matter what. The 6 attacked him all at the same time, in which Clell couldn't dodge every attack. Clell took a few hits and was deeply wounded, but he managed to counterattack and knock 2 of the guards over. Clell threw his claws at the face of one of the remaining guards and the guard flinched to the pain as he didn't get to dodge, considering how fast the attack was. The other 2 attacked Clell together, seeing how his attention was focused to the other guard for a brief moment. The other one landed his fangs at Clell's neck, making Clell backed out and growled out of pain. Are you okay? Luna shouted from her cell, her chains making loud noises as she tried to move to the door. Clell, answer me. Luna desperately cried. Never been better. Clell lied, trying to reassure her. However, Luna wasn't at ease. She felt frustrated and angry at herself that she couldn't do something to help Clell. Why can't I shift? Ugh, hi. My God, Luna, you have no value in this world. She castigated herself. I'm okay, Luna. Don't think too much. Clell said as if he read her mind. Luna couldn't help but cry when she heard him speak again, and hearing her sobs made Clell more exasperated. He was fuming with anger. The guards felt a different aura, a sinister aura, emanating from Clell. They felt terrified that their knees turned a bait and their resolve deteriorated. I am the prophecy, she whispered to herself as she remembered about her dream. The people in dream told me this. How can I be the prophecy if I can't shift? Connect with your inner self and you will be able to. She remembered again, but her thoughts were interrupted when she heard Clell. Clell released an angry howl enough to make the guards run. He then freed Luna from the cell she was locked into. Luna greeted him with a hug of relief. You're bleeding, she said in panic. I'm all right. Let's get you out of here. Clell, you're bleeding. You are bleeding everywhere. Chapter 35, Not a Damsel in Distress. Luna supported Clell and helped him walk. Clell put his arm around Luna's shoulders for support. He was deeply wounded that every move he made were very excruciating. Luna kept on glancing at Clell, worried for him. She felt grateful that he saved her, but she was more apologetic. Seeing Clell in that state made her heart constrict in agony. She felt helpless again, despite feeling strong. It was a contradiction she couldn't explain. It took them long enough, but they finally managed to get out of the basement and the house. Let's go there, Clell said, his voice barely coming out due to the pain he was feeling from his deep wounds. No, we can go here, Luna argued. No, go there. Clell, I know this place more than you do. Let me guide you, she told him, feeling as if she finally had a use that she's not totally helpless. No, I asked some of my men to assist you out of here. Clell managed to choke out. Your men? Yes, my soldiers. Assist me? Yes, to make sure you are safe. And you? How about you? I need to go back and lead my pack. No, you are not going back in this condition. I have to. That's what leaders do. No, they are fighting for the pack. As the alpha, I can't just stay on the sidelines and watch. Clell, Luna said, hopeless because she knew about the duties of the alpha. That is my duty. I can't just turn my back on them. Are you declaring war with the summer pack? No, we're just making a statement. Then I won't go either. I'll stay to help you. Luna, it would be best if you would go and be safe. That way I can focus on the fight and not worry about your safety. But what about me? Have you ever thought or even considered that I would worry about your safety too? Luna, Clell said, releasing a frustrated smile. I am not going to your pack's territory. I will stay here with you. What a sweet conversation. I am butted in, smirking and slowly applauding her hands. She was with the guards that Clell previously encountered. Clell managed to stand up, walking in front of Luna to cover her and make sure she's safe. Stay at the back, he commanded Luna. Are you sure you want to fight in that condition, Clell? Are you sure you want to fight with me? I will protect Luna no matter what. Ah, what a sweet love. Too bad it'll end soon. I hate to hurt you, Clell, cause I really like you, not for her, but for me. Iam said, walking towards Clell and caressed his face. Clell moved his head away from Iam's touch as if it disgusted him. I've always looked up to you, Iam. I've always put you in high regards when I was young. You've always treated me good when I was young. What happened? I thought you loved me. Why did you turn your head away from me when I need you most? Why did you abandon me during the time that I needed comfort and love? Because the truth is, I hate you, Luna. I hated you before, I hate you now. Then why? Why did you treat me as if you loved me? As if you adored me? To share the spotlight. What? You took the spotlight from me the moment you were born. The chosen one. The one in the prophecy. Everyone adored you and me? No one ever took a glance of me the moment you were born. All the attention was on you, unless if I treated you nicely or play with you and be with you, then they'd adore me too. Luna looked at Iam in disbelief, pain painted all over her face. Why would a sister feel jealous of her sister? Mom and Dad adored you as much. No, they didn't. They didn't until the day everyone found out that you couldn't shift. Oh, you don't know how happy I was that day. You took everything from me, Luna, and now Clell too. I was never yours in the first place, Iam. You were almost mine when you haven't met her first. I don't like people who don't have a good attitude. I don't like people who feels jealous of their blood. I don't like toxic people. My. The two of you teaming up together, ganging on me. How sweet. You disgust me. Iam uttered with contempt. She suddenly shifted into her wolf form and Clell shifted too out of instinct to protect Luna. Clell, you know you're not in the condition to fight me. Are you really willing to put your life at risk for a girl who couldn't even shift? A girl who is a disgrace to the wolves? A girl who ran away from her roots and pack. I would have done the same if my pack kept on hurting me physically and emotionally. You show no remorse. You still haven't acknowledged your mistake. I sure hope you won't be the successor of your pack. You are not fit to be a leader. You treat your family with love and respect, and that way you can treat your subordinates as sovereign with love and respect. Good speech, but that doesn't have an effect on me. You make me more angry, Clell. Ayam directly launched forward, attacking Clell. Clell dodged a bit, but Ayam still managed to pierce through him a bit. Clell was, clearly, still unfit and unwell to fight, but he still forced himself, thinking about Luna's safety. The guards who were with Ayam also attacked Clell, colliding with Clell and knocking him back. Ayam then plunged onto him, piercing her claws onto him, while the others bit him. Clell roared in agony. Stop! Luna cried in the background. Please stop. Luna, I am alright. Clell told her through his mind. Please, stop. Luna pleaded, but her pleas only made Ayam more eager to hurt Clell. Her agony made Ayam happy. Seeing Ayam about to attack Clell again, Luna ran towards them and collided with Ayam, trying to push her away. She stood there, arms extended widely side by side as she tried to cover for Clell, acting bravely. Ayam was quite taken aback at Luna's act of bravery, leaving her quiet for a while and unable to make a move. Oh my! How cute of my sister to act so brave when she can't even shift. Ayam finally managed to say. She put herself into a stance ready to strike an attack to Luna while Luna, on the other hand, stood firmly. Luna! Don't! Clell screamed helplessly, trying to stop Luna from what she's about to do. I am done being a coward anymore, Clell. I'll protect you. I love you so much. I'm sorry. Luna responded and closed her eyes. Please just now. If I am really the one in the prophecy, help me. She prayed to their ancestors. Please, even if just now, let me shift to protect the man I love. She whispered, trying to concentrate. She couldn't help her tears falling from her closed eyes, her knees were trembling and hands shaking in fear. Come on. Luna told herself. Come on, Luna, concentrate. She can sense Ayam sprinting towards, fangs ready to rip her to shreds. However, before Ayam could even reach Luna, Luna released a loud roar. Chapter 36, A Sudden Change. You are the prophecy. If you start believing in yourself, in who you are, and connect with your soul, you can do everything. You are stronger than you think, Luna. Believe in yourself. Luna heard different kind of voices in her head, they were all simultaneously saying the same phrase just like in her dreams. I am the prophecy and I can do everything, she told herself. She kept repeating those words in her head, then she felt an electricity came rushing through her veins from the toes of her feet to her head. She felt a sudden tingle in her nape. Then she started losing air, she couldn't breathe. The Luna before would have panicked, but I am different now. I accept who I am. I accept my destiny. Focus, Luna, she thought to herself. She started controlling her breathing slow and steady. Her heart felt like it was getting burned just like her lungs. She felt as if her insides were set ablaze. Her muscles started feeling thick and stiff, but she felt stronger. Focus, Luna, she reminded herself. And when she opened her eyes it was fiery like the flames she felt in her heart and set her gaze to Ayam. She finally turned into a wolf. Ayam took a few steps back, unable to believe of what she was seeing. Stay away! Luna exclaimed. You can shift? Why do you care? Since when? Since when did you shift? Again, why do you care? After that speech you had earlier, I am pretty sure where I stand in your life, Ayam. Attack her. Ayam ordered the guards that she's with. But Miss Ayam, what if she's really the one in the prophecy? Are you sure we should attack her? You heard me once, don't make me say it twice. Ayam replied, glaring at the four guards and shifted her gaze to Luna. You. I'll make sure you won't stay out of this alive. Try me. Luna challenged. The four guards started speeding up towards Luna. Luna, on the other hand, felt like her body had a mind of its own as it somehow moved to its own accord, preparing Luna for the attack. She managed to dodge and land a few deep scratches to the guards at the same time. She too was shocked about everything, she felt a different kind of strength in her, she felt stronger. She felt like she can read the movements and attacks of her opponents. She felt like she was moving a bit faster than she's used to. Is that all you got? Luna mocked the guards to bait them, in which they did. They attacked impulsively and Luna easily countered, knocking two of the guards down. Ayam decided to join the fight, bumping Luna's sides and making her lost a bit of balance. You really don't know how to fight fairly. You disgust me, Ayam. Attack Chloe. I'll handle her. Ayam ordered. As soon as Luna noticed what Ayam was planning, she ran back towards the area where Chloe was resting and trying to regain his strength. Hang on, Chloe. I'll get us out of here, she muttered to herself. However, Ayam's plan to attack at the same time with the guards somehow worked. Luna was quite confused on who to block first, culminating to one guard managing to claw Chloe once again. Ah! Chloe screamed in agony. Luna shifted her attention to the guards and knocked them over, but Ayam was attacking her too from behind. Ayam jumped at Luna's black, claws wide open, piercing them deep. Luna growled at Ayam, her blue eyes turning into pitch dark devoid of any emotion but anger and resent. She started going rampage at the four guards, deeply wounding all of them. However, when it came down to Ayam and her, she couldn't bring herself to hurt or even scratch Ayam a little. She still treated her as family and with respect. What's the matter? Are you scared? Ayam asked, befuddled as to why her younger sister's not attacking her. This will be your last chance, Ayam. The next time you ruin my life, I will show no mercy. You're lucky I still respect you and see you as my sister, Luna said. Should I be flattered? Ayam scoffed, running towards Luna, who was approaching Chloe. Rule number 1 in combat: don't turn your back from your opponent, Ayam said, but Luna released a loud and strong howl that made Ayam's knees weak and head bow down to Luna. Go back to the pack, Luna ordered, and Ayam followed Luna's order despite her mind didn't want to. When Ayam was out of the vicinity, Luna shifted back to her human form and attended Chloe. Are you okay? Can you stand up? Where are your soldiers? I am okay, Luna. Don't worry, Chloe replied with a faint smile and coughs in between words. Don't lie to me. I know you just to make me feel a little bit better. Let me help you get up, Luna said, smiling back at Chloe. I'm sorry. For what? Chloe asked. For putting you into this mess. As long as it's for you, I wouldn't mind going through anything. I love you, Luna, Chloe proclaimed. Luna couldn't hold back and hugged Chloe. I love you too. I'm sorry, Chloe, Luna replied, tears falling from her eyes. Her smile showed relief and ease while Chloe was wincing in pain due to Luna's hug. We might hold back on hugs for the meantime. Oh, sorry. It's okay, were Chloe's few words before his lips touched Luna's lips and shared a deep and passionate kiss. I miss you, Luna said, almost breathless. And I miss you more, Missy. Where are your soldiers? I need to take you there so that they can bring you back to your pack's territory and aid you. They're over there. Can you stand up? I might need a little help. You can lean on me. Here, let me help you, Luna said as she extended her hand for Chloe to grab. Thank you, Missy. It took them around 20 minutes to reach the area where the rescuers of the winter pack were camping. Young master, are you all right? Someone ran towards them. I am, don't worry. I just need a little rest. We will accompany you back to the pack's territory. There's no need. Really? Let me just rest a bit here and I will go back to our brothers fighting for our pack. Should we send more men? I think a few of us here can just go and fight. Stick to the plan and trust your brothers. Yes, young master. Young master. We've prepared a tent for you so that you can rest. Thank you. It's big enough so that Miss Luna can have her rest too, or would prefer if we bring her back home? No, I'll stay here. I'll fight along with you. Luna, I will be at ease if you are safe. Please, Chloe, we both know your condition right now. You need more manpower and strength to win. Let me help. I guess there's no changing your mind, you stubborn girl. Okay, you can stay and help. I can shift now. Don't worry. Come on, let's have some rest. Luna smiled, squeezing Chloe's hand. Chloe reciprocated the gesture. Chapter 37, Retreat. We should contact the soldier in battle and tell them about Master Chloe's condition. I think that's a good idea. His wounds are deep. I don't think he will recover his full strength tomorrow. Knowing Master Chloe, he will still fight. But we can't risk his life. We need to protect him. But the duty of the Alpha is to protect us, his subordinates. We can't take that away from him. It'll hurt him. We can't decide for him. The older members of the rescue team were talking in their tents. They were contemplating if they should tell the soldiers to retreat or continue fighting. We can't be the one deciding this. We need Chloe's words and orders. That would mean we're not respecting and honoring his position. Master Chloe, you need to rest, one of the guys said, noticing Chloe approaching them while holding his bandaged chest. Why are you talking about me this early? You need to rest more, Master Chloe. I've already slept a bit, I'm okay. We were just discussing if we tell the soldiers to retreat. Have you heard from the leaders? How about the casualties? So far, no one called for rescue. We are assuming they are doing fine. That's a relief. So what's your decision, Master Chloe? I can still fight along with everyone. But you're not fully recovered yet. My wounds are already healing. Master Chloe. Forgive me, Master Chloe, the other guy interrupted. But we only plan to make a statement, not to declare war. Also, with your condition, the best move is for us to retreat, he finished. I guess you are all right. Sorry for losing track of the plan. Tell everyone to retreat. I'm looking all over for you, Luna said with a sleepy voice. She butted into the tent where Chloe and the elders were talking. Luna, you're awake. Chloe gave Luna a warm smile full of admiration. I thought you'd go without me. I won't. I did promise you that we'd go together. So what's the plan? Luna asked. The plan is for you to rest more. Chloe. Luna objected in a calm voice. We decided to retreat and call it a day. I think we already make a statement to the summer pack. What? You are not going to go back there and finish everything? You already caught the summer pack off guard. Let's finish what you guys have started. Miss Luna, I'm sorry, but our plan is only to make a statement. That we are not cowering, we have no intention to declare war. Not yet. But, this is our chance. We won't have any chance like this in the future. Luna argued. Miss Luna, Master Clell needs to rest too. He's badly injured. Hearing these words, Luna bit her lips and didn't argue anymore. She decided to stop and go on with the decision of the majority. She looked at Clell and felt utterly sorry for the pain she had caused him. I guess you're right, he needs to rest and recover. I'm sorry for causing any trouble and for interfering with the decision-making process. You have every to interfere, Miss Luna. You're the mate of the Alpha, your words and opinion are highly respected as well. We value you. Clell also gave her a warm and encouraging smile, and Luna finally felt like she belonged for the first time. She felt like she's wanted and accepted. Thank you, she muttered in a shy and faint voice. Clell then faced Luna and squeezed her hands to give her strength and encouragement. We will be the one to contact the soldiers and tell them that it's time to retreat. You can go back to the tent now, Master Clell, and rest. That goes to you too, Miss Luna. We will wake you up when the soldiers finally reach our camp. Thank you, Jacob, Clell said while Luna held on to him to serve as a support for him to stand up. Are you okay? Luna asked as she saw Clell make a grimace. I am all right, don't worry, Clell said. Luna then escorted Clell to his tent and tucked him into bed. Are you not going to rest here with me? Luna gave Clell a warm smile and squeezed his hand. I'm just going to get some fresh air a bit. You should take a nap now. Okay. Don't get too far from the camp. I love you, Luna, Clell said. I love you too, Clell. So much, she replied. You should rest now, so that you can still sleep before the soldiers get back. Yes, ma'am, Clell joked, and Luna smiled at him. Luna then got out of the tent. Clell didn't know how long he slept, but he stirred up from the voice of one of his soldiers. Master Clell, sorry to cut your sleep, but the soldiers are already back, he informed. Okay. Thank you, Clell replied, eyes still closed. When he heard the steps of the soldier going out from his tent, he tried to hoist himself up from the bed. He searched his tent if Luna was there, but she was not. He then went out to his tent and checked the soldiers if there were any injuries and casualties, and felt relieved when there was not any. You all have done well. You all fought well. Thank you, Clell exclaimed, moving towards the area center of everyone. Master Clell, what happened? Someone asked. Just a few scratches here and there, he joked, and faced Jacob afterwards to ask him a favor. Jacob, I can't seem to find Luna. Can you look for her? He whispered to Jacob's ears. Right away, Master Clell, Jacob whispered back. Thank you, Clell said, and gave Jacob a tap on his to show his gratitude towards him. Clell then talked to soldiers who just got back, preparing them for the retreat while also buying time for Jacob to find Luna. Where are you, Luna? I thought you want to get some air, Clell thought to himself. He couldn't shake his anxiety away. Chapter 38, Aftermath. Luna couldn't stay still and agree with what Clell and the elders in the pack planned and agreed to. She needed answers. She needed to know why her own family treated her as if she was not part of the family and of the pack. Her heart and mind were full of questions that she was trying to bury when she ran out from the pack and decided to live an ordinary life. She felt like she didn't deserve an answer before and felt like she really didn't belong, but everything changed now that she knew how to shift. She's a shifter after all. If ever they will fight me, I can fight back now. I don't have to be scared anymore, Luna said to herself as she ran to the woods, straight back to the Summer Pack's territory. She hid at the vast darkness and took advantage of the thick forest when she felt and saw the Winter Pack soldier retreating and made sure she concealed her presence from them. One soldier looked at her direction, which made Luna hitch her breath, but the soldier looked at the front trail again, so relaxed a bit. When she saw the soldiers were a safe distance away from where she's hiding, she decided to move forward. When she reached halfway, she felt like someone was tailing her. Luna kept looking back to check, but there was no person behind her. She continued running towards the Summer Pack's territory. She finally arrived at the Summer Pack's entrance, but she remained hidden in the woods, just observing the aftermath of the battle that happened earlier. Some houses were ruined, some part of the ground was into fire, and there was blood almost everywhere. Luna stood there, frozen, her hands and legs shivered and felt weak, her resolve slowly enfeebling. She thought about the soldiers of the Winter Pack, too. She thought about their lives and why they continued to live this way. She wanted to save everyone. Luna, tears slowly cascaded from her eyes, then she felt someone lightly touched her shoulder. Miss Luna. The person solemnly called her name. Luna turned her head to see who it was. It was the soldier whom Clell asked to look for her. The soldier felt the pain in Luna's face as soon as Luna turned around to look at him. He felt and saw the sadness in Luna's silver eyes. Miss Luna, I am sorry. No, it is not your fault nor theirs. It was my father's fault. Luna replied, the sadness in her were suddenly replaced by anger. Why are you here? She finally asked as soon as she realized that she was caught. Master Clell was worried when he didn't see you in the camp. He sent me to come looking for you. What were you planning to do, Miss Luna? I want to confront my family. I want some answers. Luna answered, her hands clenching into a fist as she uttered those words. Miss Luna, I know how badly you want some answers right now, but you can't do things so rash and out of impulse. What if something will happen to you? Nothing will happen to me. I can shift now, I can protect myself. But you still don't know the strength of your opponents, Miss Luna. You can't just jump in there when you feel to. Don't underestimate your father's strength and those soldiers who are always on his side to protect him. Luna fell silent as she pondered the words uttered by the soldier. Besides, he continued. You just learned how to shift, you still can't control or reach your full potential. Why not step back for a while and train and come back stronger? For now, let's just go home to the Winter Pack's territory. Master Clell is really worried about you. I guess you're right. I haven't thought this well. I am sorry. It's okay, Miss Luna. Let's go back to the camp before someone sees us here. Luna looked back to the Summer Pack's territory again and stared at it for a while before following the soldier who came to get him. I'll save all of you. Wait for me. I will give each and every one of you a good life, a life that you all deserve. Happy and peaceful, not with fear and chaos. Wait for me. Luna thought and slowly walked away. While on the way back, she kept thinking of ways on how she can save the people in her pack, her people. If I am the prophecy, then they are my responsibility. Their lives are my responsibility, she thought. I need to talk to Clell as soon as possible, he can help me. It didn't take long to return to the Winter Pack's camp. Luna lingered at the side for a while like a wallflower, just observing and watching everyone from a distance. She saw the soldiers who were hurt, she saw the injuries, she saw how their face smiled but their eyes still had fears in it. She felt the contrast in each and every one, even to Clell. She and Clell locked eyes for a while and he smiled at her, asking her to come to his side. In which she obliged. She walked slowly to his side. He squeezed her shoulder and held her hand, as if reassuring her that everything will turn out all right, as if Clell felt what she was feeling and knew what she was thinking. Luna looked up and stared at Clell. When he turned his gaze back at her, she gave him a smile. Clell kissed the side of her head and whispered, Where were you? I thought you just wanted some fresh air. I was really worried. Sorry. I guess I was just overruled by my emotions. I thought there should be no secret between us now. Luna bit her lower lips and apologized to him once again. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just don't do that to me again. I can't lose you. If something's bothering you, tell me and we'll figure something out together. Actually, I have something in mind. Luna replied with a glint her eyes. Chapter 39, Home. After everybody rested and recovered a bit, let's go home to our territory, Clell said, and walked away from where everyone gathered along, tugging Luna along with him. I would love to listen to your thoughts and suggestions, but I think it's best if we both rest for a while too. Luna looked at Clell and scanned him. Are you okay? Just a little headache, nothing too serious. Let's go to our tent. She just smiled at him and nodded and assisted Clell as they walked towards their tent. When they were finally inside, Luna helped Clell to get into a comfortable position on the bed made of stack of large leaves. Before she could even go to her side, Clell grabbed her hand and pulled her closer to his face, their lips almost touching. This time don't run away from me, he said. His breath brushing to Luna's lips, sending electricity down through her spine. Her eyes widened in shock and Clell smiled at her reaction, but before she could even say anything, she felt his lips touched hers. They shared a passionate kiss. Let's rest now, Clell said right after their kiss, almost out of breath. Luna smiled at him and nodded, then proceeded to her side. As soon as she lied down, Clell held her hand tight and turned to face her. Their forehead touched lightly. Clell then closed his eyes. You can stop staring now and close your eyes. He teased her and smiled. Luna was taken aback a bit, but she smiled at him as well even if he couldn't see her, and then closed her eyes afterwards. They then fell asleep in that position. A day had already passed since the night Clell and the Winter Pack rescued Luna and made a statement to the Summer Pack. They went home safe and sound. The Summer Pack didn't follow them at all. Maybe they got scared or maybe they were still shocked about what had happened during those supposed to be peaceful night. Luna woke up earlier than everyone else. It was her first time sleeping inside Clell's bedroom without any conflicts between the both of them that she also fell asleep peacefully and at ease last night. She turned to face Clell and stared at his handsome and tranquil sleeping face for too long and traced, gently and lightly, his nose with her ring finger. Clell furrowed his eyebrows in response, still asleep, which made Luna smile. What did I do in my past life to deserve you? Luna whispered, the smile on her face wouldn't seem to wear off. She stayed like that for a while before Clell finally stirred and woke up. Good morning, my princess. Clell greeted her with his low, deep and slightly hoarse sleepy voice. He then placed his hand on Luna's face, his thumb caressing her cheeks. Good morning, my love. Luna replied. The warmth of her rosy cheeks and the sound of her voice made Clell smile. It's time to formally introduce you to my parents. What? Right now? Yes, I think they are having breakfast downstairs. They still haven't seen you even though you slept here for a few times already. But will they ever like me? I am sure they will. I've told them a lot about you and told them some of our dates. I wish I could do that to my parents as well, but they don't care about me. My love, I am your family now and I care about you, deeply. Thank you, Clell, Luna said in a faint voice. She looked straight at his eyes, trying to convey the feeling of gratitude that she felt inside her heart. For what? For accepting me for who I am. For not giving up on me no matter how much I push you away. For wearing your heart out of your sleeves. For making me feel my worth. For making me believe in myself. For everything. She responded, not being able to hold back her tears. SSSHHHH, don't cry. I hate to see you cry, it hurts to see you cry. And you deserve everything in the world. You are an amazing person, Luna, believe me. Thank you, she uttered again. No, thank you, Chloe replied. For what? It was now Luna's turn to ask. For giving me a chance. For allowing me in your life. For loving me back. For making me believe in love. For making my mundane days brighter. Ever since I met you, I always anticipate waking up in the morning because that means I get to see you again. Those times that we were fighting were so horrible I wasn't able to sleep well. I was miserable. I hope that won't happen again. I pray to all our ancestors that it won't happen again. I don't want to lose you again. I might be the strongest in the pack, but when it comes to you, I don't know, I become so weak. You are my weakness. I love you so much. Luna kissed his lips in response and Chloe kissed her back. They shared a long, passionate kiss, occasionally stopping in between to gasp some air and breathe, and continued kissing again. Cell's hands started exploring Luna's body. He got a hold of her hips and pulled her on top of him. Luna's hands were on Chloe's chest. Using it as support, he pulled her on top of him. Chloe's hands started moving upward, slowly, as if he was memorizing every inch and contour of her body. He reached just below her breasts. His fingers gently reached up to her nipples. Luna flinched a little as her nipples were sensitive now that they were both aroused and heated. She released a soft and hot breath just an inch away his lips, which made him bit his lower lip and started kissing her again. His tongue moving in, meeting hers. It was passionate. It was deep. They were in the zone until someone knocked on the door. Master Clell, the food is already ready. Your parents are already waiting downstairs. Their maid said through the door. Oopsie. Luna released a soft giggle. Damn, you are so hot. Chloe responded, staring intently on her eyes. Chapter 40, Fresh Start. Luna was still in cloud 9, thinking about what had happened in the morning. Chloe finally introduced her to his parents, and she finally officially met them. She was now back into Chloe's room, laying on the bed and randomly smile at the same time. What are you smiling about? Nothing. It's just that I am happy. Happy? About what? What makes my girl this giddy? Hearing the phrase, my girl, made Luna feel butterflies in her stomach. She still couldn't believe that they finally made it work. That they finally hit it off. That the guy in front of her was hers. She smiled again. Chloe went closer to her and started tickling her. Stop. Luna squealed with soft giggles. She started wiggling her body, trying to push away Chloe's hands. Chloe kept tickling her still until the atmosphere and vibe started to change. The sexual tension between started going intense. Chloe stared at Luna's eyes so ardently and passionately. He started leaning towards her, closing the distance between their faces. Luna, on the other hand, closed her eyes, ready to accept Chloe's lips. It didn't take long for Chloe to take the initiative and kiss Luna's lips. He went in and kissed her gently and passionately. Luna reciprocated, trying to convey her feelings through the kiss, the feeling of gratefulness and love. They stopped kissing as the sun glared on Luna's face. It's afternoon already. We need to go, she said softly with a tinge of excitement in her voice. Chloe smiled at her, looking at her face and slightly tapping her nose with his finger. Why are you so cute? He muttered. Luna's cheeks started going red. I see I still have that effect on you. My words, I mean I still make you blush. He teased. Luna looked away as she felt a little bit embarrassed, which made Chloe release a cute chuckle. Come on, let's get ready, he continued. Luna's eyes sparkled as she heard Chloe. It didn't go unnoticed by Chloe's observant eyes. He then commented about it, you're such a cutie. Luna stood up from the bed and reached out to get her robe and towel. She then proceeded to the bathroom and left Chloe with a peck on the lips. Always excited when I do things with you, she said and winked. Chloe was left on the bed hanging and wanting for more kisses, but he knew that they needed to go out for Luna. It took Luna around 40 minutes to finish taking a shower, and Chloe went into the bathroom right away after Luna went out, of course, leaving Luna a sweet peck on her cheek. You look gorgeous, he complimented her, which made Luna blush again. Stop, you're making me blush again. Chloe beamed at her and then went inside the bathroom afterwards. Luna started changing her clothes and doing her skincare. She looked at the scorching sun outside and reached out for her sunblock on top of Clell's room desk. Should I get a vanity mirror? It's nice to have one here. But then shrugged her thoughts off right away and focused on the matter at hand. We're finally starting our training today, but I don't want to come home burnt like a toasted bread. I still would want to look pretty in front of Clell, so I better put on a lot of sunscreen and sunblock. She then opted to wear a black crop top and a denim shorts, then paired it with a pair of black army boots. I'm good to go, she told Clell. Okay, Clell responded from the bathroom. Are you not done depositing yet? She joked and laughed at the same time. What do you mean? Clell responded with a confused tone. Depositing? Poop, she replied and burst out laughing afterward. You're making fun of me. I am not. I am just taking a bath. I am almost done. Why did you get changed so fast? I didn't put on any makeup or something. I'll be out in a minute and we'll be ready in no time. After a few minutes, they finally went down from Clell's bedroom and headed to the Winterpack's territory. Before anything else, I love you. I love you too, bub. Are you ready? Always. They started walking towards the training area while holding hands. When they reached there, Clell grabbed Luna's shoulder and gave her words of encouragement. Unfortunately, I won't be the one training you today. I think the old ones or veterans in the pack would be of so much help to you in this aspect, but I will never leave and will watch from the sides. I know this will be easy for you. I love you, he said and gave Luna a kiss on her forehead, then squeezed her shoulders gently. Luna smiled at Clell before she walked slowly towards the center of the training area where her mentor stood. Good afternoon, Miss Luna. Her mentor greeted her as she reached a decent distance to where he stood. Hi. Take it easy on me, please. She greeted back and smiled. Don't worry, today's training will greatly depend on you than me. He smiled warmly at her. Oh, what's today's training about? I think we should go back to the where everything starts. You're shifting. What? But I can shift. We know you can, but can you shift right away? That, maybe. I guess. The mentor smiled at Luna's unwariness and reassured her. Shifting for a longer time would not be a merit for you in battles, Miss Luna. You need to be able to shift right away before the enemy can give a strike at you. I know, but we all know how shifting affected you or traumatized you. Clell already told me about it, and that's why I am here. I am here to help you and make sure you can shift in a snap. Thank you, she replied, releasing a heavy sigh at the same time. Do you think I can? Of course you can, you did before. I am sure you can do it again. Let's start. Chapter 41, Reconnecting. Luna positioned herself as her mentor watched her from a decent distance. She started closing her eyes, thinking about shifting, but her mind was in a whirlwind. She was flooded with thoughts. Thoughts about her past and whatever had happened before she reached here with the love of her life, Clell. She looked up at her mentor and saw him smile as he watched her trying to transform, which made her insecurities crept up on her. She thought he was mocking her or doubting her. She couldn't concentrate and started looking at her surroundings and landed her eyes on Clell. Clell was looking at her intently with furrowed brows and concerned face. He knew something was wrong or something was amiss with Luna. You can do it, he mouthed at her to give her encouragement. With Clell's words, Luna somehow gained some confidence and focused back to what she was asked to do, to transform. Nonetheless, her insecurities and inner turmoil were already too huge that it started to engulf her mind. The excitement that she felt when they arrived at the training ground was now replaced with anxiety and worries. The sun that she didn't mind in the first seemed to burn her skin. Miss Luna, her mentor said gently with his old yet calm voice. Luna, with sweat dripping from her forehead to her shoulders and nape, didn't look at him. She didn't even open her eyes, but she raised her brows to let him know that she was listening. I think you now know the problem. He pointed. Luna furrowed her brows in response. She didn't know if she was still in denial or she just didn't know if they were in the same page. You are traumatized by your past. That's the cause of your shifting ability being dormant for years. He continued. I know it was difficult, but if you didn't let that moment get into you, then you could have shifted years ago. Some wolves shift late, that's normal, but you got so afraid, hence you weren't able to shift until recently, and that was because of your will to save Clell. However, if you haven't had a reason at all, then maybe you would remain dormant for a long time. Luna's tears started crystallizing from the corner of her eyes. She knew he was right. Every word he uttered was spot on. She was indeed traumatized, hence, she ran away from home and lived a life vastly different from her life before. She even dared to forget about her roots. How she managed to choke out, but her words failed her afterwards. Her mentor said, encouraging her to finish her sentence. How she tried again. Will I solve this inner issues? Saying it made it more painful. She was cheerily hiding these issues in the dark, shoving them at the back of her mind. She didn't want to acknowledge them, but saying it now made them more real to her. It is only you that can help yourself, Miss Luna. I am only here to guide. You have to accept what had happened, make peace with your past and move on. Connect with yourself, your true self. You have so much potential and power in you, I can feel it, you just don't know how to let it all out yet. Make peace with my past and connect with my true self, she repeated, sounding confused. Yes, indeed, Miss Luna. But who am I exactly? You are the brave girl who wanted to save everyone in your pack, that was why you studied and trained so hard in the past. Am I right? But I couldn't save everyone. I am weak. That was what you thought when you couldn't shift. Bring back the confidence you had before the shifting ceremony happened. Bring back the goal you set and your zeal. Bring back the determination. Bring back the daughter of the alpha of the summer pack. After that, align them and connect them with the Luna that you are today. Luna's knees went weak, which made her succumb to the ground and sat. She couldn't hold back her tears either. She remembered everything she went through after the shifting ceremony. The memories were still very vivid in her mind as if it was just yesterday. The wounds it had caused felt like it was still fresh. Clell couldn't stay still as he watched from a distance. He wanted to stop everything and run towards her and call it a day. However, he also knew that Luna had to undergo through this phase and face it. With that, he was torn. He wanted to hug her so bad and tell her that everything's going to be alright. Miss Luna. Her mentor kneeled down and gently reached out for her chin to raise her head up. A princess shouldn't let her tiara fall. Raise your head like a true alpha and princess of your pack. How can you save your people from your father if you keep looking down and doubting yourself? We should call it a day and come back again after 2 days. I hope you will make progress by then. He then gestured Clell and made him come over. Clell immediately ran towards Luna and sat down beside her. Luna's mentor left the both of them in the area, giving them some time and allowing them to talk. Clell remained silent beside her, waiting for her to open up first or say something, even just a single word. However, Luna stayed quiet as well. They let the silence linger between them. Then Clell reached out for her hand and gave it a gentle squeeze, and she finally broke down beside him. Clell hugged her as she sobbed to his shoulder. It's all right, he said reassuringly. Everything's different now because I am here with you. I won't leave you. When you doubt yourself, think about me because I believe in you. I believe in your capabilities. I will always do. Chapter 42, Laid Back Morning. It's been a week now since Luna's first training. She had been a little grumpy and down the past few days. Even Clell couldn't cheer her up at some point. There were moments where she just wanted to be alone and stay inside their bedroom. There were moments that she wanted to walk around the park with him. All in all, her mood swings were on a different level. Despite that, Clell chose to understand her and remain patient with her. He waited for her to fully recover emotionally. He knew she was still coping and was just trying to do what she was told, and this was the side effect that they both had to face since they were in this together. Clell woke up first before Luna. He lingered there for a while and stared at her peaceful face. He wished that she would be like that again, peaceful yet full of sunshine, cornucopia of happiness, his happiness. Nonetheless, he knew that she was undergoing through something, and the best thing he can do for her was to support her. The longer he stared at her, the more his heart ached upon just thinking of what she was going through. If only I can take away all your worries and pain, I would without even a second thought. If only I can mitigate the pain, even just a little. Clell thought as he moved closer to Luna, their faces just inches apart. I feel so helpless, but I know you can do this, my love. You are strong and you're the type to never give up. I'll be here for you no matter what. He continued, now hugging her. Luna moved from his touch and Clell immediately closed his eyes to pretend that he was still asleep. When Luna stopped moving, he slowly opened his eyes to check if she was already awake. He smiled upon seeing her sleeping face, then decided to get up and prepare her breakfast. One problem though, he didn't know how to cook. So he called for the chef and asked him to teach him. Hopefully I get everything done before she wakes up. Clell told himself, only a little bit loud. Hence, their house chef smiled at him. It's refreshing to see you like this, Master Clell. You always seem so calm and collected. I guess this side of you only show when it is about Miss Luna. Oh, did I say that out loud? Clell responded, embarrassed. He smiled back at their chef and scratched his nape lightly and awkwardly. Chop chop. Let's get everything done before Miss Luna wakes up. The chef, when he noticed that Clell got awkward, nonetheless, he was still smiling to give Clell some encouragement. Since she will train again later, I would like to make her something that'll boost her energy. Something healthy, but I also want to make some desserts for her to cheer her up. I've actually baked some brownies glazed with caramel and sprinkled with some almonds. You can give her that for desserts. Okay, thank you so much. So about breakfast. Let me think. Bone broth oatmeal with some chia seeds, and let's add one sunny side up to complete it. This is also easy to make, so don't worry. After their house chef said this, they got into cooking right away. The chef told Clell the instructions and gave him freedom to do everything, only giving him some comments and answered him when he had some questions. Thank you so much. I don't know what to do without you, Clell said when he was finally done. Doing my job only, sir. Now why don't you go ahead to your room and deliver this to Miss Luna? Can you rate this first? Not bad for a first-timer, Master Clell. She will surely love it and this will surely cheer her up. With the chef's words of encouragement, Clell brought the food he cooked to his bedroom and decided to wake up Luna. My love, breakfast is ready. Luna stirred from Clell's voice and smiled at the aroma of bone broth from inside their bedroom. You made breakfast? She said cheerfully. Clell noticed her mood today. He was happy that she was finally, or at least back to her cheerful self. Yes, I did. How? I asked the chef to help. Clell said and laughed a little. Thank you. You are so sweet. Anything for my love. You seem cheerful today. I am excited for the training and I think I finally managed to do what he asked me to do. That's good to hear. Why don't we eat our breakfast so that you will get energized? Okay, she responded as she reached the tray where the food was placed. She started eating and gave him compliments at the same time. You actually made this? This is yummy. With supervisions, of course. Glad you like it. Aren't you going to eat? Oh, right. I was so happy looking at you being so happy and cheerful. Sorry, she suddenly said in a serious tone. Clell was also unprepared for that sudden change of mood atmosphere. For what? Clell replied while his mouth was still full of food, raising his eyebrows at the same time. For dragging you into my mess for the past few days. No need to say sorry, my love. As I said, we are in this together. I am with you and I won't leave you no matter what mood or state you are in, he said and winked at her. Luna smiled at him as she took another spoonful of the oatmeal Clell made. Thank you, Clell. I told you. No need to say thanks and apologize. It's my duty as your partner and mate. No, I want to say thank you to you. You deserve that. You don't know how much you've helped me, not only today but also in the past. You saved me from everything. Thank you. Thank you too. I found another purpose in my life when I met you. You've changed me a lot, even my views. I love you, Luna. I love you too, Clell. So much.